Wait a minute. That is a weird looking spud right there.
Good morning.
Who are you?
Holy.
Who are you?
Happy Wednesday,
Good
bro.
morning. Look, you're new here, so you're excused, but it's YT Wednesday, Joey. YT Wednesday. Oh my god.
You'd be depressed to know that I don't actually own a white tee.
Oh my god.
I don't have a white tee. I have a white hat, but I don't got a white tee.
So YT is like a boat. It doesn't exist. Chat, you know what to do. Welcome, good morning. Put a big fat one in the chat for the one and only Joey fucking Morgan. Obviously, Spud is not going to be here for the rest of this week. So it's going to be Joey and me doing the open together. And then, of course, Miriam joining in shortly before the actual New York Open. We'll see.
Let's go.
Overnight session so far. I gotta pull this down now. We made a nice little wick here. We're obviously added into my longs, but 385 points in the overnight session so far. I'm currently in a long 2 micros, average at 29,010. And yeah, I'm looking to take one off at around 63. I'm gonna set a target right here. Boom, there you go. And that's pretty much it. Any trades you've taken so far, Joey, or anything you're looking at specifically?
I haven't taken a trade yet. Honestly, I hope the longs work for you, but the minute you get out of those longs, I really hope we retrace everything from yesterday. That run up yesterday was mad annoying.
It was nice. I liked it.
I was just so annoyed by it, bro. I couldn't stand it. But anyways, I mean, it's kind of a tricky week because like we don't have any like news, but we do have some earnings. I believe we have some big earnings today. Actually, we have we have Google earnings and Tesla earnings after the close today. So we do have some big name earnings. Something to watch for. No news outside of that unless obviously anything happens or pops off with Iran. So it's kind of a tricky week, right? Because I mean, again, no news, but then there's some big drivers that are could really move the market. Trump tweet, True Social, and earnings. So we'll see.
So are you gonna get the Trump subscription?
Yeah, bro, for $100K a month.
I mean,
worth it, right?
You could buy a boat for that.
Worth it. Are you gonna get it?
I already have access to him anyways. Like he texts me usually.
You got that speed dial, huh?
Yeah. Before he posts on Truth Social, he sends it to me for proofreading. So
let's go.
Yeah. No, it's pretty simple. It's pretty good. No, but actually though, in all honesty, or in all seriousness, not honesty, what the fuck? It's crazy. Like, yeah. How is that even legal? Is it even legal?
I don't know if it is. I don't know. I feel like it's insider trading, right?
No.
I feel like it's illegal in some capacity.
Yeah. Well, guess not. Or maybe he'll find out later. Let's see. Okay. We're close to my target, actually. I just realized.
Long's working nice for you here.
19 points away from target 1 there.
That little wick down that we saw there was off, like we were talking True Social post from Trump saying from this point forward, anytime the Islamic Republic of Iran shoots at a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, the U.S. will bomb one bridge or power plant. That spike down came right off that headline.
All right. Well, that's where the wick came from. I love it. I love the wicks.
It's kind of crazy that even yesterday, there were some headlines that came out that were pretty negative, and the market has just shook all of it off. Market just doesn't seem to care about any of it. Like you get like these little, you get a headline, maybe you get a spike down, but then the market just continues to rally. So it's pretty interesting for us to be where we are in the state of the war with Iran and how things are popping off and the headlines that are coming out. Market just seems to be shaking it all off.
Yeah, very true. I love it though. for trading, I mean, this candle that we just got before, these are my favorite candles. In the way I trade, those are perfect.
I get the feeling you trade better to the long side.
Oh, I like. I don't have the exact stats, but around 95%, I would say, of my trades are long. Always. I mean, at the end of the day, the market goes up, right?
It needs a catalyst for it to come down.
And then, if we get that and it comes down fast, guess what I'm going to be doing?
Full sending it, full porting.
Bye. Bye.
Full porting. I love it. I love it.
Not full porting to be clear,
okay.
But
okay.
Buying it all up. Yeah, it's funny. Luke V5. It was changed last night. So for those of you who didn't get the email or didn't see the email or didn't understand the email, you can not hedge on Tradeify anymore in any way, shape, or form.
Just don't hedge.
Confirmed it with the team yesterday. This morning actually during the London stream. Angia, what account you won during the London stream? I think it was 150k Lightning funded. Let me double check really quick. But if I remember it correctly, it was... Yep, 150k Lightning funded. The big boy account.
Let's go.
It was good. It was good. Yanis, Stephanie, nope, you can't. Yes, you're that lucky, Angia. Oh, yeah.
We need swing trading.
Well, it's a totally different story.
Yeah. Adam was good. What up?
I mean, you trade your live account. Obviously, you're crushing it. I see it on Twitter. Every now and then. Do you ever hold trades overnight, or do you always flatten them out by?
I'm always flat. Yeah. I to be honest, I never hold anything through the close. I'm flat. Like,
what's the reason for that?
I don't like. I'm usually not paying attention to charts after close, and so I don't like feeling out of control of my trades when I'm not at the charts, right? And so anything can happen as far as like news events or something come out, and me being in position and I'm not at the computer to manage it the way if I need to. I like to stay out of the markets in the time frames that I'm in the least control. So that's really the reason why. Okay,
got it. Oh, we're getting closer to my target. 6 points away now. 29,063. Usually I would put it at 63 and a quarter, but right now I have it at 63 for whatever reason. Doesn't matter.
You like to sleep at night? Yeah, I do like to sleep at night. I do. I love my sleep.
All right.
I don't know. Maybe there might be a scenario. I've thought about like creating a swing trading account for futures. Something that's on my list to get into as well. So I might have a separate account that's for swing trading there where I will hold, overnight and for however long.
Yeah, you just need swing trading, define swing trading. Like what time frame would you be looking at?
Yeah, I mean probably like the 4-hour time frame.
No, but I mean like how long would you hold trade?
Oh, yeah. I mean it just depends on the market, right? It could be a couple days, could be a week, could be however long, right? It just depends on the market structure that I'm trading and however long it takes to get to like a target that I feel good with taking. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the question I'm asking is because you're trading NQ as well, right? Yeah, MNQ. Okay. Yeah, but in NQ, MNQ. So the max you could hold it for would be 3 months. What's that? The max you could hold it for would be 3 months afterwards. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I'd hold 3 months. I mean, that's why I asked. That's why I asked. Like, what's the definition of swing trading? I don't think I would hold that long. I think it would be like, week, 2 weeks. I don't know. Let's see. Depends. I don't think I could hold a trade for 3 months. Fair. Joey Trade says, I saw that candle down. I thought Nick probably insta-bought. I mean, hell yeah. Joey Trades. My average, that's another Joey. Jowi. Oh, Jowi. Average now at 28,989 and 3/4.
I mean, you see all my executions on screen, chat. So you see where I entered and where I exited, etc. Congo, where's the fat shoddy 89? She'll be here. She'll be here shortly before open. Funny. But yeah, I mean, if you swing trade, you need a lot of margin. So your account needs to be good.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of margin. It'd probably only be like a couple like micros or something, you know.
Yeah.
That I'd swing. It wouldn't be anything huge. But you do need a lot of margin for that, yeah.
Let's see. Army Boy says today's 2 of 3 to get funded, making it happen this week. All right, don't force it. It's fine if you don't do it this week. It's fine if you hit it on Monday or Tuesday. It doesn't really matter. Don't try to push your luck.
Also, chat, I've got a latte here with an extra espresso shot. And so we're going to be well caffeinated today. I can't promise that I won't say anything off the wall today.
Wait, you sound like Miriam now. Got your latte.
We got the extra espresso shot. So as soon as this starts kicking in, chat, listen, I won't.
Is there Himalayan salt in it?
No.
Oh, okay. Then you're not Miriam.
It's just it's just milk and espresso.
That was the test. Good morning, Dion.
And then I also have a Celsius in the mini fridge next to me.
Oh, so. There you go. Wait, you have a mini fridge in your office?
Yeah.
Okay. The man is gonna stay hydrated there. You don't ever have to leave that. You don't even have to leave that office.
Nope. You know where my office is?
What? Sorry?
You know where my office is actually located?
In your boat?
No, I'm in my garage now.
In your garage?
Yeah, bro. You would never know. But
if I move
the camera over, you can see the garage door. Look, check it out. No, there it is.
Oh man.
But no, see, nobody would ever know though. You can never tell that I'm in my garage.
That's true. If you wouldn't have said it. Very true. What's up, Trader 007NQ? Good morning.
In his garage, he don't have a boat in it. Come on, yeah, you're right. I don't have a boat.
He doesn't have a boat at all. It's AI. We know it.
Is it hot in my garage? No, it's like 68 in here right now.
68.
Yeah, it's actually kind of cool. I've got AC, chat.
Did you move to the garage so you have a more quiet space, or?
Yeah, like because I got kids. So they run around, so it's nice to be out here. But also too, like my stepdaughter is she's gonna be living here full time now because she's going to school here. And so she needs the bedroom that I was using as an office. And so I just turned my garage into an office and gave her that bedroom.
Fair.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey Joey,
that's
the biggest companies in the world started in the garage. Yeah, they did.
That's funny. They're already roasting you for the fishing. Damn it,
chat, dude. It's not even market open yet. All right, it's not even market open. Give the
man a break, chat. Give the man a break.
Can we at least just wait till market open? I mean, I'm sitting here trying to enjoy my latte. All right,
my latte. Are you doing hot girl walks after, or?
Oh yeah, you already know. So, man. Joe, you getting high on lattes again? Oh, you know the deal. Extra espresso shot, baby. Like I said, I will not be held accountable for anything that I say later.
By the way, chat, my second target, I have 1 micro left now. So my target for that is at 29,126 and a quarter. A little bit above the 120 EMA right now, but we'll see how the market opens and then take it from there. 1 micro, as you guys know, super safe position.
Timothy says I might have to do the hot girl walk if my TP hits.
Oh well.
Can you show us a micro ban pick again? No, and you can get a ban.
Wait, what? Can you show us what?
The micro pick again. Yeah, the micro man pick. Yeah, because I trade micros and somebody literally created AI photo of me in a hero outfit and it said Microman across the chest.
That's funny. That's funny.
Also,
hey, chat, let's set a goal for a giveaway. Before the open, ideally, we're gonna run one giveaway. Let's make it 333. Once we reach 333 likes, we are gonna run a giveaway. Congoman is asking you, Joey, what part of the world do you live in?
Missouri. I'm gonna give production this picture and they can throw it up on screen. Chat. Should I get a hair transplant? Hold on, let me get this pulled up.
Oh, I saw it on Twitter.
We're gonna we're chat. I need y'all's vote here. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna get this pulled up. Let's see where to go. Production. If you want to, if we can get the chat's vote on this, see if chat should let me know if I should get a hair transplant.
I can pull it up so we don't have to.
Okay.
Wait 1 second. Here you go.
Chat, what do we think? Chat, should I get it, bro?
You look like fuck, what's Barbie's boyfriend?
I look like Ryan Gosling, bro.
Yeah, what's the name of Barbie's boyfriend? I have no idea.
Ken?
That guy. Oh, Ken, yeah, there you go. I mean, Ryan Gosling was Ken, right? In the movie.
I guess, yeah. I guess so.
Yeah, there you go.
Chat, what do we think, bro? I think it's a W, yeah? W?
Yo, Trader Phil, pause, man. Pause. Picture's funny.
I think it looks smooth, chat. Real smooth.
Looks like John Heater. Never heard of that. Is that Chuck Norris' son? There you go. Okay, now up 75 points on this trade. Target is 29, 126 and a quarter. Let's see if we can get it. But it's not looking bad.
Joe, you didn't explain VWAP in your latest videos because I didn't make a VWAP video, but I will.
Oh, that makes sense then. That makes sense. No, but I mean, regarding the hair transplant thing, do you actually want to get one done?
Dude, I'm actually considering it. Like,
really?
Real talk, I think I might.
I mean, hell yeah, why not?
Dude, I mean, it's like I've had a consultation. Okay, I've been in talks.
Okay.
The hair that I have on the back of my head and the side is super thick. I have they call it donor hair, right? I got really thick donor hair, so it's real healthy. So if I do get one, I'd have a full head of hair. A full head.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only 36. I can still have all of my hair back. So, I mean, why not, right?
I mean, you could.
I don't know, chat, we're thinking about it. Might do it.
I personally still think you should live stream it and then Tradeify should pay for it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get Tradeify to sponsor this and then send a camera crew, send a camera guy, and we just turn it into content and we live stream it. We do an IRL stream of the hair transplant. Tradeify, we need sponsorship.
Bounce Growth Confidence asking, does it last forever if you get the transplant? Yeah,
yes, it does.
Oh, nice. That's good. Daniel says, niggas blessed with that hairline. I mean, look, I really am. My grandpa had the same hair. My dad still has the same hair. Nobody ever lost hair, really. Nobody ever nobody ever was bald in my family. But yeah.
I was
lucky,
screwed.
I guess.
I was screwed from the get-go with hair. My dad bald at a young age. My grandpa bald at a young age. My mom has thin hair. I never had a shot. But you would have never, like, if you saw me in high school, though, you would have never thought I'd go bald. I had thick hair and a lot of it. Real thick.
So do you have an actual picture of you with hair? Like not an AI one?
Oh, man, I'd have to, like, dig into the archives, bro.
Do it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Stereo, you're right. Stereo says Nick is visibly wearing a wig. A wig. Can I talk? A wig. Just expensive. Yeah. True.
Joe, you do know that you can't sweat for 4 weeks after. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. It would take me forever. Like, it would take me a week to dig into the archives to find a pic of me with actual hair.
I mean, you can just search for it with AI. It's not that hard. You have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just look for me with hair. All right, chat. In a couple of minutes, we're gonna have Fat Shoddy join us for the Open. Currently, we're sitting at 238 likes, and we need 333 for another giveaway. I say another because during the London session today, we gave away a ton of accounts because we hit new viewer records, we hit new like records. You guys absolutely crushed it. So let's see. Let's see if we can hit it in the New York session as well. Papa Bear Trader says, dude, that's the wrong stream for that. That's the wrong stream.
Joey,
I appreciate you being here
now.
Tito, have we taken any trades yet? Not to be rude, but if you open your eyes and look at your screen right now, and you look
at the screen,
you see 1 entry, 1 exit, 2 entry, 2 exit, 3 entry, 3 exit, 4 entry, 4 exit, and I'm still in 1 micro with 1 target. So yes, I've taken a lot of trades, and you see it right in front of your nose. Just open your eyes.
Not to be rude, but to be rude.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Curly. I'm sorry. I apologize. I deeply apologize. I have to apologize, chat. I said Fat Shoddy is going to join us, and that's obviously not true. It is Fat Shoddy 89. Correction. I truly apologize from the bottom of my heart. Fat Shoddy 89 is going to join us very soon. Coach Westball, Nick, I have learned a ton from you. Your patience is what I learned the most. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Let's go.
Cybersecurity student. We did 3 hours of London stream already during the London session. So from 2 a.m. Eastern time till 5 a.m. Eastern time. And now we started 24 minutes ago for the New York stream. With Joey, the special guest.
Yeah, special.
Special, yeah. I mean, I don't think, have we ever had an Open together?
No.
New York Open?
Never.
No? See? That's special. There you go. Rainbow Star Kids, what do you guys think about gold, buy or sell? Well, I don't trade gold. I don't know. Do you trade gold, Joey?
Sometimes. I haven't lately, though.
Okay, so what do you think about a gold buy or sell?
Well, let me just take a little peek here. Gold is currently headed towards the top of this range here that we're currently accumulating in. Looks like we want to break out to the upside. I would probably wait for a pullback of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I like it. Gold's been pretty bullish since like the 20th. Yeah. So Monday. I mean, I like the buys. I would just wait for some sort of pullback. I wouldn't try to catch a breakout. Get on the wrong side of gold, and that can hurt.
Yeah. I mean, get on the wrong side of anything and it can hurt.
Yeah.
No intro for Joey, Afghan trader. No, I don't have one for him yet because I never get to intro him. That's the problem.
It used to be Joey F and Morgan.
I did say that actually today.
That used to be the intro.
I did say that, but not like a long intro, like the one that you guys are gonna hear in a second. You know what's coming. Oh, we're getting closer to my target here. I need 30 more points.
Fill it.
Do it. Zappy GFX. What about NASDAQ? Well, I'm in longs. I like the longs.
I like
But I'm in from lower. I'm in from lower, so I wouldn't want to go long right here. But I like my long position from lower. But anyways, let me run this intro really quick. Let me introduce you to you guys. The one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-meeting, hooker, walking, stranger, hugging, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, foam buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, not official Disney princess, Vegas, in the gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, road troller, cinnamon stick, Himalayan soul, coffee drinker, marathon training, plain holding voice, losing all-time high hating, on a journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon chew sipping, 4am gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, Honky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not YT wearing, Goyle trading, stream setup changing, curly trading, much of mommy, fat shorty 89. Now imagine some music because Spot is not here and we're just playing it.
Fat.
There you go.
Oh, I know. I miss Bud, but we got Joey Morgan on today. So
yeah,
what's going on? All right, we're gonna have a good day.
Poppin'?
We're gonna have a good day. I
Cheers.
hope you're all doing well, chat. Yeah, cheers. Cheers. I love it. Twinsies today. I know you're not wearing your white tee, so I'm sure Nick already gave you shit for that.
Yeah, I already got yelled at. I don't even own a white tee.
I didn't either. I had to go and buy a white tee.
Yeah, I might have to DoorDash one like right now.
Yeah, right now. Go do it. Oh,
you won't.
What's up, everyone?
Oh, I will.
How are we doing?
Doing good.
How are we doing?
We are doing great. I see you sharing your charts now. So what are you seeing on your NQ
Wow,
ES?
Yeah, what a sell-off we got in the overnight. Okay, so I am feeling a little bearish today. Though I do need to see a couple things happen before I can be fully convinced on that. I'm just opening up my book map right now to see what's going on. So I'll let that load. But right now, what are we looking at? Previous day low is trying to hold on NQ. ES, that same 7505 level that I talked about yesterday is still holding. So if you trade ES and you don't have that level on your charts, I highly recommend you put that on there because it's going to be a key level for us today. Now, if we continue to hold this, I would say bulls are really going to try to push us back up to previous day high on ES. NASDAQ's kind of struggling a little bit. So I can see NASDAQ coming into the 29,124 area, maybe even 29,170, and maybe having some trouble getting back above that. You can see from yesterday around this like 150 level on NQ. It was a pretty strong zone that we kept holding until obviously eventually we fell under that. So nice little retest area I could see being in that zone. So I would look for NQ bulls. Anything above like 200 I would say is a reasonable thesis to get us back into pre-market high, even previous day high. ES definitely a lot stronger, getting some buying pressure coming in right now as we speak on ES. But if I'm going to be bullish on one, it's going to be ES. If I'm going to be bearish on one, it's going to be NQ. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. We have 15 seconds till the market opens. So we'll see. Otherwise, this 996 area on NASDAQ is going to be what I look forward to the downside.
All right. Yeah. Let's go to my screen then, because I'm still in the long, Tony. And it's going to get filled. Oh, almost got the fill. Almost got it.
What's your target?
Give it to him.
29, 126 and a quarter. So like right here.
Oh,
or
boy.
not. Or not.
Right there, just tickling it.
Ain't no way.
I'm going to get you.
Getting edged right off the rip here. Okay.
Yeah, literally.
If I had more than one contract, I would have definitely moved manually and taken one off. But since I'm only in one, I'll leave it because it's fine. If it goes down, I'll work it again.
Nick, I swear, dude, you get edged more than anyone else I know.
only when you're on stream.
Oh, on hump day too? Let's go.
That's crazy work. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a little crazy. I was being the instigator, but you know. Oh man. All right. ES has.
All right, I got it now. I got it.
Let's go.
Nice. I want to see ES above this 33. Looking for a possible back test in that area before considering longs on ES. Though consider this 47 level and then that 51, man. That 51 area on ES. I mentioned it yesterday. I mentioned it last week. Still an area of resistance. So you know what? I might not even push it today. I might wait for that 51 level to break if I am truly looking at longs, because this is still not convincing me on the bulls. We are getting some buying pressure on ES, but not necessarily on NASDAQ yet. So let's see.
I would love, now that Nick got filled, I would love for us to retrace the big move from yesterday. All of it. Retrace the whole thing.
You're like, screw the bulls.
Yeah, screw it. Dude, I mean, we already actually, I guess we already did retrace it, but like even like the overnight move that we had before yesterday, like I want all of it gone.
Dang.
I want us to go back to 28Ks, bro.
You sound like me.
Yeah, I'm on the perma bear side right now. Like let's go. Let's send it to the ground.
Dang, Joey.
To the ground?
Yeah,
No.
to the ground.
No.
Send it to the ground.
Well, actually,
what makes you say that? I just want to know, like, where did this energy come from?
I hate being up here. I don't know what I don't know what it is, but it has driven me freaking crazy, bro. I don't like being like, for what? Like, why are we up here? Like, give me an explanation. We should not be up here. We've had negative news. Market doesn't care, and we're just 29,000s, 30Ks, all-time highs. We just cannot get away from it, and I am ready for it to just go to the floor.
I'm with you, Joe.
You know, I have, you know, to be honest, like I have long-term plays in a lot of different things, right? You know, Tesla, Google being two of them, which I have earnings today. And to be honest, I'm almost kind of down for earnings to be just shit and send the market lower. I'll be happy to buy more long-term plays, but then just get us away from like 30Ks so we can actually trade. You know what I mean?
You tell him, Joey. You tell him.
That's how I'm
with you. I'm with you. See, here's the thing. Like the market has been and I keep saying this, I feel like a broken record. If you look at the higher time frames, the daily, the weekly, we are still in balance. We have been in this freaking distribution balance area for, good Lord, I don't know, like 2 months. Feels like it, but you're right. Like everything that's kind of happening in the world right now feels negative for where the market is. And it just doesn't make sense. I'm with you, but this is the same thing I keep saying. It's like, you never know with the market. The market's just going to do whatever the hell the market wants to do. And you gotta just be reactive. So I get you. Like I'm also in some long plays, but I'm also just sick of this distribution. I'm like, can we just break one side or the other? I don't even care what side at this point. I just want to break. And we continue to hold, we continue to hold, we continue to hold. So I don't know when it's going to happen. I do think the summer months, being that they are lower volume, isn't necessarily helping with trying to get us on one side or the other. But we're just going to have to, we've gotten some really good opportunities too. Like if you look at the weekly, we've gotten some crazy ranges. So there has been some good opportunity in this market if you're able to, kind of take your bias away from that and just trade the range that we've been sitting in. So I will commend it for that, but yeah, it's shitty. I'm like, let's just go to one side, please. Thank you.
No, the market's wrong. The market's wrong.
Oh my God.
What would you guys like to see here to potentially take a trade?
So right now, bulls are holding, though this is the level that I'm talking about, this 150 to 170 range on NQ. I would want to see bulls break that area. I'm looking at Bookmap to see if we can get the volume come in first. And then I do want to see a back test of that level. Ideally, I would want to wait for another 10 minutes to let the market settle a little bit. Take the 15-minute opening range, not the 1 hour opening. And then should possibly look for a trade there. So yeah, I want to give it a little bit of time here. ES is definitely feeling bullish here. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see what the market wants to do, because we've been seeing a lot of you know, just the openings have been kind of spicy lately. So I don't want to try to front run anything. Yesterday was a great example of that. So
I'm with it. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm trying to give it a little bit of time. I'm curious to see what happens here with the beat bop and see if we do want to hold above or stay below. Don't necessarily have to wait for the 1 hour orb.
If anyone doesn't know by this point, like me and Joey have been
we're beefing. We're beefing. We're beefing hard, chat.
Calling it a 1 hour orb or the 1 hour imbalance. I'm like, it's an orb. It's an orb. It's just 1 hour. Joey's like, no, it's the imbalance.
Okay, cool. The 4 hour is a 4 hour opening range. Like, what do you want? Like,
okay, that just sounds silly. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
I mean, I think we're ahead of ourselves calling me. I think we're already ahead of ourselves.
I think I'll just leave and I'll let you guys fight.
Oh man,
Come back
I've
later.
always beefing with someone. I feel like it's usually Swiss Nick, but this time I think
Yeah, usually it's me. It's actually rare that somebody else gets the beef. So thanks, Joey. Appreciate it.
it's always my philosophy on the stream is it's always Nick's fault. Whatever happens, it's just Nick's
Great
fault.
philosophy. Great philosophy. Love it.
And I told him too, I was like, if I'm not joking with you and I'm picking on you like that, that means I don't like you. So
I'm lucky.
I must really like you, Nick.
I'm lucky then, eh?
It's not me, it's you. Oh man. All right, let's see what this market does. I just opened the 15-minute. Can Bookmap just load for me? It's been taking so long every time, every opening. I'm like, I just want to record this session. What's going on?
What's going on?
What's going on here? All right, NQ's still rejecting this 70 level. Yeah, I got some sellers sitting there. That was kind of a nasty rejection there.
Love it.
Joey's like, to the ground.
No, send it. We'll send it. I'll be happy to full port some shorts here.
I would look. This is what I mean. Like, this is why you gotta wait, because the same thing kind of happened. I think it was Monday. Was it Monday? Whatever day that we had this massive pump initially, and then complete reversal. Yeah, I think it was Monday. Complete reversal of it. So you don't want to get too excited. Let the market settle. Let the market do what it wants to do. And then the big guys are when the big guys really come in around the 30-minute mark. So that's why a lot of people, I think even a Moss, will wait for the first 30 minutes before he trades. Isn't that the idea behind the initial balance? Is like market, the participants of the market that are actually moving it don't necessarily.
It gives you the context of, you know, the bigger guys, the overall picture of the market. Just auction theory, you know, high and low that first hour, and are we going to continue that, or are we going to fail it? So it's just
yeah, okay. Does it make it harder when the initial balance is large? Like, do you look for a smaller initial balance?
Yeah, I mean, so it kind of depends. If we have like if there's a very large initial balance, a lot of times we usually range inside of it, right? Because I mean, we're not really breaking out, or maybe we get like a small break of the IB, but usually we're staying well within it for most of the time. However, like if you have, you know, a smaller, even like a medium-sized IB, say we have like a 300-point IB or whatever, 250, 300.
It's a big IB.
I'm not, well, as of lately, that's kind of average now. Yeah, I mean, we've been having like 400-point IBs, right? So
tough.
Like 250, 300, I would say is pretty average. And that's generally when you get like good opportunities for failed breakouts, or those break continuation plays for those that like to trade those. But usually the larger IBs is just a big range that we just ping pong with. And we usually we are ping ponging in the upper or lower end of the range. we're staying on one side of it with large IBs.
Yeah. That's kind of what I look for too. If there's a nice small range, I look for that, and that's usually the days that I play the breakout. So it's just, you're not having to deal with a lot of variance there, but
yeah,
see what we end up getting. So initial balance, or I'm sorry, see, now I'm getting confused. The opening range, 15-minute opening range, will develop here in about less than 4 minutes. So we'll see. Right now, so far, bulls are holding this level. This 28,996 on NASDAQ is just a brick wall, it feels like. So I have it highlighted in blue for a reason, because it's been an area of interest for the past several weeks. So let's see.
Just really quick, we hit the like goal for the first giveaway. So once Tony confirms the keywords, chat, we're gonna do it this way as usual. You have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified, which would suck. Let's see if you guys are as lucky as the London guys today who won a 150k lightning funded. Let's see. All right, the keyword is 1 hour orb, one word.
Oh my lord.
Jeez.
Just
Ain't no way, bro.
Just for you.
Ain't no way.
Yes.
All right, Tradeify, I'm gonna head out
He's like, this is great. Not. I'm leaving.
and sign up for this.
Just getting abused on
He'll never come back, chat.
on the stream. 1 hour orb. That's awesome. That's awesome. Those sellers at that 180 did. I need to stop calling them sellers. That's not the correct terminology. I've been doing a lot of back testing on order flow. Those offers, that's the correct one. The offers have been kind of eaten up here. So I'm watching. Though we do have levels sitting at liquidity sitting at 195 and 200. So again, it was that same area that I'm talking about on NQ. I want to see a back test, which we are getting right now. Though the opening range has not developed yet, we are getting that back test. And then if we can come up to this 200 level and eat those offers, then I would look for another possible re-entry into that to see, because then the opening range would be decent. It would be a decent opening range. So see, we can hold that.
Let's see.
Yes.
Let's see.
Yeah, yes.
Oh. Anybody else's Instagram down again?
Instagram's down.
Uh-oh.
No way.
What are the influencers gonna do?
Oh, we're screwed.
Well. I get the same stuff again like last time on stream, remember? When I couldn't send any messages to anybody. You were able to send me a message, Mariam, but I wasn't able to send you one, which was weird.
I know, that's so weird. It just looked like you were.
Can you try really quick and send me one?
Right now?
Yeah.
No. Let's see. Nicholas Wickless,
my Instagram exactly.
Oh, weird. It doesn't even show our. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, I just sent it.
No, I'm not getting anything. Yours is working normally?
Yeah.
I pulled mine up. It pulls up my profile and things and other stuff.
Weird. Chance Whittle, is Nick in a negative trade again? No.
A negative trade again.
If you look at my screen, I'm out of it. I
what a
took
push.
137 points, so we're good.
Wow.
Buyers are doing the buying.
They sure are, Joey.
Holy moly. They are ripping us into oblivion.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Above 200s. What's yesterday's high? What is that? Is that 364? Crazy.
Previous high? Yeah, 364. Craziness. Let's see if we can stay above this 200.
I mean, do I gotta just switch out of the short mindset and get into long?
Just go long.
Like, brother.
Maybe.
Why?
Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Oh.
I really wasn't expecting the market to do much.
I was just about to say, like, overall, so far, it's not a big session. I mean, it's big, but I always compare it to recent previous ones, right? So far today, we got 385 points, and that's it. We'll see if it gets bigger. Yesterday was 664. The day before was 482. The day before that was 814. The day before that was 719. So in comparison, not that big. Overall, still big. It's over one daily ATR. But now let's see where it takes us.
Bro, the market after the closing bell, it's gonna get spicy, bro. I mean, we got Trump speaking, we got Google and Tesla earnings too. Like,
crazy.
Bro, after the bell is gonna be a party.
It's gonna be a party.
They're gonna turn up a little bit.
Man.
Let's actually run the giveaway really quick, Tony. If you pick a winner. Let's see who gets it. Crazy in the keys. Crazy in the keys. Type something in the chat.
Crazy in the keys. That's a fun one.
You just won
like
something.
The Florida keys?
Maybe. Might be. Crazy in the keys. Where you at?
Have y'all ever been to the Keys?
No.
Bro, they run on their own time zone down there. They're late to everything. They don't give a shit, bro.
Gosh.
They are late. They run on their own time. Like, nothing there runs on time ever.
Really?
Ever. That every time that I've gone, they're late to everything.
Dang.
Is this your short coming in, Joey?
I don't know, maybe. I'm kind of scared, to be honest with you.
I'm kind of scared, yeah. I don't know.
I don't see that person typing. Crazy in the keys, where you at? You have 10 seconds. Oh, there he is, or she. It says I'm here. All right, cool. Let's see what you actually win. I'm gonna go to the magic wheels, and you are getting a
brand new car.
Brand new car, yeah. A 50K growth account. Congrats. 50K growth account. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you your free 50K growth account within the next 7 days. Damn. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Miriam, in a trade yet?
I'm watching though.
Bro, I'm like fixing to pull the shorts here. Hold on. I like it.
Crazy.
Miriam, don't you fade me.
I'm not. I'm looking at shorts too, but I'm watching. I don't know. I'm watching the 1 minute, and it's still kind of holding here. ES is holding as well, so I'm not convinced just yet.
Goran is asking Miriam, what's the next level on ES on Bookmap?
Next level up is going to be, we do have some liquidity here. Let me see. Pretty much between 742 and 747. So 745 is going to be a key area, and then 31 to the downside. 37, 31. So we're kind of sandwiched between some areas here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super convinced on the shorts yet. Though it actually doesn't look horrible right now. Let's see. Oof. Okay.
Okay.
They're on
God, they
island
are
time. Yeah, they
getting
are. I would love to be on
ridiculous.
island time with them.
No actual time there.
Yeah, there really isn't.
So you never ever take a trade before the 1 hour.
No, that's not, no.
The 1 hour orb.
I follow other strategies before the IB is set. I focus on the IB once it is set, but I have things before then. Yeah, like I have VWAP strategies. I have, you know, London lows, Asia highs, London highs, sweeps. I have some other stuff that I pay attention to.
Got it.
And sometimes I'm even done trading before the IB is set. I'm not always trading the IB, but when an IB is set, that is my primary focus.
Okay.
I actually don't hate the short so much now.
You don't hate it so much, or you love it?
Oh, well, I was looking. Yeah, I don't love it. I just don't hate it as much as I did earlier. So I just can't get my account. What the heck? I'm trying to figure out my account situation right now. Oh, what? The flipping flip.
What the flipping flip? What's happening?
I'm just not able to log in for whatever reason.
The buyer is trying to push this thing still. Maybe getting up to those 230s, 240s.
Yeah. I'm just seeing the struggle they're having at around this 215, 220 area. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Okay, never mind. There it is. Well, good thing I didn't take those shorts.
No struggle.
Marion, when I was a guest on just like every Tuesday or whatever day it was, I think it was Tuesdays, weren't we always fading each other?
Yeah, yes.
Like every stream?
Oh my God. Yes, you're right. We were always fading. I think, were we always fading each other, or were we always like in sync? It was one or the other.
It was one of the two. Yeah, I can't remember.
I can't remember. It was so long ago.
That was a long time ago.
Was.
I know. It was a very
by the way, everybody's still typing 1 hour orb. You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. It's not going to do anything anymore.
Look at this rip.
I know.
What are we doing, NASDAQ?
Wild, right? I'm not able to log in. I don't know what's going on.
Tradeify?
What like, do you get like an error message, or?
It's just like spinning.
Oh,
like
you're getting the beach ball of death?
Yeah, it's like I press the button. I'm trying to go to an incognito right now to see if it's gonna work, but yeah, it's not letting me log in. Is anyone else having that issue?
Is it with Tradeify?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was able to log in earlier this morning.
So annoying. All right, well,
I got that issue with Instagram though.
Yeah, something's happening in this internet space.
Yeah,
I like how somebody commented the keyword just to piss me off. Literally, they just said 1 hour orb just to piss off Joey.
They might be delayed. Okay.
Chat, listen, y'all gonna get me there today. I promise. I got an extra espresso shot in the latte. I promise I'll get there.
Oh no. Don't mess with him. Not the day. Holy crap. Wow, this is crazy. We're just moving like this. This is what's annoying. It's like, how are we gonna just ping pong back and forth. Like, all right, go back to previous day high. Let's, I guess, do that. But how long are we gonna do this for?
That's what it seems like it wants to do. Literally go back to yesterday's.
Yeah. Like, okay.
Not annoying.
It is super annoying. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Wow, Bodhi. Bodhi's taking it too far now. Read Bodhi's keyword, Joey.
Bodhi's keyword? 4-hour word?
Dang.
No, the next one.
Oh, wait. I can't. Oh, no way, bro. I can't catch fish orb. Banned. Literally banned. No, you're banned.
You're banned.
You're never winning a giveaway again. Ever.
Dang.
Miriam,
you played yourself.
Hama says try Ninja Trader. That worked when there was issues with Tradeify, apparently.
I can log into Ninja Trader through. That doesn't make sense.
Tradeify. Yeah,
no, I'm trying to trade my Tradeify accounts.
I know, but you can log into Ninja Trader, like the Ninja Trader desktop platform, and log in with your Tradeify account.
You can?
Of course.
I know they're the same, but like I didn't know you could do that.
Of course.
Interesting. I did not know that. Okay, let me see. Same login as Tradeify. Oh, very interesting. Oh, I just see ES at pre-market high, and we'll see if we can clear here. There's that 747 level. Has some resistance there. Buyers are trying to step in. There we go. Nice. Nice clear. Man, I just feel like I'm going to be chasing it if I try to enter a trade.
Yeah, it's high here.
At this point.
Wolf Pups can't use Ninja on Mac. Not true. If you get Parallels desktop, then you can run Windows on Mac, and then you can run Ninja on Mac. Just a bit of a Jimmy rigged solution, but it works. Toad Torres says, I'm about to request my first ever payout after 3 years of learning how to trade. Feeling very happy. Hey, congratulations.
Oh my gosh.
W's.
Congrats.
Holy.
Wow, that's amazing.
Can we spam W's for that?
You can.
We can do whatever we want.
I think we spam W's, chat. That's huge.
That was amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. Wow, we are pushing. I'm not gonna lie, I have a little bit of FOMO on this right now, but you know what? Maybe that's the lesson. I think. Don't try to force anything.
The platform issue lesson.
When this is a thing that I've noticed in the past too. Whenever technology gives me an issue, like for whatever reason, if I can't log into something, if I can't execute a trade, whatever it is, I'm like, there's something going on. Something's telling me don't trade. And it's always worked out. The universe is like, girl, it's not the day. This is not an accident. This is me doing this on purpose.
Holy, we just keep on moving, baby.
Yeah, we're just going. We are just going. Oh, well.
How to pick the top 101.
Yeah, right. Yup. Wait for a pullback, guys. We've had green candles on the 15-minute. All of them. Not a single red one. Crazy.
Yeah, I got out at 126 and a quarter. Now it's at 263.
Amazing.
Do y'all ever look at like the Dow or the Russell at all?
Rarely I do. Yeah. Do you?
I'm starting to like kind of pay attention to other instruments because like the NASDAQ I'm in like a love-hate relationship with it right now. And when the NASDAQ isn't moving like, good or like PA is just trash, I'm starting to like look at other instruments to see if there's opportunity elsewhere when the NASDAQ's not presenting anything. So just trying to like, dip my toe in the water with other instruments when the NASDAQ isn't providing.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you seeing? Anything that you're seeing right now on those particular instruments, or
Dow is just ripping into oblivion right now. It's the same as the Nasdaq. Looks like everything's ripping. I mean, Russell's ripping, gold's ripping, oil is trying to catch a bid now. Looks like the whole market.
oil? What's oil at? I haven't even looked.
86.
86. Oh, okay. That makes kind of new sense there.
Yeah, it looks like the whole market like is just trying to catch a bid, which is odd.
Yeah, trying to front run earnings, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, gold is going. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, gold's ripping.
Wow. All right. Well. Yeah.
Everything bullish.
Everything's bullish. Let's see. Okay, so yes, broke above pre-market high, this 47 level. Next area of resistance, which we are getting some resistance at, is still this 51 level. This godforsaken 51 level, damn it, ES. Can you get above this level, please? Or just, drop from here, because this was the same level I keep talking about, and we're still resisting it. We do have previous day high sitting just above that at 54. But it really is this 51 level. We do also have some offers sitting at 54 on Bookmap.
What I would want to see to take another trade is like a pullback into basically between the 200 EMA and the 120 EMA ish. So around 150. Let's call it 150. 29,150. And then I will go long again.
Okay.
Not ideal, but worth it to go in with 1 micro.
29. You said 29,150
ish. Let's call
Okay.
it. Let's make it a zone. Let's call it 29,140 up to 29,170.
Okay. Opening range high is sitting right at 186. Some orders did step in at 45 on ES. So we have about 557 bids waiting there. So we'll see if they pull it or they keep it. Because that doesn't happen. No siree.
Jenny is asking where the Spud is out of commission for the next 3 days.
Yeah, he will not be able to be reached at all.
I'll be filling in for him. I'm no Spud, but I might get a fish costume.
Will you though?
Yeah. Do it. Oh, that's good. I love it. Please do it. Please do it.
We need I really need to get a fish costume, then get me and the Spud together. We'll be the fish and chips show.
Yo, why didn't I think of that? That is genius. And then, but at that point, you got to do the London session because then that's just the cherry on top.
Got
you
to.
know?
Yeah.
The fish and chips.
I can be the catch up at that point.
Oh, no, you got to be tartar sauce with a side of.
Oh no! Ew.
That's something I got to know for all my people, London people in here. Like, why the mushed peas? When I was in London, I had fish and chips a couple times, and they always brought out mushed peas. Please explain why.
Yeah, that sounds gross.
Yo, Joey. Bodie says getting a fish costume is as close to catching a fish as Joey can get.
Buddy, you and I gonna fight, bro. I'll throw hands. I'll throw some hands, okay? Some internet hands.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
E-hands.
That's funny.
They're all glitching. Oh, Lord. Mushy peas is just part of it. That's the answer. It's just part of it. It's vinegar for fish and chips. Wait, what? No, the mushy peas. Mush peas. Why? Why is that a thing? It's just a tradition. Okay, that's fine. I guess. Oh man, I didn't even. Oh dang, ES. Okay, all right, pushing through here. ES, I feel like is just gonna go. At this point, we're going. 57 clears. We have room up to 65. Not a lot of orders sitting in between. We have a little bit at 62 Actually, not a little bit. We have a decent amount. So yes, okay, I see you. I am not in a trade, but that's fine.
But I still see you.
Yeah. I'm watching. Oh shoot.
I ain't doing shit, but I'm watching.
Not in anything, but you know, that's fine. All right.
What's the sound it makes? Anybody else's Instagram down, or is that just Europe?
I think it's just you, bro.
It seems to be fine.
Weird. That is so weird.
Sorry, Nicholas.
Well.
And none for Gretchen Wieners. Sorry.
Sartak says show Nick's POV. Well, this is the screen. That's my screen. The one that you see. Has been all the way through.
Let me read the chat. Where is my Cruella look? Cucurella. That's so good. Maverick. So the other day when I was wearing the headband after the World Cup, which I planned that was on purpose, but someone in the chat said I look like Cucurella. That's funny. I was like, I planned that. I was like, actually, he stole my look. Okay.
He watches Tradeify TV.
Yes, 1000%.
Didn't know.
Did you have any of those disgusting egg sandwiches while in Europe? What disgusting egg sandwiches? I don't know what you're talking about. The only egg sandwich I know of is the Japanese egg sandwich, which is bomb. Those are fire. Have you guys ever had those? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Nope. No idea.
It's like 2 simple ingredients. Well, maybe 3, but it's just like chopped up boiled egg. And then I think they mix it with some sort of Japanese mayo and they put green onions on it. And then they put it in between 2 white pieces of bread and they cut the crust off. Fire, like absolute fire. I'm sure I'm missing maybe some spices and stuff in there, but it's so good. It's so good. 7-Eleven in Japan is insane. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
I need to go to Japan, bro. I've heard some cool things about Japan.
It's so good. It's so good.
I gotta put that on the list.
I want to go back. That out of all the places I've been so far, Japan is high up on the list for me to go back.
I mean, for you, it's not that far, right?
Japan?
Yeah.
It's like it's kind of far. It's like a 12 to 13 hour flight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was closer.
Maybe 10. I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember. Maybe 11? I don't know. I don't know. It was a while ago, but actually it wasn't that long ago. It was like January.
I was about to say, it's not that long. Oh, that's 13 and a half hours. Damn. That must be, wait, it's closer from me then. It's 9 minutes closer from me. Let's go.
Nice. Where did you live, Dennis? Dennis Lee? Wait, Dennis sleeping music videos. Interesting. Okay. Wait, sleeping music videos. Hold on, my ADHD is kicking in. I gotta know what this is about. Sleeping music videos. Like, do you create music videos for
Are people sleeping in the videos?
We need answers. Oh man. I make them at home where I can find, so good. Ooh, nice little sell-off here. I don't know what it is, but I have massive ADHD today. It's really kicking in.
Let me ask you, how many espresso shots in the latte?
2.
2? Okay.
It's always 2. I always do the double espresso shot from an espresso.
The double.
Yeah, I've started adding Himalayan salt into my lattes, and it gives it a nice contrast with the sweetness because I add a little honey too, and so it really brings the flavor profile together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, so we are just doing a whole lot of nothing here, huh? Is Dennis sleeping in the music videos? imagine? Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised. I wouldn't even be surprised if people were making money off of that. Like Dennis, if you're making money off of music videos where you're just sleeping, good for you. I'm not even surprised. There's a girl out there who's selling her farts in jars.
I was gonna say,
that's crazy.
you can make money off anything nowadays.
Actually,
there's buyers for everything.
There's seriously buyers for everything. It's insane.
No matter what, bro, there is a demand. You can find it.
There's some sick fuck out there that's buying this shit. Oh my god. That is good. That's good. She stole my plan. Yeah, her name is Fart Shoddy. Fart Shoddy.
That's crazy work.
Oh my god. Fart candles. All right, we're getting a little this is getting out of hand now. It's getting out of hand.
Yeah.
I was gonna add to that, but then in my head, like it just sounds gross, so I'm just gonna let it slide. Like
you know what, Joey, you just haven't had enough caffeine for the day.
Yeah, I might let this one slide. I don't know.
Wait, text it in the back end. I want to know.
Well, I mean, I guess
text it in the back end. Get
it's not inappropriate. I can say it. Just I mean, I just wondered if like she ate something before and like that was the scent of the jar. You know what I mean? Like if she had like pasta before and like pasta's the scent of the fart jar.
Bro. Nick has left as well. He's like, I'm over it. He's gone. Oh gosh, this is good. This is good.
Oh, gosh.
Welcome to Tradeify TV, where you'll get some of this kind of action today. You know, it's when the market's kind of just not doing much. ES is rejecting.
I did say that I have an extra espresso shot in the latte today, so whatever I do say, I'm not accountable for it. Not my fault.
That's what I'm saying. Should have just said it.
I also got a Celsius in the mini fridge to slam right after this. So,
how much caffeine do you say you intake on a regular daily basis?
I stay below the limit. You know, it's like I think the daily limit's 400 millimilligillies, right?
Really?
I stay under. Yeah, I think so. I think you're not supposed to exceed 400 milligrams of caffeine a day, right?
I think, yeah, I heard it was 600, which is absolutely crazy. That's a crazy number, but 400's pretty reasonable. I think a normal cup of coffee is around 300, no? Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. I don't think so. That seems like a lot. Because there's people that'll slam like 4 cups of coffee a day.
Yeah, they're screwed.
Their
heart is screaming.
Yeah, it's I mean, I don't know. My Celsius is 200 millimilligillies, right? So I'll slam that, and then maybe have like an espresso, and I'm good. So I feel like I'm still under the daily intake, you know?
Okay, as long as you're not, you know, feeling all jittery and like you wanna run across the, I don't know, meadows or something.
I might say some off the wall shit, but we good. I have I do have a boxing bag in my garage. I take it out on, so
that's good.
Yeah,
good for you. Oh yeah, I saw that you were getting into that.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, trying to get some hands. For Bodie in the chat, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, reading some of the comments. Is my chat working now? Scooby Scalper, yeah, I can see. Were you not able to comment before? Is that what was happening? Normal cup of coffee is 100 to 200, 120. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well now people are all over the place saying it's 30, saying it's 60. I don't know.
Maybe it depends on the coffee. You know what I mean? Maybe every coffee has like a different caffeine amount to it.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, like lighter roasts will have more caffeine.
Or like Colombian coffee, you know, like maybe they have like a higher caffeine intake, you know? You never know.
Colombia. This is true. This is true. Ooh, these shorts are kind of coming in here. ES rejected previous day high. Wow. Now heading towards opening range high, which is sitting at 39. We do have some bids sitting there.
And yet I didn't pick the top. Should have picked the top.
And man, shoulda, coulda, woulda.
They can make a Netflix documentary on how I pick tops. It's crazy work.
Are you a top picker?
I can be. I can get into the weeds on top picking, bro. I'm good at it.
Oh no. You're getting a Nicholas Wickless then. He's known for just also picking the tops and the bottoms, but getting wicked out on them. Let's see if we hold here. Actually, I'm kind of looking at this for a potential long entry.
Giveaway win like 30 minutes ago. I know. I am eyeballing longs as well. We did come back to 196. The current IB mid right now is 187. Obviously, IB is not set yet, but when I get a directional move like this off the open and we get a pullback to the current IB mid, there are times where I will take the long.
Okay.
Scenario.
Yeah, ES is coming into this opening range high here. Naz is at the 9 EMA, so I'm watching this.
We also have VWAP there at 165.
Yes. All right, I think I will try it with a stop below the low of that wick on NQ. So I'm in at 215. And my stop's gonna be 195 on NQ.
I don't hate it.
All right, I want to see us clear this 230 area though. I don't want to see us reject here, because that would not be good.
Boy, I'm back. You in a trade?
Okay.
It can get a little dangerous.
Ooh, yeah. See, I don't like that rejection. I don't like it. We'll see. See if we hold. I'll try again. If this dumps towards opening range high around VWAP area, I'll try it again there if it starts really rejecting here. But I'll watch.
Tony, let's go to Miriam's screen since she's in the trade.
Oh yeah, let me share my screen here.
Wait, that's not your screen? I thought that is your screen.
I'm in a trade right now.
That's Joey's. Sorry.
I'm long
My
225.
bad. My bad.
Oh, nice. Why? Oh, see, I don't like that. That's annoying. All right. Stop. I'm in 2 minis on this. Stop is below the lows.
So what do you enjoy, short or longs?
I'm in longs.
We're both in longs. It sounds
both?
like. Hey, see, simpatico. Oops.
Interesting.
Yes. All right, so I'm targeting. I want to see the current high.
I do too.
I want to see if we can get up there.
I want to see that high, baby.
Give me that high. All right. Nice.
High, no lie. You know this.
No way. Balling. I love it. Ooh, nice.
Let's
little
go.
pushy push. Let's go, Joey.
Give us that high, baby.
Give us that high. All right, I'm gonna move my stop to just below break even, like 214. That like 207. So I'll take a 7-point loss on this so far. I just want to see the clear of 64 and then I'll move to break even.
Come on.
Let's give it to us. Let's go. Oh my gosh. All right. Come on. You can do it, NQ, you little rat.
You just gotta believe, baby.
You just gotta believe.
Where are your targets?
I'm selling 5 there, so I'm out of 5.
Nice, Joey.
All right, nice.
I got 10 on.
Nice.
All right, I'm break even now. I'm just so my entry was 215 even. My stop is 218. I want to see this highs break, and then I'll take one off at the break of the high. If we do get there, I don't want to see rejection here because ES is also at pre-market high. So I want to see the buyers start really stepping in. We do have
we gotta fly right here. We gotta fly right here.
We gotta fly right here. Take it to the highs. All right.
Locked in profit on 5 contracts. So
Nice.
final 10 are at break even. If we run the high, I'll take off another 5.
I will take one off at 180, 150. I do have an order sitting there. Come on, you rat.
The rats.
Nice little trade here, though.
Not bad, not bad.
Don't want to see the rejection here. That's the only thing.
Yeah, don't do us like that. That's anticlimactic. We need to run higher.
Yeah, that's not very nice.
Not very nice.
Run it.
Rat maxing. Chat,
Yeah.
y'all are funny.
Miriam is definitely rat maxing. Every day.
Every day. They're all rats, even when I'm winning.
Oh, brutal. Don't reject.
Don't reject here. See, okay, so a back test into 35 is okay, but I do want to see them run it back up.
Yeah, that's brutal.
See, this rejection on ES still not the best. Oh yeah, that's a nasty rejection on ES. I don't like that.
Yep. NASDAQ, nasty rejects as well. Might get tap break even if we come down to 225, which looks like I'm gonna get tap break even. Okay, well we locked in profit on 5, so I guess I'm good.
Gross. All right, I might be out as well. That was so nasty.
That was filthy.
Brother,
Filthy.
I'm still in mine barely, but oh god damn it. All right, I'm out.
Yeah.
All right, locked in $500 on that, so that wasn't the best, but it's okay. Wow. Okay. NQ, you.
But see, the thing is, though, you take profit and just like get out of it, it flies above the high. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Clockwork.
Yeah. 100%. Like.
All right. Well, we can see ES rejecting that pre-market high, but we'll see. Yeah, they might still try to hold it. Well, bastards.
I locked in 400 on that, so we at least got something out of it.
All right. Yeah, I got like 590 out of it. Ay. Dios mío.
You are Korea, huh?
Yeah.
Suspicious.
No, he is me. Okay. Don't get it twisted.
He is me.
I am him.
There you go. Are we gonna get that 32?
Are we going back in on IB mid, Joe? Possibly. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we also got VWAP down there too, so there's some level there, you know.
Try it again. I kind of want to try it again.
I'm not opposed to doing it. I mean,
I'm trying it again. Screw it.
And
at 212.75. I'm gonna be quick with this one though, because if I don't see the bounce here, I want to see these sellers get. Oof. Yeah. See, I don't like that on Bookmap. Come on. You gotta hold it. You gotta hold it for me, NASDAQ. Little rat.
come on, NASDAQ.
Not that. I want to see the bounce, rippy bounce.
Dip before the rippy.
Do we rip it here, folks? Okay. All right. Let's see it. Oh, here. Sorry. Because Nick's going to be mad at me for not showing my screen here.
Me?
Yeah. All right.
I thought the one before was Joey's. Was yours, and it was Joey's.
Is this showing? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Stop. I'm in 2. I had 5. I did have 5 and I sold 2. So stop's going to be just below. See, this is what I don't like. I want to see the bounce and then the rip back up. We take an L here, that's fine, but I want to see him hold it. This 207 level. It might take me out. It might take me out, but that's okay. My entry is where I want them to hold it. So see if we can get the rip. If not, this doesn't look too good, not gonna lie. Oh, you rat.
Don't do it.
They did it.
They did it.
I tried it. It's fine.
If I get like 160s, I will probably pop back in this.
Same.
To the long side.
I don't see this. This is where I would want them to hold it, and they're just not doing much. Either that or just drop it. Drop it right now. What are we doing? 190. 190. Yeah, 190. 186. Okay. ES is kind of falling though. Oof. Dang, that 151 to 151. 551 to 554 area on ES is just a brick wall. Craziness.
All right.
Joey, for the way you trade the IB, what would you have needed to see for short?
Nothing short for IB related. Just because we're IB isn't set yet. I mean, it'll be set here in like a minute or 2 minutes or so. But because we're still setting the IB high was still moving. There's no short opportunity on the IB. If anything, on IB it'd be long for like the IB mid, because we did have such a directional move off the open, and so getting a pullback to the IB mid, and especially with VWAP being there, I think that would be a good long opportunity. So to catch the continuation of this move. So that's the only like IB trade that I'd be looking for right now. But here in a minute and a half or so, IB will be set, and so we can look for something. We have actually a pretty small IB range. 190.
How small is small for you?
I mean, anything under like 250, I think is pretty small. 250.
Yeah,
it's like 190 points.
Yeah, we're like
in
we're 193 right now. So, and that's kind of looks like what it's going to be. So it's pretty small. But that also that sets up for breaks of the IB levels too. So whether that they get continuation of the upside or downside after breaking, or they fail those levels. So that will set up for some sort of break, whether that's on the high or low.
By the way, we only ran one giveaway so far. Let me set it an easy like goal. We're sitting at 583 likes. Let's get us to 606 super cents.
Rude. Who are we, chat? Ew, it is very choppy right now. Very, very choppy. ES deciding if it wants to hold this level. Naz is also kind of struggling here. Really? Now you want to go?
It's gonna go run the high now. Watch.
So
it's gonna do it. Going to the high.
Going to the highs without me. Fine, you little rat. Do it. At this point, just do it.
All right. While we wait for that to happen, chat, you guys crushed the giveaway goal already. There we go. So all you got to do to participate is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and type the keyword that I'm going to give you in a second in the chat only once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified. The keyword is Givey time with 2 V's. Good luck.
Give it time.
And we're only gonna give you guys 1 minute and 10 seconds to type that keyword.
All right, I'm trying it one more freaking time. Okay. One more time.
One more time.
One more time. All right. This time I'm setting my stop at the lows. Okay. 2. Stop at the lows. Ugh. Don't do me dirty, NQ, you rat.
Rat maxing.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be so. This is
30
it.
seconds
I'm
left.
not taking any more trades if this doesn't just go from here. ES, man. ES is just struggling.
I'm gonna hop in 5 micros right there. Might add 5 more.
You can flip to my screen, Tony. All right, caught some bid here. Let's
Pretty
see. I
much
want to see this back up.
The same entry I had on the earlier trade.
Okay.
Seeing if we can get this to go back.
Oh, Congo, you're disqualified.
Oh no!
There isn't even a form. What are you doing?
All right,
Man, oh man.
limit order at 51.25, and then I'll leave the runner for the rest of it if it can get there. There are some orders sitting there at 60. Oh, come on, you rat. Hit it. There you go. Okay. All right. One contract set at break even.
Let's go. Let's go run the high now. Come on.
Nice.
Come on.
Let's
Run
also
it.
pick the giveaway winner. Let's pick the giveaway winner in the meantime, really quick, while we wait for the second target to hit. The winner is Erica X Lintz.
Nice.
Erica X Lintz. Type something in the chat. Everybody
Erica.
still typing. Give you time. You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Erica X Lintz.
60 orders just got pulled here. I might cut it if we, you know what? I'm just going to move my stop. I'm moving my stop to 29 because I don't want to see the rejection here. There were some orders at the 60 level on Bookmap that did get pulled. It kind of seems like an exhaustion move. So I'm watching this carefully because I don't want to see price fall from here. If we do start falling from here, like I said, I'm protected, but this is just going to keep ranging. So I want to see 40 hold. My stop's at 29. And then if we hold 40 and run it back up, I see 90s coming in right here. So I'll sell one order there. We can get it.
Erica, I'm going to spin the wheel for you really quick to see what you win. I saw you in the chat there. So just really quick, and then we're going to go right back to Miriam's trade. You are getting a...
Oh my gosh. Don't reject again, NASDAQ.
25K growth account, Erica. Now I can go back to Miriam's screen.
Yeah, those orders there at that 60 got pulled. Or I'm sorry, it didn't get pulled. It was just an exhaustion move. You know what? I can't actually really tell if it was... It seems like an exhaustion move, but it also seems like they pulled those orders. I might get stopped out here.
They're pulling it all the way back. We just cannot go run the high.
All right. Well, we locked in some profit on that. But yeah, I tried. I can't with this range right now. We're done. We are done. Khalas. We're done.
Khalas.
Do you know what that word means?
I knew it before, but I forgot it. Isn't it like... What's the best translation? Kind of like so be it.
Khalas? It's like khalas means done. Like no more. Done. Khalas.
Yeah, okay.
I'm over it. But yeah, similar. I would say you're on the right track there.
Almost. Banana boy, you're Hindi? What does that have to do with Hindi? What the hell?
All right. Well, I'm stopped out there now too.
It's
Dang,
a mess.
bro.
It's a mess, dude.
Just could not get the follow through.
We can go to someone else's screen, yeah, because this is just yuck.
Gross.
L.
Uh,
What the L?
L.
Let me switch over so you're not just staring at my trade of 8. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Well, now it'll go.
Probably will. You know, it probably will.
Joey,
You
I'm so over this.
know what I mean? Why wouldn't it?
Yeah, why not?
We've
Did
attempted
it before.
attempted twice, and now on the third time, I'm not going to take it. It's going to actually go. You know,
Yeah.
because why not?
Because why not? You rat. NQ, you little rat bastard. All right. Well, chat, how are we doing?
Yeah, let's get a poll up. Tony, can you get a poll up? Ask how are you doing today? And then green, red, or flat as the options. Or aggressively typing.
Oh, you guys can hear that. Sorry.
Oh yeah, very,
His
very
responding to Real
much.
Crispy.
Oh, that
I know.
was
Real Crispy's.
no, that
he's
was
like,
some
why are you-
serious typing. That was like
It what?
that was some
Oh.
serious
That's why she has. That's why she has aggressively typing in her intro.
That's why it's in my intro. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who's on the other end of that, but I wouldn't want to be.
She's like, as per my last email.
Yeah. I'm not even nice about it anymore. I'm just like, you know what? No, we're not doing this, Karen. Are you doing micros or minis? Those and minis. Oh my god. Yeah, Daki, this is just ass now. This price action, like,
Oh, it's
it does all of that, and then now it's like, I don't know.
oh, it's super.
I don't know what I want to do.
Super.
A super.
I mean, we're
Super.
literally like not getting away from 220. Staying put.
I know. Look at this. Look at the 5 minute.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh my god. What is
5
happening?
minutes is absolutely horrendous, bro.
Yuck. Is anyone in a trade right now? Maybe you guys already took your trades. I don't know. I mean, the break of, I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know where I would have entered today if I didn't take the trade that I already took, the 50 million longs that I attempted.
For real.
I don't hate a short though. If we can't, if we come back down to like this 167 and then break and we can't continue to sustain that, then I would look for shorts down to this 90 level, 090 level.
And where would you take that short?
Like below 160.
All right. So we're gonna at that point we're gonna be fading each other because that's where I'm looking for longs. That's gonna be an interesting battle.
Uh-oh.
An interesting battle.
Mm-hmm.
It sure will.
So what side should I take then? Should I go long or short?
You go to the right.
You go medium. You're on my side, Joey. It's
No, you guys are fading each other all the time. So
not today.
okay,
I
so
swear-
Joey, you go short then with Curly.
I don't know. I'm
I
still
swear we're
like
always on the same side. I
I'm
don't
still
know.
favoring longs, bro. Like
Yeah, like we're
I'm
just
retrying
wrong.
this long 229, dude.
Oh, bro.
I hate this.
Oh
I
my
hate
God.
I hate everything about this.
Why are you doing it then if you hate it?
No, like I hate just having to re-enter over and over. I still like the longs.
Yeah.
I'm just re-entering over and over, and it's just give me the move.
I mean, we're in a range. You basically can just trade the range.
Literally, just give me the move.
Just give him the move.
What was your entry now?
229.
229. And your stop is?
Down at VWAP.
Where's VWAP?
Oh, nice. Okay, you got a good range there.
I don't have VWAP on my charts. Where's VWAP?
172.
Okay. And would you flip two longs or like add another, or not add, but go back into longs?
If we hold VWAP, if we hold VWAP, I'll
Because you said
re-enter.
before that at 160-ish, you would want to take longs.
Yeah, I'll re-enter if we hold it.
Okay. Warren's man says trading without VWAP,
slam the
barbarian.
downside here.
That's so annoying.
Might get tapped out here.
See if opening range high holds. It's
Okay.
ES, dude. ES. Ugh, man.
Are tapped. Look to see if we hold VWAP here, and then
I'm gonna try along
see.
here. Trying along, but my stop is pretty tight. So I'm in at 180 even. My stop is 172. All right. NQ, you rat.
no
Let's
kidding,
go.
bro. Just NQ is being a little annoying.
Yeah. All right. I am covering some here. Actually, pretty much 90% of my trade. I'm only in runners now. My stop is break even at 180. And if it taps me out, that's totally fine.
Totally, dude.
Totally.
Totally.
Don't like the
Totally,
rejection.
dude.
You know what? I'm gonna close it. We're out. I don't like that
Alright.
reaction. I don't
Congrats.
like.
Honestly, it might just be a day, like, honestly, just to take profits when you see them.
This is a scalping day for me.
Yeah.
This today is a scalping day.
I don't hate that.
There's a nice little trade there. And now we just wait for maybe something else. Or not.
I am approaching the daily loss I have on my personal, though, so I do got to be careful.
What is that for your? What did you set that?
Three.
You said 300.
3,000.
$3.
Yeah, 3,000.
$3. That's all commissions.
Take one trade, commissions, deal up.
Yikes.
Down 2K. So I got about 1,000 left before I have to call it on personal.
Ooh, okay.
Meta is down 2.2%. That's because Instagram is down, bet.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Crazy.
Instagram is super down. I just did some research, saw a bunch of people complaining about it.
Dang. What is it, just not letting people log in, or?
I think different problems, but generally they're saying
You
it's
didn't
just
get my message, huh?
no,
Nice.
not loading anything. Not loading anything.
If the market wasn't being such a brat, I wouldn't hate another attempt at a quick scalp long here, but I might just let this one go.
Yeah, it's a little sketchy.
It is sketchy. Very sketchy. Ooh,
Well,
nice.
Bass trades. That's stock too. Yeah, Meta, as I said, is down. Instagram is down, and Meta is down with it.
Everything down.
Everything's down. Oh, that was a nice absorption at that VWAP tap. I can't wait to teach you guys order flow.
Are you building a course?
I'm building like a library. I'm trying to figure out if I want it to be a course or because I'm putting, man, I don't mess around when it comes to this kind of stuff. Like if I'm gonna look at that.
Look at this.
Oh my
wires, bro.
God.
My goodness.
Dude, I saw that. This is what I mean. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I want to teach because I saw that happening in real time. Like the massive absorption that happened there at 178. Insane. Like all these orders just came in. We're just pushing. So these are the sort of things that I'm like, I want to be able to teach this. But I like I said, I don't mess around. So for me, I know I'm going to be putting so much time into this. I'm not kidding. I spent 7 hours last night back testing, looking at different sessions that I had already recorded to see what sort of things that I can have people look at when they're looking at, you know, things like exhaustion, things like absorption, what you can look for to help you in your trades. So it's not going to be something that I just throw, you know, a couple like, oh, it's going to be a whole production. So I'm like, man, I don't know. I might charge for it. I think I have to charge for it because that's going to be a lot of time that I put into it. But it's not going to be anything crazy. Like I'm not going to make it something that no one can afford. Cause I think that's also ridiculous, but it's going to be it's going to have a lot of time put into it. So that was crazy. That was a crazy bid that we got in that section there.
I used to use Bookmap quite a bit. I haven't used it in a while.
Yeah. There are, like I would say that's another thing I want to add in there because there are days like yesterday, for example. There are days when I look at Bookmap and I'm like, I have no conviction on what the hell is happening. And I think having that comparison of what days look like good days versus what days everything's just kind of all over the place and it looks like chop, are also good to identify. So yesterday I didn't take trades because I was just like, this looks like crap. But today I was like, all right, let me try this. And yeah, those were just some things that I saw on the flow. So let's see, like even right now I'm looking at 235, 250. Those areas right now have some offers sitting there. And so when I'm watching the tape and I'm watching the dots, basically the bubbles, how they're reacting to these areas. Again, earlier when I was in that trade, I was saying if this level, like 260 rejects, I'm not a fan of this trade, which is why I moved my stop. And it ended up rejecting so beautifully. So this is why it helps me when I'm in trades, just identify like, all right, where do I want to stay? How do I want to stay in this trade? Do I want to, it's not even like discretionary. It's straight up what order flow is telling me. I actually had a podcast with Amos about this, and we talked about discretionary trading versus, you know, obviously more objective trading. And he was like, I can't with discretionary trading. Like I have to stick to my plan. And I'm like, that's a good point. I do that. But when I see something on order flow that is telling me to get out of the trade, I will get out of the trade. And it's something that has helped me over and over and over again, or at least just manage my trade better. So we'll see. Right now, I mean, they're kind of fighting. They're fighting at this level.
Buyers look pretty good. I mean, we did go down to IB mid. We did kiss off VWAP there. We didn't quite go down to 160s where I would have re-entered long, but buyers are trying to hold this. So this looks a little bit better to run back up to those 60s again.
I like it.
So we'll see.
If we can hold, I like it. That was a nice bullish candle on the 5-minute.
I'm back down.
Oh man. Miriam, are you looking at ES or NQ for order flow? People have gotten better results in ES because of I think you meant volume. ES will definitely show you better results than NQ. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think ES is very clean when it comes to what is happening.
Of course, though, when Nasdaq's bullish all day yesterday and then bullish out the open, when I finally decide, I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'll get long. I'll do longs. Nasdaq doesn't want to do it.
Yeah,
it does the complete, just the complete opposite.
This is chaos right now.
Holy.
Yeah. Yep. I'm still reading some of the comments. I learned from Rips last year on how to order flow works and what to look for. He usually helped me in looking at those key levels. Yeah, order flow is king, man. It's king. It's what institutional investors use, hedge funds traders use, high frequency traders use. Like, it's king. Where is it flowing then? Jupiter gains. You're funny, Jupiter gains. What if we barcode until earnings? Maybe.
That's a very real possibility. I mean, I would say, especially like later this afternoon, I would say, honestly, probably will happen. I mean, there's a lot happening after the bell. There's Trump speaking. There's big earnings. It wouldn't surprise me if we barcoded this afternoon.
Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. Nick Alderson has a question for you, Joey.
I was just about to say the same.
Let's see. Where was Joey? If it wasn't so choppy, would you be looking at this as a possible bounce? Yes, 100%. Off IB mid, yeah.
So you take bounces off IB mid or a breakout off IB or a failed breakout? Or is there anything else?
More so the failed breakouts. I don't take the breakout and continuation plays. That's never really been my bread and butter.
Okay.
I for some reason, I'm just not very good at breaking continuation plays.
Yeah.
But like the failures I'm good at, that's my bread and butter strategy. It's where I would argue that I've made the most money trading the IB is those failures. But then IB mid has been very powerful, especially as of lately, because we are getting some good like directional moves that you can catch, pullbacks to IB mid and catch the continuation from there.
Got it.
Yes, actually looking pretty good here. If we can push back up above 540, catch a bid there, then I think we look good for going back up to 47.
Are you looking to take longs on ES?
No, I think, you know what, honestly, I think I might be done for the day. But if you are looking for any potential entry, I would look for ES to clear 540. Target would be if you're in multiple contracts, I would have a target at 547. It's just, you got to be careful with this 551. But if we start rejecting here, it's just that 235 on NQ that I see being a little bit of a hard area to break. And now we have a wall of orders sitting at 250.
Man, they really are struggling to get above those 30s, huh?
Yeah, and so that's what I mean. ES just tapped that 540 level and is trying to reject here. It's just choppy. I think we just have a bit of a chop fest going into the early afternoon here.
Yeah.
Well, after chop always follows a move.
That is true.
What else we got in the chat? Everybody, if you're in a trade right now, or you just took a trade before, put it in the chat. What are you trading? What are you trading? Also, the poll is saying 43% of you guys are green, 34% red, and 24% flat. So mostly green. Well done.
Let's go. Dude, every time I do a temp check with chat on like the midday, everyone's green. It's crazy. I feel like we need to do like a chat signals or something, or start like
I mean, if they're all green, good for them.
start like a chat account or something, bro. I don't know, but we got a bunch of Buffets.
Buffett.
Yeah, Chat Buffett, you know? Chat
yeah.
Buffett.
Can NASDAQ get up to those 30s?
We got a bunch of trades in the chat. MNQ in long, long yes, long MNQ, long yes, short MNQ, short, long, short. The chat is fading. Everybody's fading each other, it looks like. Thank you long, ES short.
Honestly, if
Waiting
you take
for
both
short.
sides right now, you can make money. This is just chopping.
Well, Robot had to stop it. Had to stop it after yesterday's email, and we got confirmation for it. Hedging not allowed on Tradeify.
Don't hedge.
Don't do it, chat. All right, those 235 orders aren't necessarily there anymore, but again, it's still going to be a level we need to get above. I would say 40 to 50. We can get above 40 to 50. That 50 level's pretty thick wall. So we're going to need a lot of volume coming through that.
Yeah, I feel like we can get through like these 30s and 40s. We could probably fly.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, they swiped them. They swiped those orders. Oh yeah, we're going. Oh, those rats.
They are going.
Oh yeah, they swiped them. It was literally a wall of like 700 orders sitting there. They're like, never mind. Now it should go. Now it should go.
Now we should go run the high, right?
Should.
Where was your stop before, Joey? Did you get Nicholas
I
Wicklist?
don't want to talk about it.
Did you get Nicholas
Oh, you're
Wicklist?
not in the trade anymore?
No, I'm out. I got stopped.
No.
You got stopped at a 1040, Ken. Where was it?
190. Like right, just above. Yeah, 190.
Okay, at least not a Nicholas Wicklist.
No, it pushed through my stop, but I mean barely.
Crazy.
It happens, baby. It happens.
It happens.
Ain't nothing you can do about it.
That is true. Unless.
I have a hard stop. I have a hard stop on my daily loss. Like my personal account will not go above that. So I'm good. I have 1,000 left. I'll look for one more opportunity. If we get one, awesome.
Right.
If not, we'll eat the red day.
There you go, chat.
Can't force it.
Chicken. Miriam just answered that before. Well, you can maybe answer it again. He's asking, how do you use Bookmap? How do you read the Bookmap chart? I thought about downloading it, but not too sure on how to read it correctly.
Oh yeah, there's a learning curve. There's a learning curve involved, but I mean, there's so many ways of answering that question. It's essentially just a visual way to see order flow. So, you're looking at the volume, you're looking at the specific levels, right? There are passive orders. The levels that you see, those are all passive orders. The dots signify the market orders. So everything that you can see being eaten up essentially is what's moving the market. And a lot of times you can look at it as whatever levels are sitting there are areas of liquidity. And so market is trying, essentially, it's like acting like a magnet. Market will typically tend to start moving towards those areas of liquidity. Now, there's levels to this, obviously, but I don't know how much more deep I can get into it other than that's the basic gist of it. So you just gotta sit with it. You have to watch it. You have to be able to kind of analyze what's happening at certain levels. How big are the bubbles getting, the dots getting as they approach these levels, right? That's one way of analyzing absorption, of exhaustion. Is it absorption? Is it exhaustion? So you just have to sit with it. It's not something that I can just be like, oh, this is what you do and this is what you look at. But there are ways to see that if you record the sessions and then go back and back test those areas. But you also have to have a strategy with it too. You can't just like I wouldn't look at it and be like, oh, I'm just going to use Bookmap to trade. No, you got to have a strategy.
All right, there you have it, guys. I'm gonna be out of here. I didn't get my
you're out of here.
Unfortunately.
Outta here.
But I will be back tomorrow for the London session. Wishing you guys a good rest of the session. Maybe how about Miriam, you throw a giveaway keyword in the background chat for Tony, and then let's run another giveaway. Another giveaway for the Rippy. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Nick.
Right.
Have a good
Later,
day.
Nick.
You guys, you too.
And then there were two.
There were two. That's right.
Latte
Yeah.
twinsies.
What'd you say?
The latte twinsies, yo.
The latte twinsies. I like it. I know. I'm still not done with mine. I'm probably the slowest drinker on the face of this earth.
Same, bro. I still got like a little...
Man, if I order a hot coffee, it's lukewarm by the time I finish it.
Yeah. Oh, like lukewarm. I mean, you're doing better than me then, because mine's cold by the time I finish mine.
Like mine is ice cold. That is wild.
We don't went from hot to iced before I finish.
Real quick. That is funny. Man. Yeah,
Right,
it's quite the day today.
Gonna
We'll
go
see
run the
if it
highs
is. Yeah.
with me not in it.
Yeah. And I'm not it. It's okay. I'm not either, but it is what it is. It's just a choppy, like so indecisive.
Yeah, it really is. It's just a kind of a shitty day, honestly.
Yeah. I will say yesterday was worse.
Yeah. I am not good at just like those run-ups. Like, those trend days, they're not my strong point. I can't do it.
Interesting. Me neither.
I don't know why. I'm horrible.
I'm not a fan of trend days either.
I feel like we're just twins all the way around, you know what I mean?
I know. The only trend that I love though is to the downside.
Yeah.
Those are the trend days
Yeah.
I like.
Those shorts come in real nice.
Oh yeah. If it's a trend, if it's a meltdown day, I'm here for it.
I'm with it.
I just come like, I'm like, all right, every sort of, retest is a short.
Mm-hmm.
But I just can't with the other side. I can't do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
No, yeah, those long trend days that just grind up. I mean, it's like again, they can make a Netflix documentary on picking tops for me. It's
Yeah,
for real, bro. I'm horrible at them.
I get it. Let's see.
Chat, how you guys doing, bro? Everybody, I guess we did that
Oh,
earlier. Everyone's nice and green. A bunch of Buffets in the chat, huh?
I like it. I like to see that. Bunch of Buffets in the chat.
Is it scolding hot out there in Vegas?
It's actually not. It was very, very hot. But it's kind of cooled down a little bit. We've had some clouds come in.
Yeah.
So it's been okay. It's been manageable. Yeah. Like we take our morning walks every single day. After I finish the stream, me and the hubby will go for a walk. And yesterday was very pleasant, very pleasant. Like normally because I'll get off my time at 8:30 in the morning. So it's it's still early, but you'd be surprised at how hot it is. I mean, you probably experienced that when you were here.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, it was pretty hot. I would say probably not as hot as it is there now, probably, but it was pretty hot when I was there.
Yeah.
I mean, it was upper 90s for sure.
Crazy.
Look at us running the high.
I know.
Look at it go.
There it is, those rats.
Mad annoying.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's what I wanted earlier.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Now watch, we're gonna trend up for the rest of the day until the afternoon until we just consolidate and do nothing. What do we think?
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's about right.
Can you hear that weed eater outside my garage?
No.
Okay, good. My neighbors are like mowing their yard and like 10 a.m. this morning. So there's a weed eater that's like right outside my garage door. That's loud.
They're like, this sounds like a great time to do this.
Like, hey, let's do it in the morning. That sounds great.
Yeah, perfect time. Oh man. All right. Well, what's the next level up? All right, 300. Some orders sitting there, and then 325 has a wall. So if anyone's in this, those are your levels.
We are above IB high now, so we are trying to get a little bit of trendy action.
Yeah. Oh, Nvidia had a crazy pump. Someone said, "What is Nvidia doing?" Oh yeah, nice. I fix my screens here. Wow. All right. Well, what's SPY doing? SPY is just kind of trying to fill the gap to 750 on, I think that's the daily that I have. QQQ, yep. Previous day high on QQQ is sitting at 710, I believe. Yeah, we'll see. Here we go.
Ghost Trader. No, I didn't take it, unfortunately. Tomorrow. Doing good. We're red on the day. A little bit frustrating trade action, but we're good.
Yeah. I feel like we might dump post market.
Chad,
well, we do have earnings today.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. Trump speaking, earnings after the bell. Get a little cray.
Could get cray. Okay.
Chat, this is on me. This is my fault for being impatient today, but that IB mid was just beautiful. I should have waited on that. That's like textbook playbook. Like I'm full porting that level. And,
what was that level?
187.
Oh, right at opening range high.
It's IB mid. And for those that have watched my videos and hear me talk about IB, when we have a directional move off the open like we did, just straight up, I will usually wait for a pullback to like the IB mid and take longs at the IB mid like that. And that's like a textbook, especially since we pushed through IB mid, got some wicks below it, showed buyers, bring us back above, followed by more buyers. Like that's A+. Like that's on me. I should have taken that all day long and I didn't wait for it.
Oh, good.
That's those that know, bro, that's playbook material. It's unfortunate.
It happens to us. It's all good. Yeah, that's why I was watching it too, and I'm like, damn, like they really are holding that level on NQ, but it just felt sus. It felt really sus at the time, especially watching ES. I was like, ooh, this doesn't look great.
Sorry, we still got some room for the day. We'll see if we get another opportunity. We can always turn around as long as I have a hard rule of my daily loss, but we have some room, so we'll see what we get.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, we'll see. We just swept that 300 level on NQ. Let's see if they try to hold here. Ooh, all right.
What are you looking for here?
I'm just watching. I mean, we have liquidity stacked from 310 to 325. So they are pushing though. They are wanting to push. 275 would be a level that they could come back down to, even like 287-ish. 287. Yeah, 287. I don't know why I hesitated with that. But yeah, they're holding. They're getting some bids come in here. So we'll see if this 300 back test holds.
Inspire's looking nice. I mean, dude, bro, do we go to yesterday's high now? Like, what are we thinking?
Shoot. We might.
I mean, 364, we're trading, 312 right now. I mean, that's not out of the question.
Not far. Yeah, you're right. 315 here. See if they clear. Getting some little hesitation.
Clint, yeah, this is NASDAQ.
Yeah.
The nasty Nas.
The nasty Nas. I know. We could run another giveaway, but I'm gonna pass the torch to you to be able to put that keyword in our back end so that Tony can get it together.
Yeah. Tony. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Tony, listen up.
Oh, man.
There's your keyword.
Nice.
Let me know when you're ready, Tony.
Hey, yo, Tony.
Before what are we doing? 50K selects? Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
Oh, 50K select.
Miriam, your order flow is mainly on ES and NQ because they say it works better on ES due to large volume.
Chat.
Yeah, I just like the
Sorry,
what?
Sorry, no, chat's tweaking. Look at chat right now. Chat. Are we?
Oh, no, that's not the keyword. That's not the keyword, guys.
Chat, stop it.
Tony, they're shouting you out.
Chat, come on.
Oh God, here we go. Chat, you're getting.
I will rug pull this giveaway.
we will stop this giveaway right now.
Chat, wait, you're not listening.
Well, you know what? Go ahead and put it in, and whoever gets it, gets it. And if they don't, then
keywords in the chat. So good luck.
Ooh, the actual keyword is in the chat. Who's gonna get it? Because we're gonna stop the giveaway for those who don't get it. There you go.
There we go. I knew you guys were smart.
See,
I believed in you guys, chat.
Tony's like, that's a really great keyword. Oh man, funny. That's great.
We'll give you guys a few seconds to get it together and type in that keyword there.
I know. Get the right thing in there. Oh man. What do you typically, other than going on your boat, what do you typically do after a trading day? What's the first thing you do after you stream?
Gym, if I can. And probably hang out. Yeah, gym, hang out with the kid. Create content. Really
What do you do with your kids? You guys like go play catch or something, or?
Oh no, yeah, they're young. I have my son's 2, my stepdaughter's 5.
Yeah.
So I usually just hang out, just play with them, whatever they want to do, just inside the house or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, just
I love that. I'm sure they love that you are at the house, like accessible.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, they get both of us. My wife's here too. So it's just they got the both of us. She takes care of the kids when I'm like streaming and trading and during like this time, and then she has her own like beauty business. She does like permanent makeup and all that.
Yeah.
And so she does that after I'm done with all of my stuff in the morning.
When is she opening up her new salon?
Next month. Yeah, it'll be open next month. We just got like the walls put up to like separate rooms and block rooms off. We're fixing to start painting them, and then she'll be open.
Cool. Is she? I'm sure she's super excited about it.
Yeah, she's pumped. She just signed a booth renter too the other day, so she already has somebody renting a booth from her in her salon. She has an injector.
Oh, nice. Ooh, yeah, that'll go nice with what she's doing.
Yeah, so it's going well.
Good for her.
All right, production. If you want to run it, baby.
Go ahead. All right, check the chat. Stole a trade. I love that.
Stole a trade.
Stole a trade. You are the winner of a 50K select. That's what we're doing, right?
Yep. Are you here? Got to be here to claim it, baby.
Yep.
You ain't here, someone going to steal a giveaway.
Yeah. You stole a giveaway. That's for sure. Or you earned it. You earned that giveaway.
There you go. I see you.
Go. Nice.
Beautiful. All right. A couple things. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you. You might take up to 7 biz days.
7 business days. That's right. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we end up getting here. Kind of topping off here on ES and NQ. Feeling a little toppy at least.
Just as a reminder, I usually do this during the giveaway, but since I didn't do it, we're going to do it right now. If you haven't hit that like button, do us a favor. Smash that like button with serious authority. There's a little thumbs up button. They're challenging you to a thumb war. You cannot let it win. Go ahead and have at it right there. Also, if you haven't hit that subscribe button, we're at 140,000 subscribers, pushing to 200K.
Crazy.
Believe me, you want to be on that train when we get to 200K, baby, because it's going to be an absolutely wild one. So if you are not subscribed, hit that subscribe button with some serious authority.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We got all these beautiful hosts with you every single day, all day long, giving some serious sauce, putting on some serious trades from bell to bell, Asia, London, all of the things, and you want to be here.
You tell him, Joey. You tell him.
Tell anything.
Man, Asia stream I hear has been popping off too. Anyone join the Asia stream with a Moss? I've come in quite a few times just to kind of see what he's up to, but he's been killing it. Y'all love the Asia stream. I can tell.
I'll be popping in with them on Thursday.
Oh, nice. Okay. Are you a trader? A trader? Are you a trader, Asia? Are you an Asia trader?
I'm gonna get that on a t-shirt. I'm a trader.
Are you a trader?
I'll trade Asia sometimes if I see something that I'm like absolutely in love with, but a lot of times no. But you know, I'll take some if I see something, especially on gold.
Nice. Okay. When's the last time you traded gold?
I don't know. It's been a while.
Dude, it's been so long since I've traded gold.
It's been a while. Nevs, listen, Nevs. I'm gonna be there Thursday. I'm gonna expect you to be there. Bring all those vibes with you. All right. Because listen, I'm gonna be fresh off a gym pump coming into that, and let's listen. There's no telling, because I'm still gonna have pre-workout and creatine still flowing through my veins. So
oh no,
there ain't no telling what's fixing to pop off on Asia on Thursday. Okay.
What's gonna happen? Oh boy, caffeinated Joey after the gym.
Oh baby.
Ooh.
A wild
work. Wild work. That's funny. I like Asians. That's great. Oh man, that's good. Oh.
What do you normally do after you get done trading, Miriam?
Oh man, so I did mention the walks that I do. Go on our walks just to like shake everything off. Regardless if it was a green day, red day, I think it's just good to, step away for a minute. Go on a hat girl walk, and then I usually come back, review whatever trades that I took. Yeah, same thing with you. Sometimes create content. As of late, I have been really diving into order flow, like I said. So that's probably going to be taking up the majority of my time this week. And then, yeah, other than that, the other day, like Monday was a nice day because it's nice being a trader because you can really just be done. And then especially if you have a good day, you can be done and just not think about it. And so Monday was a really good day for me. So I ended up going to the mall with my mom.
Okay.
Bought a
shopping spree?
Things. Yeah, a little treat spree. So it was nice. And then it was just one of those days where I was like, all right, I'm done at like 7:30 in the morning. And then I just did a little training on my Peloton, and then that was pretty much it. You
got that Peloton life, huh?
I got that Peloton. I named her Pelly.
Bro.
Her name's Pelly.
Yeah, she putting in work.
Mm-hmm. She putting in real work, that's for sure. I love that thing.
Dr. Bob says, don't feel bad. I've been ignored here for the past 3 days. Dr. Bob, absolutely love you. Let me take this e-hug. Take this e-hug, bro, because holy.
Not ignored. No, we love you all. We love you all. I will admit, I'm not the best at checking the chat sometimes. I know I have this like massive screen, but I'm looking at 20 different things at the same time. But
yeah,
if
it really is hard.
Yeah, it is.
Especially when you have over 1,000 people in the stream and like comments are flooding and like you're also trading and talking markets and talking levels, and then chat's like going off as well. Like it's hard to like read and like catch everyone's comments.
Yeah.
It's a tough thing. We don't mean
it is.
To.
We don't mean to. If we look like we're ignoring you, we're not doing it on purpose, I promise.
Some of you would mean to.
Some of you are just, doing too much and might get booted here and there, but all good. Miriam, do you think 75.61 is a good level on ES? When you say good level, please elaborate what you mean by that. Good level to go long, good level to short. I do see 761. I don't see anything particularly at that level on order flow, but 75.54 through 56, you have some orders sitting there, and then at 59 there is a nice wall sitting there. So I don't know if that helps with your question, but I don't see 61.
Things are really starting to slow down.
Oh yeah.
Been over here yapping. We've gone nowhere.
Well, ES is still rejecting this freaking level, man. It's still rejecting. I think that's what's causing NASDAQ to kind of pull back a little bit. But I think as long as ES stays below 56, then it's not looking too great. I think we just can kind of bounce around here. NQ almost got up to that pre-market high at 337.
Yeah, we it's starting to kind of feel like that slow grind now, where we just slowly grind up.
Yeah,
the dreaded slow grind.
The dreaded, like, when it starts to like just top off a little bit, and then you're like, all right, I don't know what to do here. We'll see.
That grind high where it just barely ticks new highs and then pulls back, then barely ticks new highs again and pulls back and barely ticks new highs. And you're shorting every pull back.
Oh, pretty much. Just earnings are after the close tonight. I think it's is it Tesla?
Tesla and Google.
Tesla and Google. Got it. There's one more, I think, in that, but I don't remember.
Take an IP failure if it closed back inside. Maybe. Depends on the close. But right now we are continuing the push higher. I mean, there's a real chance. English, hello. There's a real chance that we just stay above IBI, maybe get to the extension level, and then consolidate up there for like the entire afternoon.
Makes sense. Yeah, I see it.
Joey, I've just realized that I've never seen you take a trade. Welcome to the stream. I mean,
yeah, what? You just took like 20 earlier. Tag team longs.
Yeah, and getting stopped out. I mean, it's
that was great. Oh man,
the market just 1v2'd us. I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is. That is true. Do you feel like the summer months are kind of hard for you to trade, or you don't really notice?
I think summer months are hard to gen one.
Yeah.
It does seem like that lower volatility. Like just summer PA that just everyone hates. And yeah, I mean, I think it's hard for everyone.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah. Fan of summer months. I mean, I've had my June was good, It was a good month. July so far has been a good month, but I think I'm just traumatized from my last year's summer month action. I had like the worst 3 months of my trading career, and I can't, like, my body's still hot in that. So, and they've always been somewhat difficult for me in the past, just again because of the typically lower volume,
Yeah.
more choppy, like more wicky, just more fake outs, it feels like. But yeah, people are on vacation during the summer, so just a lot harder markets to try to capture good trades in. But like I said, it's been a good last couple months for me. I'm taking it a lot easier during the summer months. Like, I'm looking for September, October, November. Those are typically my better months.
Yep.
So, and then
Yep.
December, I try to, wean off a little bit, and then kind of wait until the new year. Santa Claus rally.
I don't know what it is about the past couple years, but this year and last year, the beginning of both of those years have been like my worst trading.
The beginning of this year and last year?
This year and last year, I have struggled. I don't know why. The beginning of the years has been like my nightmare.
Really?
Yeah, but I mean, I always pull through like the rest of the year, but like the beginning of the years, I don't know why I struggle.
Yeah. What, I mean, anything that your data is telling you?
I mean, I don't know if it's just like a fluke. I mean, I'm trading the same way like I normally would. Like I'm adapting the market if I have to. Like, I mean, there's nothing that's like I feel like I'm doing that's wrong. Just I feel like it's just been the past couple of years. The beginning of the year have been losing seasons for me.
Interesting. So because of that, like, have you adjusted your size at all, or?
I did after, so I did adjust my size. Then I pulled out of it and started, getting on a little bit of a heater. And now I've sized back up and I'm trading, my normal size. But I did size down at one point earlier this year.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know it's hard too, because a lot of times like that, like for me, for example, in those months that I was losing, I had considered changing my strategy. I was like, it's me. It's not, it's me. It's my strategy sucks. Clearly it's not working. But that's when you have to be careful with that. Is it a strategy change or is it a refinement? Because those two things are very, very different. And I think the moment you start to think about, oh, I should change my strategy, that's when it actually will start working like the next month. And so I'm glad I didn't do that. It's just, as traders, we go through it. Like there are some months where it's not going to be working out for you. Yeah. And you're going to question everything. And
100%.
Yeah, think like, oh my God, my strategy sucks. I don't know what I'm doing. But I think once you start really getting into it, you realize, no, my strategy's fine. It's just not working in this market.
Hey, yo, we got Tyler, TG Capital. What's good, bro?
Ooh. What's up, Tyler?
He's here to degen Tesla earnings.
Oh, again? I know you did that last time with Spud. We're back at it, man. We have already come full circle. What are you degenning, Tyler? You going long, going short, calls, poots?
Today is degen day. Yes. Yep. We need the Spud for degen days.
Wild. I know. He's out. He's degenning his life.
I can't fill the degen shoes like Spud, chat. I'm sorry.
I don't think anyone can, to be fair. It's a hard shoe to fill. Man. So Joey, remind me, you're staying on, right? Are you staying on or getting relieved?
I'm staying on. I'll be here for another hour.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys are stuck with Joey for the next hour.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, you're stuck with me.
So be nice, okay? Don't be rude. I will be watching. Okay, I will be watching. But Joey, it's been a pleasure, honestly. Real talk, it's absolute pleasure being with you and trading with you, and tag teaming the longs, even though they weren't so nice to us today. But it's okay. You'll be on tomorrow as well, as I understand.
I'll be on tomorrow and Friday.
Nice. All right. Well, I will say what Nick usually says, and that's Godspeed and God bless. Stay safe out there, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Joey will be on, but love you guys. Bye. Bye, Joey.
Bye. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. We're back, baby. Holy chat, it's just you and I. We're all alone. You can tell me all of your secrets. We can talk about not catching fish. We can talk about catching a ban. How about that? we can talk about catching the ban. Is that good? Holy, some of y'all are, yeah. There's some creepy people in the chat, no doubt. And no doubt about that. Think we're alone now? We are. Chat, we are alone. Your kid yelled Joey? Well, tell your kid I yelled back and said hello. Any promo? You know what? Yeah, we gonna do a giveaway. 100%. I ain't gonna tell you when, but we're gonna do one. So it's one of those things where, chat, you just had to be there, you know? Just had to be there. Why is my streaming room so dark? What you mean? I got a bright light. Where's it at? Here? There? Yeah. I got a bright light. What you mean? It ain't dark. I got a purple light over there. You can see my leaf tree over there too. What you mean? It ain't dark. Beautiful. Do 2 giveaways? Maybe. Chat, depends on how y'all act, bro. I mean, real talk. If y'all act good, if we're all in line, maybe we do 2 giveaways. Maybe I pull the trigger on it, chat. I just might. But if y'all gonna act weird, I don't know. So it's up to you guys. Joey, need trades today? Yes, I took some trades earlier this morning with Miriam and Nick, and I am actually red on the day, but we got some room. We got some room on the day, so we'll see if we get another opportunity as NASDAQ is trying to pull back into the IB high here. So we'll see. We shall see. Did you get the door sealed and insulated yet? Not yet. No, not yet. I mean, my garage door's insulated. I got insulation on it. Chat, for those that don't know, I converted my garage into my office. Y'all would have never guessed had I not told you. But my garage is my office. If I pan my camera over, chat, see the garage door. I don't know if you guys, maybe you guys see that or not, but I don't know. I converted my garage into my office, and it's kind of nice. I got all this big open space, right? Garage door is insulated. I got AC in here right now. I bought a little AC in it, but I do have somebody coming to install a mini split for me in my garage, and a little bit. It's a big mini split, so it's gonna be nice and comfortable in here. You know what I mean? So we got some things popping off. Nice big open space. Got a boxing bag next to me for whenever I want to throw hands with the market. Let's go throw hands with it. Oh yeah. We keep it nice and comfortable, Just my own little space. I don't got to worry about nothing. My wife's got the kids inside. She can handle the kids, and I can be out here by myself in the peace and quiet, talking to you guys, giving y'all giveaways. Make the next giveaway interesting. Make it a 15-second entry so to see who's concentrating. Oof. That would be a tight one for sure. That'd be an absolute tight one. We're gonna say things insulated my garage door. Yo, it's actually kind of goated, chat. Having your office in your garage, it's honestly kind of nice. I mean, I'm about to put a big TV in here somewhere. I don't know, bro. It's like you can make it your own like personalized man cave, chat. You know what I mean? Without having to go buy or or pay for another office space or a warehouse or whatever, my garage is my man cave. It's big enough to have to be an office space and fit my big ass truck. So we're good. We're good. My truck can still fit in here. Be all right. I do need to get some sound panels because there is a little bit of an echo. I heard it on one of my videos and one of my streams. There is like a tiny, you can barely hear it, but there's like a slight little like echo that I need to tune out. So I am gonna get some things on the walls here to help with that. Get rid of that little echo. Echo. Chat, y'all remember that song? You don't hear any echo. It's like dude, it's so slight. It really is. It's very, very slight. I only noticed it when I was recording a video. Tony says, wow, old. Yeah, dude. I might have dated myself with that one. I don't know. A-Trade's working. No, I'm red on the day. Red on the day, baby. It is what it is. I've been struggling the past couple of days, honestly. All right, coming back down to IB high. See what we get here, chat. We might get an opportunity. Just maybe. Dating myself that I knew that song. Yeah, bro, I used to jam that song like on the way to school, bro. And I'm gone and you're all alone. Can you hear the echo? Yep. That was a good one. Who was that? I don't even remember who wrote that song. Get a picture frame with a deep back frame. Add a blanket to it. Works great. Getaway of doing it. Getting a little bit of sellers here, chat. A little bit of sellers. Maybe get a little IB failure action here. Let's see. We got a 40-point ATR on the 5-minute. I don't know, chat. A little bit of sellers coming in, coming back below IB high. It's a matter of, do I want to step in front of this train that we've had at the upside? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Steve says, my second day here. How's you doing? Hey, listen, bro. We vibing. We are vibing. Did you catch along from VWAP? No, I talked about that earlier where I was like, you know what, dude? That's on me for not waiting for this because this was a textbook. In my playbook, for those that know, have been around and heard me talk about IB for quite some time now, know that this move down to IB mid and even VWAP was textbook. Textbook in my playbook. And I didn't take it. And that's on me. And I missed out on the move. But that was definitely it. And your boy missed it. Joey, what does the ATR mean when is high like this or lower? Well, when you have a higher ATR, that means there's just more volatility in the market. You know what I mean? candles are much larger. So if, like, as an example, if you have right now, we have a 39-point ATR. Okay. And that's on the 5 minute. This means like candles are averaging 39 points. Okay. Relatively small compared to what we have had. But if they are larger, that means we have much larger candles, a little bit larger volatility. That can mean sizing down. That can mean, widening the stops as you size down. Because like if you think about it on an 80-point ATR, just as an example, all right, let's just say an 80-point ATR on the 5 minute. Do you think your 20-point stop loss has a chance in an 80-point ATR? Probably not. You're probably gonna get smoked. All right. So that's what I pay attention to. Actually, chat, speaking of, Tradeify did just drop a video on their YouTube channel here where I talk about the ATR. If you look at Tradeify's video section, the last video of me goes over ATR, and I talk about how I use it. So I would encourage you to watch that, because that's going to give you an idea of how ATR can be implemented in your trading and why it's so important. A lot of people miss that, chat. Like, listen, let me just give you an example. I'm about to really drop a knowledge bomb on you guys here for a second. All right. Let me do something for you guys real quick. Take notes. For everybody that trades market structure. Okay. Look at this. I've done this before, so some of you guys have seen this. All right. Say you have two market structures, or two patterns here. All right. You have this one. Okay. Two very similar structures, right? We can all agree with that. Very same, right? Pretty much the same. But let's just say that this day, the ATR was 40, right? And then let's just say that this day, this was 80. Actually, let me just go ahead and put that so you guys know what I'm talking about. There. So 2 days, right? Two market structures, just very different days, right? For those that trade market structure, listen, if you are long, say you're longing this pullback here, all right? Actually, no. Let's say you're shorting this, right? Say you took a short here, right? In the same exact spot, right? Same exact spot. Those are your short. That's your short entry. Okay. And your stop loss. And here, let me just write this out too. Okay. Short entry. All right. I'm not very good with trading view tools, chat. Short entry. Okay. So let's just say that that's your entry. All right. Again, two exact same market structures, 2 very different days. Right. So as an example, let's just say that this market structure low is your stop loss. Right. That's your stop loss. You're shorting. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Let's say, sorry, your stop loss is up here. Okay, your stop loss is up here because you're shorting. Boom. All right. That's your stop loss up there. So we're going to say stop loss up here. All right. Let me drag this up. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. There's your stop loss. All right. So you have 2 same market structures, 2 short entries, 2 stop losses, all exactly the same. Where ATR comes in that a lot of people get smoked on and have no idea that this even happens is the stop loss from here to here on this day is going to be very different than the stop loss from here to here on this day. This, on the day where we have a 40-point ATR, this stop loss might be like 50 points, right? This might be 50 points. Whereas this, on the day where we have an 80-point ATR, might be 120 points, right? That's the difference. When you're trading market structure and you don't see just like how much volatility is in the market, a small move, a small, what you would consider or look like a small stop loss at market structure may actually be 120 points, right? So that's why it's so important to pay attention to ATR and pay attention to volatility, because you can have two market structures exactly the same, but two different day types where the ATR is smaller on one day, larger on the other, and you don't realize just how big your stop loss is. All right. That's why it's so important to pay attention to that, because I promise you, it will save you. It will. Paying attention to ATR will absolutely save you. Because at that point, when you realize that you have such a large ATR, right? You have such a large ATR, you know, in that moment, like, you have to size down first off. Okay. You have to size down, but also you have to widen the stops. And that's why sizing down is so important on these higher ATRs, because you have to have a much larger stop loss. On an 80-point ATR, your average 30-point stop is going to get cooked unless you have the most perfect entry, right? Unless you have the most perfect entry, your 30-point stop loss is going to get smoked on an 80-point ATR, right? So you have to widen that stop and go maybe even 60, 70, 80-point stop losses on these types of ATR days. But if you're going to do that, you can't trade the full size that you originally trade. You have to size down, right? Otherwise, you're just going to blow your account trading that big of a stop loss and not changing your position size. Chad, does that make sense? Everybody with me on that? What ATR do you size down on? Usually anything above like 50s, yeah, like 50s. if we get close to like 60-point ATRs, I'm probably sizing down. But this is the exact reason why paying attention to ATR is so important, chat. So important. And many people overlook it. It's Lily is slept on a lot. Where can you see the current ATR? So I have it on my indicator here. If you look in the bottom right of my screen, you'll see a little data box here that shows ATR, but this comes with my initial balance indicator, right? So if you go to indicators here, type in IB first hour, it'll give you the initial balance indicator, but also give you a data box that gives you the ATR with it. But you can scroll through all the settings here, and like you can take some things out if you want to. Like you can go down and all the way down here at the bottom is enable dashboard. That'll bring up the data box, and you can go through each of these and take them off if you want to. This little button here, it will show you exactly like what each one means. All right. So if you want to show ATR, current average, true range, volatility of the selected time frame, show range percentage ATR, right? It'll show you the calculated percentage of the daily ATR is already consumed by the IB range, right? It'll give you what each one actually is. So yeah, and it's free. But ATR isn't just from IB. Like ATR is completely separate than IB. It's included in my IB indicator. But hopefully all that made sense, because that was yeah. And Tradeify did link the video chat. If you scroll up, where I really go into ATR and talk about it, and I even go on rants a little bit, like a small little rant, I think, in that video. But there's a link in the comments there that where I break down how I use ATR and to manage positions and talk about my position size and all the things. So encourage you to check it out. And they just reposted that there. Jesse James says, Joey, my man, this is your IB move, bro. Is it though? I don't know. The higher ATRs really screwed me up earlier this year. I was used to taking trades for 15 to 25 points with a stop between 30 and 40, and these trades could last for several minutes. Yeah, we did have a really high ATR earlier this year. Welcome to Trump markets. I appreciate your IB rants. Listen, I could go on some rants, bro. My rants are they be ranting. You get me talking on a topic that I'm very passionate about, chat. Listen, I'll make you a believer. I really will. Will you enter on the pullback or when it leaves the IB high or low area? If we pull back into the IB high range, that's when I'd be more so looking for shorts. I'm not looking to long this up here. But also too, chat, I'm getting a little bit skeptical though, because like, I mean, our ATR is dropping dramatically. I mean, we are now at a 36-point ATR on the 5-minute. Volume is drying up, chat. Volume is drying up. So, and that's honestly not surprising because we do have some big things happening today after the bell. We got Trump speaking, we got Tesla earnings, we got Google earnings. All right, there's some earnings after the bell as well as Trump speaking. So it wouldn't surprise me to see volume dry up later this morning and into the afternoon and things get really slow. Wouldn't surprise me. Poking the bear. Chat, we're still roasting me on fishing, bro. That's crazy work. How much ATR is good, Joey, and what is it? Can you explain it in a brief one more time if you don't mind? ATR just shows the volatility of the market past 14 candles, how big those candles are, how much volatility is in the market. And I'm usually sizing down my position sizing if we're getting close to a 60-point ATR. Anything 50 and below, I'll trade normal size. My IB bounce, no, I don't really like that. The break and continuation plays are not my strong suit. I usually don't take them unless I absolutely love it, and I don't love it today. It takes a lot for me to be like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break and continuation play on IB. It takes a lot. Did I grind a previous day high? It might. It just might. I mean, we are not far off. I mean, if you look at previous day high here, we are, was it at 364 and we're trading 331s, so we're 34 points off previous day high. Wouldn't be surprising if we do grind up there, honestly. Might just be a no trade day, no setup so far. Missed their early push on NQ. And listen, if it is, man. Yesterday was also a good example of being a no trade day. Even though I took a trade and I was red, I should not have. If it's a no trade day, just let it be a no trade day. My friend recommended you yesterday, and I just hopped on into the Tradeify stream, and you are here. What a coincidence! Holy moly! Well, tell your friend I appreciate the recommendation. Especially if volume drops. Like, yeah, it's brutal. It really is. Yo, did you make the IB first hour indicator? Yes, I created the IB indicator, and then my boy you see in the chat, Market Maker Mario there, he helped me push some updates and made it even better. So it was I got it started. I got a pretty good baseline for it, and then Mario came in and made it better for me. It is my yes, it is mine. It is free. Bada bing, bada boom. Joey actually invented IB. I wish, bro. Actually, no, I don't wish, because if I invented IB, that mean I'd be old AF, bro. IB was created in like 84. I would be old. I ain't about that. I would be 6 years older. That means I'd be 42. Which actually really isn't that old if you think about it. I don't consider 40s to be old. And I'm still well below 40s saying this. I'm not trying to like cope. You know what I mean? I still think 40s is pretty young if you think about it. I think like mid 50s is when you like start to really be like, okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm old. I don't know. Is that just me? Because I'm 36 and I still feel like I'm in my 20s. I feel good. I really do. It might just be like, I don't know. Old might be more of a feeling, you know what I mean? But I feel like when I do get into my 40s eventually, that I'm still gonna feel pretty young. You know what I mean? I don't know. "55 is when you go, Playboy." Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I still feel like, I don't know, 40s is still pretty young. I mean, I'm still well off from 40s, but I don't know. Is that cope, chat? I don't know, bro. I feel like because I still am mid 30s, that it's not really cope. It's just saying, hey, like, I think it depends on how you feel at your age. You know what I mean? Listen, because I mean, I'm 36, and I guarantee I could still probably run down a 20-year-old, bro. I could probably outrun him. I'm fast, chat. I really am. I'm 20, feel old, not gonna lie. Holy. Oh no. Uncoping so hard. So, chat, it's not, is it cope though, really? Because I mean, I'm pretty good at 36, bro. I'm pretty good. Holy. Giveaways? Yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway or two in a little bit. However old your body and mind tell you. You know, I kind of like that. I do. Then you go out and pull a hammy. I mean, listen, I'm gonna have to warm up. You know, if I'm gonna get into a race with some younger, like some 20-year-old or something, if we get into a foot race, I'm gonna have to warm up a little bit. Yeah, 100%, or else I am gonna blow out a hammy. Ain't no doubt about it. I feel like though, chat, like when I get into my 40s, bro, I'm not gonna be. I don't think I'm your average 40-year-old. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm pretty energetic. I'm a pretty big yapper. I just don't. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like I am gonna be that older dude that's like super energetic and just super yappy, you know? You'll be yapping way more in your 40s. I might be. I don't know. Me yap? Nah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I like to yap. When I get things to yap about, bro, you'll get me on a big yap fest. I promise. "40 is the new 20s. Yeah, I'm with it. Really am. Gonna live forever. I hate yappers, but not Joey, I guess. Yeah, I appreciate that. That means my yaps entertain you. What age do I think I'll stop trading? Oh, bro, that is a question, dude. You know, I don't think it's a matter of like when I'll stop trading. I think it's more so of like the style of trading that I'm doing, right? I think I won't be a day trader forever. I really won't be. Chances are I will probably transition into more swing trading than anything. Right now, I mean, I am in my day trading era. Like I'll be day trading for a while, right? For a long time. But eventually I will transition out of day trading and I'll be more into like swing trading and long-term investing type thing, which I am currently like building right now, chat. Like for those who don't know, like My personal account, anything that I make in my personal account, any profit, doesn't matter how much it is, every single month, that goes into 100% long-term place. Like I don't pay myself. My profits don't go to my bank account. My personal account, my day trading account, that's my own money, my own personal account. Any profit in that goes straight to long-term place. Literally, I don't pay myself. I just reinvest it. And so that's where it's like, that's where the transition to like long-term investing starts to happen, is just by doing that. Day trading will keep you young and energized. I don't know about that. I feel like day trading will age you hard, bro. All the stress of day trading, bro, you'll get wrinkles by the time you're 40. I'm day trading at 55 plus. I think I'll still be, I don't know. Will I still be day trading at 55? I don't know. I might be done day trading by like 50s, to be honest. About reinvesting into fishing, bro, shut your mouth. Yeah, why do y'all do this to me, bro? I hang out with you guys. I'm going to give like 2 giveaways today if you guys act right. Now y'all, it's like y'all just can't. Bro, let me live. Let me live, bro. I think if there is an apocalypse or something, no internet, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know what you're saying, actually. I don't know what you're saying, but you know. Let the man grow old in peace. Windows, shut your mouth. Chat, y'all want a giveaway? Bro, y'all better get in line. I actually better get in line. Because I got the power. Most of us are ready for you, low-key, on the fishing thing. Yeah, I bet y'all are. I bet y'all are, man. Really do. Is there any giveaway? Holy moly, welcome to the stream. I'm just coping for myself. It's okay. We all, listen, we all got to cope sometimes. You know what I mean? Chat, Nasdaq's doing nothing, dude. We're just chilling up here. 36-point ATR. Chat, market's cooked the rest of the day. If I'm just being honest, dude, market is cooked the rest of the day. You pay yourself from, wait, I'm assuming you meant to say you don't pay yourself from day trades at all. Where does income come from? And if so, is it a percentage based off your profit or set amount per week? I have others. So like, day trading isn't my only source of income. I have a few. And I recommend that for everybody, right? And so because I have a few sources of income, that allows me to take my day trading profits, 100% of them, 100% of profits into long-term place. Patrick says, nice cat, bro. Now let's get back to the charts. What do you want to talk about, Patrick? Listen, look at what we're doing. Tell me, what would you like to talk about? What is there to talk about, Patrick? Want to look at other markets? Okay. Gold, potentially fine sellers, not really doing a whole lot. Crude oil, not doing a whole lot. It's down below, I below. I mean, Dow is in the middle of its freaking range. What's causing the consolidation? Patrick, we got earnings after the bell. We have Tesla earnings and Google earnings. And then Trump also speaks. So it's not surprising that if we just consolidate the rest of the day, like consolidate the rest of the day, volume dries up until after the bell, because there's a lot of things happening after the bell today. A lot of things. Personal businesses. Yeah, I got other things. Sure. Yo, Joe, the IB retest wasn't valid because of the earnings and Trump. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it wasn't valid. I'm just saying it's not. I don't feel overly confident in the break and continuation plays. That's not my cup of tea. Like, I do sometimes trade them if I absolutely love them, but my confidence level in break and retest for today is not. It's not up there for sure. Got your profits during the Asia session. Now you're just watching. Smart. I mean, if you're green on the day already, I would definitely lock it up, because there's again, a lot of things happening after the bell. Yeah. We need a one-off JM Asia session to accommodate the upcoming news. I will be listen, I'm doing the Asia session with Amos on Thursday. Me and Amos. Thursday, Asia session, chat. No, Chris, it's not. It's not. No. W Asia is excellent. Yes. 200 point IB on NQ. Yeah, rough, almost 193. But yeah, pretty small. I'll take the credit for getting Joey on Asia streams. Holy. Future and options contracts CME is show price CME bullish. Yeah, IB is really handy to frame Asia. Yeah, IB is really nice for Asia. I know there's a lot of people that trade IB on Asia streams or Asia sessions. Sorry. Joey, when do you start IB during Asia for indices and gold? So there's two different answers for that. You could either use the Tokyo Open or the Shanghai Open. Yeah. But I think it's 7 o'clock Central Time when I use it. Yeah, I use it for Tokyo. Get confirmations from Sydney. Time to enter big positions on Asia Open. Okay. Chat, we'll do a giveaway right now. I'm gonna do two. We'll do two giveaways. We'll do one right now. I did say that we would do two, and I did say that I would not tell you when up until I was gonna do it. Now we're gonna do it. Tony, I got a keyword coming in the back end. Yeah. Once I think of one. We'll do this. Let me know when you're ready, Tony. All right, chat. Here's your keyword for the first giveaway. Type it in the chat there. Tesla earnings. What up, homie? I'm Tony. We got Tesla earnings after the bell, chat. So keyword Tesla earnings. Type that in the comments there to be entered for a 50K select account. Yeah. Also, how many likes do we have on the stream, chat? Hold on. See. I got to refresh my video here. 838. Chat, if we get 900 likes, we'll do one more. That should be easy. Literally. That's 62 more. And we have 839 people watching. I feel like we get we can get 900 easy, chat. What do we think? If y'all want the next giveaway, we got to get 900 likes. Y'all need 45 more. Y'all can do it. That's easy work. Easy work. Meanwhile, NASDAQ doing absolutely nothing. Absolutely, positively nothing. All right, production, you can go ahead and run it. Mexican dance. Holy moly. Where you at, Mexican dance? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? About time I've seen Mexican dance win. Mexican dance always in here, bro. Long. All right, Mexican dance. You know the drill. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Holy, Mexican dance was due. He was due to win. Holy. Mexican dance always in here, chat. That one was due. All right, do we have 900 likes? Chat, y'all need one more. Holy. Yeah, y'all are gonna get that easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. There we go. 900. 900. We'll do the next giveaway here in just a little bit, chat. We'll have a little bit of a gap between giveaways, but we will do the next one here in just a minute. Now, this is going to be entirely up to you guys. If y'all get to 1,000 likes, we will up the account size to 150K select. Right now, as it stands, y'all are getting another 50K select account giveaway. Right now, it's 50K select. But if y'all get to 1,000 before before my segment is up, we'll do 150K select. Up to you guys, man. It's up to you. Joey, would you take the IB failure short on ES if it happens in the next hour? On ES? Let's see. Oops. Probably not. No, probably not. because we are getting into like the lunch hour too, noon. It's never good. So to be honest, chat, I might be done. I might be done trading for the day, to be honest with you. I'm just being real. Unless something happens like this afternoon, I might be done for the day. You know. Oh, did Mexican Dance already win one? I didn't know. I haven't seen him win, but I see him every time I'm on stream, so I just thought it was due. But if he won one, then already. Okay, that's fine. Chat, y'all are at 950 likes already. I mean, wow. Y'all must really want that 150K select, huh? And listen, y'all get to 1,000, I'm down. Y'all got to work for it, though. Got to work, chat. Got to work. Joey, on average, how long does it take for the team to ride a person when they win? It could take up to, I'm not saying it's going to take 7 days, but it could take up to 7 business days. Up to, not saying it's going to take that long. Just up to. So be patient. Just be patient. Mexican Dance, you better lock in with that account, baby boy. You better lock in with that account. It's time to get locked. If email is different, it's just whatever email you use for Tradeify, just put it in the description of your channel. Doesn't matter what your email is for YouTube. Whatever email you use for Tradeify, just edit the description of your YouTube channel and just put it in. He says he's locking in, chat. So we can expect a payout to come from that free account from him. And he's going to post it. Hell yeah, dude. NASDAQ is currently just a big chop fest up here, chat. We are not doing anything. This is kind of to be expected, given the fact of what we have after the bell today. To be expected. You know what I mean? Tesla earnings, Google earnings, Trump speaking. ATR is dropping, chat. We now have a 32-point ATR on the 5-minute time frame. Volume is drying up. Volatility is dying. I would bet you we consolidate through the lunch hour here and potentially through the rest of the afternoon until we get after the bell. The afternoon chat might be a boring one, just as an FYI. If you are green, lock it up. If you're red, it's not a day to get it back. Lock it up, right? You're not going to get much red back, in this kind of PA and this price action, because again, the market is anticipating a lot of things after the bell. So not a afternoon to force anything. If anything, go outside, be somebody, or if you're going to stick around and watch the charts, do something different. Don't trade. Hang out, watch Amos. Amos is coming up next. You can hang out with him, watch his segment. But as far as trading goes, I really don't think it's it, chat. I really don't. I think your best bet is to wait till after the bell, or wait till tomorrow, rather. Currently trading 320. We so far we're unable to get up to yesterday's high. I mean, we're not that far off. Yesterday high, 364. Is that what I said? Yeah. So we're not that far off from yesterday's high. Do we get up there this afternoon or before the close? I don't know, bro. I don't know. That'd be a lot. That might be a lot to ask for with this low volatility now. I can't stop yawning, bro. I feel like the espresso's wearing off on me. Y'all got me on like these big yap fest, chat. I've been yapped all the energy off. I feel like I yapped all the energy off, chat. What the hell? Impossible? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I didn't even really finish the espresso, honestly. It's still got a little bit in there. Didn't even finish it. I do got a Celsius in the mini fridge, chat. Listen, I'll see that mini fridge right there. I got a Celsius in there that's calling my name for this afternoon. Another 200 milli-McGillies of caffeine flowing through the veins, baby. Holy. You're the Energizer Bunny. Yo, I really can be. Even without caffeine, I really can be the Energizer Bunny. I got it in me, baby. I really do. I really do. $15 more likes. Oh yeah, where are we on the likes? We almost there? Oh, chat, yeah, 15 more to 1,000 likes, and y'all get the 150K select account, bro. Chat, if you haven't hit the like button, holy. Let's get a caffeine IV and bypass drinking it. Holy, I would love that. Can I still taste it, though? Is a problem. Can I still get that Celsius taste if I IV it, you know? I don't know. I don't know, man. Chat, 6 more. Can y'all do it? 6 more likes. 150K select giveaway. Three more. Tony, keywords in the back end there. $1K, there it is, baby. Y'all did it. DJ, I believed in you guys. I knew that all it would take is just for a little bit of a push and for all of y'all to come together and make it happen. See, you're all one unit. You know what I mean? Every one of you. You're all just one unit working together to get 1K likes on the stream. You'll love to see it. With that said, chat, the keyword for your 150K selects. Y'all ready? Yapper. Because you know your boy is King Yapper over here. That might as well be my nickname, King Yap. King Yap, bro. Holy. What do you think, chat? King Yap, new nickname. Listen, we're at 140,000 subscribers, chat. I need y'all to lock in with me real quick. While y'all type in Yapper, for your chance to win 150K select. I need you guys to lock in. We're at 140,000 subscribers. 140K, bro. We are pushing the 200,000 quickly and in a hurry. Believe me when I say you want to be on that train because it's going to be an absolute heater. It's going to be an absolute banger. We have beautiful hosts with you every single day live here at the New York Open, trading bell to bell with you, as well as London session, as well as Asia session. Tons of beautiful hosts dropping in some serious sauce and trades, all the things. So believe me when I say you want to smash that subscribe button with some serious authority because we here, baby. We in here and we not leaving. We in here and we not leaving, chat. at all. So ask yourself one question. Have you hit that subscribe button? And if you haven't, we need to start rethinking that. We need to rethink it. The Dapper Yapper, bro? Holy moly, that's crazy work. Joey became a DJ all of a sudden. Listen, I can get into it, baby. I can get into character. I can get into character, baby. Ain't no doubt about it. Give you guys like 30 more seconds. $30 more seconds for your chance to win 150K. So let's count. King Gappington. That's good. That is good, holy. All right, production. You want to run it, baby. Stereo. Holy moly. Stereo coming in with the win. Stereo, you know the deal. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Stereo. Oh wait, production. Hang on, I put in the wrong, the wrong channel there. Give me a sec. Let's see. Edit. Hang on, that's not the right winner. That was Nightbot. I accidentally put in Nightbot. Stereo, where are you at? There you are. They're rigged. You're calling rig on your own winning, bro? That's crazy work. There we go. Production. Yeah, there's the right channel for the winner. Stereo wins and it says rigged. That's crazy work, bro. Chat, with that said, bro, NASDAQ is starting to come down a little bit. Maybe it gets another retest to IB high here. Just be safe today, bro. You know, ATR is still dropping. We're now down to a 30-point ATR. Probably going to be in the 20s here soon. Bro, just walk away. If you're green, lock it up. Walk away. Definitely a good day to do so. Not worth over trading. Not worth trying to get back a red day either. Chat, listen. The GOAT Amos is coming up next. We're going to go to a commercial break. Amos will be on with you right after. Stay tuned for that. Hang out with him. Chat, I'm going to get up out of here. I will see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing as usual. Today, I have to be the most unlucky guy. I have to. Let me just pull out the chat here so you guys know what happened. But I took my first trade. It was a win. So I was one trade away from requesting my payout. Okay. Took my trade. It was a win. Didn't copy. Didn't copy. Oh shit. Did I lose Wi-Fi? Okay, no, we're good. So yeah, didn't copy the trade. So then I was able to secure the payout on one account. Okay. Then took two other trades on the four accounts because I deleted the fifth one because I was already payout eligible, and took two losses on the other ones. It can't be. This just can't be. It doesn't want to give me that payout for some reason, but yeah, it is what it is. I still secured a payout on one of those 5 accounts, but bro, I don't know what freaking happened there, but I wanted to crash out. I was like, there is no way. At the moment I am one trade away from requesting the payout, my trades don't copy. Are you serious? So yeah, and then of course the two trades after don't go through. So it is what it is. You hate to see that, but yeah, this PA currently is atrocious. I hope you guys are not being caught trading this. I would say the first initial move from the morning was way more aggressive than I thought, and especially this bar. I saw like the potential of us, opening up lower, aggressively tapping this, and then pushing up higher. But I really thought we were going to push more aggressively from 10 to 11 and potentially go back towards that previous daily high. You can see here, our framework from yesterday is still in play. So we have that bullish aggressive candle that is closing above the previous candle's high. Right there, we opened up lower very, very deep within that range. So Asia accumulated right here. London swept the Asia low, but accumulated also within this area. New York opened, swept the Asia low, the London low, shifted above the London high, and then now this is currently what we're seeing. So we just traded right above the Asia high right here, and now we're rejecting. I would say it's just a question of time before we take out the daily high. Usually when we have such a big downwick on the daily, now we're fluctuating close to the daily opening price. So I would say there's there's going to be some resistance there, some orders that are going to defend their positions. But at the end, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a distribution, especially during the PM session. So yeah, that's pretty much how my morning went. So took a win on my first play of the day, then two losses, and yeah, so two losses on the only account that I needed, like the 4 accounts I did not copy trade on the first win. Yeah, so I hope you guys did great today. Was not an easy day, of course. Like there was multiple fake outs, like difficult timings, of course. I would say I expected, let's say when we saw this very aggressive bar, okay, when we swept the high and we started to close back within the range, I knew like the overall bias was bullish because of the daily and how we are fluctuating during the New York session, sweeping that London low, shifting also above that London high, and having the Asia high intact above us and the daily high intact above us. But here within this wick, this was like pretty much a battle to know if we were going to dig within the gap okay, and need this gap for fuel in order to push higher, or close weak and tell us that there was more chances of us opening up higher and then sweeping the Asia high. So I would say pretty big fake out in terms of what happened right there within like the last 5, pushed up aggressively after. Again here, like look at those aggressive opens. As soon as that bar opens, it's just opposite side all the way. So be careful. It's not easy to scalp at all. A lot of deep retracements, a lot of fake outs. So make sure to manage your risk properly. But yeah, I hope you guys did great today. So also yesterday during the Asia session, I really wanted to long back towards that daily high, but unfortunately I couldn't see any opportunities because the 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. hourly bars were just so choppy. So yeah. Loki gonna start calling you Lord Amazington. I like that name. I like it, Mexican. $11 delay? No. That's, what do you mean? The stream? Hell no. Stream's like maybe like 4 or 5 seconds. Hello, Maz. Good to see you. If I placed my email, YouTube. I don't understand how you typed that, but yeah, we will send you an email to the account. Let's say if you won the giveaway yesterday, or you won any giveaways, then we are gonna look at your YouTube description, look at the email there, and once we see it, then you'll receive the giveaway that you won, basically the account that you won through that email that you sent. That's pretty much it. Lock yourself out. It's already done. I'm already locked out. But yeah, not the best day for me. Could have been a very good day, but could have been a great day, and a day where I just take one win and leave. But it is what it is. Shit happens, and I really don't care. I know how it goes. You can't feel any sort of way when this kind of things happen to you. It's like that's gonna destroy your day or destroy your month if you think about it too much. I really try to not put too much emphasis on those kind of things when they happen to me. I'm still eligible for one payout, which is good. So a little 2.5K. Will buy myself something with it, Colin, can you check? Someone said he won an account during Asia. We never received it. Like, can you just send it to? Yeah. Thank you. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening with that hourly candle. This is currently an inside bar candle, meaning that we are not trading above or below the previous candle's range. So we see here this hourly formed a low, formed a high. Usually when we close strong, aggressive, and we actually have a, let's say, daily target like this, I would be leaning towards the fact that we have more chances of seeing the next bar closing bullish than bearish. But here in this case, as soon as we opened, we went down. So at this point, I am gonna wait. I would say I'm pretty confident in shorting deeper within this order block. But again, the shorts on a higher time frame, like easy buy model, in my opinion, is quite risky. So let's see. This is a huge zone. I would say this is pretty much where I think price will bounce from on the higher time frame to then see the daily high. If you can see here on this daily candle, we opened up lower, already formed the down wick, most likely of that future daily bullish candle. We just need to reclaim the opening price at 311, shift back above 342, and then 71 would be an easy target, and then potentially an expansion back towards the 500s. That's really what I'm seeing from this daily candle. You know, is there a possibility of us going all the way back down towards 160s? I'd be surprised, but you know, nothing. I'll react to whatever I see. So you can see today I'm rocking the gray quarter zip. Do you guys prefer the black or the gray? It's slightly different, and also I think the gray, you have to wear it with a white shirt. That makes a little bit more sense. I think. Let me know what you guys think. Black, okay. Yeah, I also prefer the black, but it's good to have both. Did I take any trades? Yeah, I took actually took 3 trades, and won a trade and lost 2. Officially won't be trading Wednesdays again. I don't think the fact that it's a Wednesday really changes anything. I think the main thing that makes a difference this week in terms of the PA is the fact that there's no news. So having a no news week, full no news week, will definitely be harder on the scalps. But you know, Wednesdays, I mean, they're just a normal day. You can say Monday. Monday, maybe you can be like, yo, I'm gonna skip Monday. But Wednesday, I think you're tripping. Yeah, I'll try to take a trade on my eval. I'll try to pass it, but currently done on my funded. Yeah. This looks like bank holiday price action. You know why? Like when I see like 1 minute candles with no top wick, bro, that never happens on NQ. Like barely. This kind of PA. So this hourly candle is closing within the next 8 minutes. So let's see what we can do here. Earnings. Wait. Let me check earnings calendar. Earnings this month on July 22nd. Get out. Oh, it's asking me to sign up to that. Okay. They're trying to upsell me on that website. All right, I left. It's Tesla. Okay. We had a full buy model all the morning. I mean, we all trade slightly differently, you know. Sometimes I'll take a sell even if the higher time frame is giving me confirmations that price is bullish. Why? Because there is quick scalps to be found when price goes down and when price goes up. So yeah, I mean, sometimes I take shorts even if on the higher time frame I know that there's a bigger likelihood of us tapping the previous daily high. Yeah, I don't really mind too much. What I'm focused on is frequency, high win rate, and high risk, pretty much. Yeah. I blew 5 EVs today. I brought some personal outside problems to the chart, and it definitely wasn't the move. Gotta know what days I can and shouldn't trade. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, today, in terms of accumulation phases, was pretty brutal. I'll give that to you. We had this one surely stuck in a 70-point range since 11:20, and we are currently at 1 p.m. And also this one in the AM session, where it was like mostly an hour of accumulation. So when you see this, like we expect those accumulation phases to occur, of course. But when they happen at times where we expect distributions, that's really where a lot of people will get emotional and lose back-to-back trades. I mean, you know, wipe it off, bro. It's all right. Don't stress it too much. We all make mistakes. We all lose trades. We all take 2 losses in a day sometimes. It's all good, brother. It's how you come back from that. Don't let that kill your day. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be new opportunities tomorrow to make some money. So yeah, heads up, my brother. What's up, Robert? How you doing? You see how like this is the thing that pisses me off with that action. It's like the trend, not the trend necessarily, but the sentiment changes, especially with how I view the market with the opening prices of those higher time frame candles. it changes in the span of like 1 to 5 minutes, because the ranges are so small, meaning that, let's say, hourly candles are very, like they are not, it's more on the 15, I would say, but those candles are not that big, and if they're not that big, then one big spike would make you turn from bearish to bullish. But if you were in and you see this, that's a pretty much it's pretty much a trade that you shouldn't have taken, but you were in. I did get a payout yesterday, so we all good. Yeah, you're good. If you got a payout, oh shit, message hidden again. I gotta stop doing this. Unhide user. Okay, we're good. My fault. Every time I click on a message, I delete it for some reason. You guys are saying Tradeify dashboard is down? What do you mean? Is it down? Like dashboard, like the journal, or if it's updating your account? Let me check. Looks okay for me. On the new dashboard, if you can, real-time offline error. I see live. I see no issue. Yeah, it's you, I think. Damn. We're already at 1K likes. What happened this morning? Who was the guest? Let me check. Okay, it was Nick and Joey at first. Yeah, Joey's background is just so clean. I like it. Okay, yeah, Joey's pretty big on the like goals. So last time he was on stream on the Asia session, we gave away a 100K Lightning funded account, and he said he wanted to join us this week during the Asia session. So let's see. Hopefully he will. I like having guests during the Asia session. It's always nice. Doing great. What about you? So hourly candle closed. We are reacting to this bullish order block on the higher time frame. I am absolutely bullish. I would want to see this daily high being taken out. When are we going to take this high out? This is the question that we need to ask ourselves and try to position ourselves within this range in order to catch that play. I like this actually, bro. Let's push it now. If I can cover myself here. I'll try this play on an eval. I'll try this play on an eval. Let's see how that goes. Going for the daily high with that 15-minute reaction. I'll let it some breathing room. Very light on an eval. Want to see if we can go back towards that daily high after that strong 15-minute opening. Order block being created, all those gaps being invalidated. So let's see. That's an eval play, so it's risky as hell. All right. I like how we inversed all those gaps on the 3 too. We could retrace deeper, but I'm letting myself like the pull back towards 303. Okay, deep pullback already. So again, eval play. Let's see how that goes. It's pretty much the same kind of play that happened here. You see, like, we had this hourly candle closing with a pretty big down wick, reacting to structure. And then once we broke immediately right at the open, right there was a clean play to catch. Heading right back down immediately. Let's see. Let's see if we can hold. See if we can hold this 3-minute gap. This is definitely one of the choppiest action I've seen in a while, though, during the New York session. Yeah, that's most definitely an eval play. Never taken that on my funded. Too choppy. So I mostly just trying to risk it here. I still like the reaction from the hourly. My bias is bullish, but the overall context, like what I'm seeing from the chart, is the timing is going to be hard to predict with how choppy it is. We could have, basically when there's such huge accumulation phases, there could be deep, very deep retracements. And, you know, those would kill me. So let's see how that goes. I still like the fact that this previous 15 closed bullish and strong. And Basically, one thing that I never do is I never predict that the next candle will sweep the high and close back within the range bearish. I never do this if the previous bar was bullish. I always try to play with it. So then if we dig below the open of that bar, currently that is printing, I consider that being a good long. But then if that candle ends up closing back within the range, then I was basically, I was wrong. But the likelihood of you seeing those kind of bars, perfect bars, are pretty slim, you know, like those perfect reversals. So that's also one thing that I can read on the lower time frames. For me, I wouldn't sell or wouldn't try to predict a 15-minute reversal bar. Now, for me, it's mostly a play where I'll let it ride all the way to the daily high, and I'll start trimming my risk for sure. Like if we start bumping above 335, my stop loss is going to be at 302. I will know soon if I will win this trade or not, depending on how this 15-minute candle will close. If it's strong and aggressive, the next one might also close in the same direction. So here, straight push, I like that. I'll put the stop loss here. There's, for me, no reason to come back here. If we come back, I'll take a 70-point hit. 17 point. Not 70, 17. 1738. If it heads back down from here and turns below the open, it's over. It's absolutely over. But this is the moment where buyers needs to stand up. So that 15 holds above its opening price and closes strong and bullish. There is still a likelihood of us seeing a dog water 15-minute bar that ends up, you know, not reversing but not pushing either way. So this is a moment where I'll mostly just leave the trade at a break even. We'll see. I mean, not too much risk on the table, plus it's an eval, so whatever happens, happens. But I mean, I would never short this. I would absolutely never short this. $360 coming for sure. No one back down now. Kid is right. I mean, if we are going to go up, it's from here. And if we are not pushing from there, then I don't want to be in this trade anymore, because it might retrace way deeper than this. Might retrace back towards easily the 70s. So it's now or never. Amos, yesterday your voice was so deep. Why is this scrawny now? Are you serious? Stop trolling. Yeah, deep voice because of Lumi. Yeah. So we're currently not doing much, but this is a time when we're gonna get some movements here. 112. We're gonna take a decision here on this 15 within the next 2 minutes. It's either gonna close back within the range with a wick, or gonna close strong. And if it closes strong, then I would expect the next bar to reach 42. And then the reaction from 42 is going to be important, because it's either we wick down again back towards our entry, or we use this highest stops in order to run higher. But currently, the next bar is very important. See what I mean? In the fact that those candles, they switch, like they flip appearance in the last minutes of them closing, basically. And when this happens, then it's very hard to have a read on what's going to happen next. Like you miss out on every play. Those happens like way more when the markets are slow. Look at that 15 closing. It's flipping again. Flipping bearish in the last 2 minutes. 13, 14. I'll see how that ends up opening. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped on this one, but doesn't change the fact that for me the longs are probably the only thing in play currently. Daily signaling that the previous daily high is going to be taken out. The timing is just off. This accumulation phase is absolutely crazy. So we'll see if we just got stopped out to the tick and it will run back up. But for me, I don't want to risk more than this low. So took a $300 loss on an EVA. Check ES and YM. Yeah, ES already took out the daily high, which is crazy. Yeah, they did. Both of them did. Look at that closure on ES compared to NQ. Bro, this PA has to be the this is the biggest barcode I've seen in my whole life. You know what? Let's just do a giveaway in the meantime, because god damn. How many likes do we have? 1,000. Let's do 1,100 likes, and we're gonna be giving away a 50k select account. All right, let's do this. Still see the previous daily high being my target. Didn't need that 15-minute low before actually ripping. Might. Or was this? That's the hourly open. That might have been a soup here. It might, definitely might. Shit would be crazy though. Out of likes? Nah, we're definitely not out of likes. For sure, I'm telling you. We're currently at 1K. Let's reach 1.1. I'm not asking too much. We could be like at 1,050 or 1,060. I don't even know. We can't see it. I think like the overall way that this hourly candle closed, it doesn't, it doesn't give me much information about the fact that it needs 76. Okay, so like the strongness of the open was very convincing of trying to push back towards 36, 42, and then 64. If we didn't push from there, really, I don't want to have to do anything with that price action, but the longs, in my opinion, are still looking very good in terms of like levels, and not 1 minute structure or 5 minute structure. If we disregard entries, for me, price is going to go up from 1 to 2 p.m. If it doesn't, then I was wrong on the bias. It could definitely take the full hour. But for me, if it didn't hold this break and that 15 didn't close bullish, the thing is how I think about it is, okay, the next 15 could follow that. It could easily follow that, and we'd have another 15-minute bar printing and closing to the downside. Knowing this, it's better for me to stay out. If we didn't find any strength above 22, it's over. Okay, we just reached 1,100 likes, so let's do the giveaway. I'll send the code, not the code. You guys hear that? I think my mic doesn't have the NVIDIA broadcast anymore, so like you hear all the noise in my room. But now, if I scream, you guys hear me scream. Before, it had like the soundproof thing, so then if I was yelling too close to the mic, it would like cut out the thing. Let me find the channel right there. TT Live. Okay, good. Okay. Let me know when it's ready. Okay. Try to guess the word, but I think it's pretty easy. Okay. Try to guess the word. It has to do with the overall context. Okay, try to guess the word. I'll let you guys like. Chopfest is not that bad. Barcode, okay. Not that bad. Now I think like one step above that. Like one thing that I would say. Once I see it, I put out the message. No. Like when I see this kind of price action, what do I say? No. Do you guys even know me at this point? No. Bruh. Yeah, I'm waiting. And think about something that I'll say that, okay, when I see this kind of PA, I'm like, okay, this is some, yes, dog water. Dog water PA, good shit. Yes. Okay, so you can type dog water PA in the chat. That's the word for the giveaway. Do I think price will go up? I do. When is it gonna go up? I don't know. Actually, also don't know how deep that retracement will be, but within this range, at this point, anything can happen. This 30-minute bar is gonna close, sweeping the previous candle's high, closing back bearish. It's very choppy, but usually when it's that choppy, it's preparing for a pretty big move. So yeah, if you're in and you're right, you're gonna get paid. That is certain. For me, today, I absolutely didn't get paid. I got paid on one account. The other accounts didn't copy trade. So I am eligible for a payout on only one account out of 5. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, we can now select the winner. Dogwater PA. Okay, congrats. The Golden Trader 7. I like that name. The Golden Trader 7. Congrats, brother. You won a 50K select account from Tradeify. So make sure to have your email in your YouTube description and also to type in the chat right now to claim your account. Finally, some luck. Did you ever win an account? Like when I see a name that I can read, usually I know that's like a normal human. So like, tell us about your luck. Tell us, I want to know. It's not fair. How is it not fair? I don't choose. What's the origin of dog water? I don't know. I don't know who came up with that, but I know like when someone is bad at video games, we just say you're dog water. Much love. Congrats, brother. I'm glad that the person who won the giveaway is interacting in the chat and showing his gratefulness. So appreciate you, the golden Trader 7. Hopefully you'll take that account and convert that into a payout, hopefully. Pop Smoke invented it. Yo, by the way, I looked up and Pop Smoke actually invented the shoot for the stars, aim for the moon. So like, I don't know how. I never thought he would invent something like this. Like all the quotes have been invented already. Like by the time we are born, there's nothing that was not invented at this point in terms of lingo. So yeah, I secured one payout today, $2,500 on Tradeify. Should have been 12,500 if my copy trader worked, but it didn't. So maybe I'll be able to request it on Friday. Maybe if I win my next 2 trades. But yeah, so that's pretty much what happened today to me. Even if you're a scalper, this price action is pretty hard. You need to have a wide stop in order to survive. You can't with a tight stop here, both sides are being stopped because it retraces back to like 90% of the previous range every time. So let's say here, if I take the fib from the high to the low here, we are past 70%. We're almost at 90%. Usually when we are past 90% of the previous range, there's a pretty big likelihood of us rushing back towards the high. Okay, so I would say here was probably the biggest squeeze of them all. Then if you take the fib from the low to the high here, and then you retrace back again towards, I would say like 97% of that previous range without sweeping the low, and then you push back up again. So it's very range bound, so make sure to manage your risk properly. But I will be there tonight at 5:55 p.m. to host the Asia session stream, so make sure to be there, and appreciate you guys so much, and see you later. Peace out.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Hey guys, sorry, how's everybody doing? I wasn't really on. I got to get caught up here. I'm going to be on just for a little bit. As you may have been aware of yesterday, I wasn't on. Thankfully, Duncan was able to take over the whole slot. Had some bad news with Miss Deary, so dealing with that and still dealing with that. It's just a bad situation. So she got injured. It looks like my guess anyways is she was jumping over a barbed wire fence on another property, and it caught her, like her udders, like her milk sac, and just completely ripped it open and up into her stomach. So it's a pretty nasty wound, and it's just hard to deal with, you know, being wildlife and the vets and restrictions and all the red tape. And so that's why my voice is kind of shot. I've just been talking to a lot of people and different vets, figuring out what I can do. And yeah, hopefully here in the next half hour or so, get somebody to help her. So anyways, appreciate you guys thinking about her. And yeah, it's tough, you know, and it's one of those things, like, I think part of being on a farm, and the more animals you take in or get, there's always, you know, higher chance of something going wrong. But, and I get it. It's not a huge, you know, for other people, it's not like a big deal. It is to us, because she is like family. It's just an odd situation. But anyways, my trades, so this morning, pretty simple. You guys know how I trade and what I do. I pulled my range, and really I just had to wait quite a bit, but I waited for retracement to my 893 level, which was at 29,320. Took a short, and still in it on most of my accounts. I did take about 40 points profit, and you know, really though, my target is down to 29, around 29,200, and that's where I'd like to see it get to. However, given that I got to leave the charts and whatnot, and it's just not really in the right headspace, I did put, you know, I put my limits on, and I do have a stop. So I'm on some of my accounts, I'm still in the trade. Others, I took profit on it already, but I would like to see it get down to the 200 area for a full profit on some of my accounts. So not a complicated trade. It's just, you know, it's a waiting game. And I think, you know, Duncan probably chime in on this, that we might be getting this consolidation, probably people waiting on earnings.
Yeah. And if one thing, I think I've gone over this on it before, but when we're coming into something like major earnings, as we are tonight, this is big, guys. This tonight will be big. You often see, just look at the trend of the market. What depends what you're looking at. Obviously, we're looking at the Nasdaq here. If it's been having an up day, we could potentially see people start to take a little bit of profit. Just take a bit of profit, not necessarily selling, just profiting, and profiting will just ease the market back down, especially when people have been holding all day. So again, in this moment, looking at this session that's coming up and where we're heading into earnings, my bias would be to the downside. That's not me saying it's definitely going to go down, but typically what you see is a slight correction of the obvious move that's been in front. Now, don't get me wrong, in the last little while, Nasdaq's been consolidating a little bit. It's almost the perfect Ryan market if Ryan was sat at his desk all day and just able to job it from top to bottom. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah,
it's that's also my take right now. Is I'm in the short. I like the short. However, given the pattern that's been playing out, it is certainly possible that this channel here breaks out. If it breaks out, that we continue another leg up. I would say around to the 29,450. But that's this is one of those you can always see it both ways. And so really, if you're not in the trade, or depending on if you're already green, it's maybe best to just sit on hands or just forget about the rest of the trading day. Wait till earnings come out this evening and see where the market takes us. But sticking kind of true to my model and what I take, I did take it, had my limit order setting here, and I'm going to try and see this short through, on some of my accounts while I'm out. So I'll let it fully play out from this point. Either it's going to hit that profit target while I'm out, or it's going to come up and hit a stop. So either way, it's fine with me either way.
And this is probably a pertinent question. I mean, how do you feel about trading when your mind is 100% elsewhere?
I don't feel good. This is a good example, and yesterday was the same. And Deary, I don't know how long she was standing outside of my office, but she knew to come to me when she was injured, and I think I don't know how long she's out there. I was working for at least 4 hours, and I opened the door. I was going to go over to the house, get a drink before actually coming on our stream. And I opened the door, went out, and she's standing out there, and just a very messy wound. So jumped on that, did what I could do, and then that immediately throws the rest of your trading day off. And I had limit orders, and I in this situation, so like right now, given my mindset, I'm only doing this model. I'm not looking at other plays that I might normally take. So in this little kind of chop or even smaller time frame range, I might, in a good headspace, be playing this both ways, and I could find reasons to do that. But that takes more focus. I have to manage the trade. I got to be on my game for that. And given that I'm not, and I know I'm not, I just stick into my main model, and I know I can set limit orders and let it play out. So that's pretty much how I handle these unfortunate situations. Hopefully, for other traders, or especially new traders that haven't experienced outside of trading setbacks, things that come up, it's usually best to not try and force any type of trading in that mind space. If somebody's going through something, whatever it might be, the chart's always going to be there. The next trade's always going to be there. It's usually not best to trade off of a weird state of mind. And I'm sure everybody probably agrees that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. In the moment, in the heat, and I've been through plenty of things, obviously, over the time I've been doing it. And in the moment, exactly what you just said, you step back and you take what is so obvious. But trading, look, I lost my mum 3 years ago. And my mum was quite, bearing in mind my age, my mum was quite young, relatively young. So she was 67. And she basically, whilst it was all happening, I still traded, but I traded less and I was more refined, and I was actually all right. And then after she passed, I think trading helped me through it a lot, because look, I'm disciplined. I didn't lose my head, but it gave me somewhere to put my thoughts. It gave me something. With my family obviously all brilliant kids and everything, but it gave me something that I could just purely concentrate on. And as long as you can be confident that you're not just going to go on tilt, which I can always be fairly confident I'm not going to, then it can be a useful thing. But look, in this moment, all that matters is Deary's all right, and you do what you need to do to help her.
Yeah, we probably just killed the entire vibe of whatever was going on earlier. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, so it is what it is, right? But yeah, that's a good, it's an interesting take. Like you're using the charts as almost as a distraction from kind of a difficult period of time, but you were able to do it in a way where you're not going to revenge trade and get into it. Actually was more of a positive thing. So yeah, I mean, how many people can do that? But that's where like you got to know yourself. You got to know your limits.
And the first thing you do is when you start doing it, look, if the results aren't good to start with, then you immediately back away from it. You immediately back away. But for me, it's what I do for 10 hours a day. And therefore, if I wasn't doing that, my mind, what would I be doing with it? And also, I really enjoy trading. I really enjoy being in a trade. Obviously, when it's going with me, even when it's going against me, I'm still it gives me that adrenaline that I kind of needed. And again, like I say, I underline, if you can be confident you're disciplined, then do so.
Are you in your position, if you are in a trade or you're about to take one, are you allowed to say that or talk about, or you can't even discuss like trade that you would currently be in or taking?
No, I can't discuss what I'm doing, and I can't discuss. But obviously, if you see me chart something up and say that I might quite like to do that, you get a fair idea. But I can't. Like I say, I can't show what I'm in. But again, I'm sure everyone on here can read between the lines of when I'm looking at something and whether it might be something I'm going to do. It doesn't help that this goes out on YouTube and it's recorded and can be watched back. So I have to be very careful in that respect. Gotcha. But like I say, in life, everything can be quite obvious.
Pavlok, you're gonna have to calm it down. We see it all. I don't myself. I don't look at other individual stocks. I am an NQ. I'll look at ES for divergence plays, but I don't do any type of breakdown or deep dives into any stocks, or even if they make up part of the NASDAQ. But however you're looking at it, hope it works for you.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, definitely. As Nick DiGiacomo said, it's a couple of people looking at it isn't gonna pump or dump the stock. So, but yeah, let's just wait and see. Let's have a look at what's going on. So, so Ryan, you've got that trade on. You'll just leave that to play out when you're off doing your thing. Comfortable that your levels are fine. You don't actually. Do you trail stop losses when you're heading towards targets?
No, I don't. And I don't do break evens. I don't do any of that. not say that I shouldn't, and I may start implementing something like that, because there are certainly a lot of times where I left a lot of money on the table that if I would have just trailed, then you know, the runners even itself would have paid way more than my original. I just one of these things where, like, right now it's been going so well, I don't want to change what's just been working well. You
No
know,
chance.
I don't want,
Absolutely
it's
no
not
chance.
broken.
Whether you think something could improve it a bit, if you're I know how you're getting on, and I wouldn't be touching a thing. I'm so superstitious. If I was on a run like you're on, just let it ride. Let it ride. Improvements come when improvements are needed.
Yeah, and I think for me, it's I would have to see a number of losses, not even so much number of losses, but a number of like days or weeks of losses to tell me that it's time to look at changing, or seeing really what's going on that has changed in the market that I'm going to have to adapt to. But for right now, I mean, this whole year, it's just been the way I've been playing. It's been really good, and yeah, I'm okay with trying to refine and do that, but I'm not gonna make any big changes. These kind of levels like this I have set, and I know I'm gonna be leaving. Yeah, it's a very comfortable trade, whether it hits my stop loss or the take. Either way it goes, I'm comfortable with the trade that I put on. It doesn't if it goes the other way, it doesn't jeopardize my account. That's why I have the contract sizing on that I have, because I take that into account, how many points away it is. And so, yeah, everything is allowed to work out here, whether it's a win or loss. It still falls within my strategy and how I plan to trade. So, of course, it'll be nice to come back and sit down and open it up and see that it won, but it doesn't really affect me if it ends up being a loss. And it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I can easily see this type of pattern, you know, breaking out, seeing a retest of that break, and then getting another leg like this. We've already had, you know, we had this leg. Oh, there goes all that, and started the next leg, and so we're gonna get at leg number 3. You know, I could see that happening, and if I was really on top of it and paying attention, and that type of scenario started playing out, I could be comfortable switching and going long. Like, it's you know, I don't have an issue doing that if the market and the price action is telling me, hey, we've had a change, or maybe news came out or something. So yeah, that's how I would normally approach it. But right now, I'll leave this on. I like the short. But even this 200 area, you know, there's a number of things down here. One, if I do the reverse range, and I would be looking for a long, well, I would be waiting till it came down to about this 190 level where 893 is, plus the 200 moving averages down there. We have the 786 and VWAP at that right around the 200. Number of things there with confluence that says, you know, you would probably take a stab at a long here. But, you know, while I'm in the short, yeah, I would like that to happen. So given that, I got a couple minutes, and I want to do do a giveaway. And since I don't have the time to do it in the form of a chess game, and really anybody would probably beat me anyways, because I'm just not really on top of my game right now, focused. So I'm just gonna do a straight giveaway. Gonna do a keyword, and you know, do it kind of that random way. Let me throw keyword back here first.
Steve Ford, no, I didn't convince my wife to go to Aldi. Although after UK inflation was a little bit higher this morning when it came out, I probably need to soon. So it's still Waitrose for now.
Okay. All right, guys. Hopefully everybody's been listening, and you know, you're hitting a like if you haven't. And we are gonna do the giveaway. So the way it works, you know, type in this keyword that I'm dropping, only do it once, and then we'll let it run for a little bit and pick a random winner. So trying to give you guys something before I head off, and then hopefully you guys can you know, bring up some questions, let Duncan dive into more of maybe earnings or what he'd like to talk about. And
there was some good questions just before we start doing this, so I will go back and I want to answer them. So somebody asked me about gold, and I really want to talk about gold because it follows on from what we spoke about yesterday. And we're one of those lines I said, look, it's a bit of a throwaway line. We're on it. So I want to get to that shortly.
Good. And you'll be able to then share your chart and yeah, good. It's nice when I know I can leave the stream in good hands.
I don't know. Wait and see.
The short's playing out though. You know, it's
no, it's going well. And
yeah,
actually, it's just it's just for me. It's just breaking a little line here as well, which I'll flip up in a second. Just a horizontal support line. Just simple.
These equals.
Huh? Yeah.
You're looking at like these equal lows.
Absolutely, yeah. We're just nudging through there. For me, that's a take. I said before, my bias is to the downside. I've got some lines in that level. Stop loss just above the highs, fairly obvious. Reasonable amount of downside. I based on what I said ahead of a little bit of squaring up, we could well see that.
Did we get anything that I don't really see any?
No, I just had a flick on there as well. Nothing. There was someone actually put it up. The equation of the war is clear. No, that wasn't a comment. It was.
That was like.
Oh yeah, if our security is not insured, no infrastructure will be safe, and the security of the strait lies in the. To be honest, that's not really. That's not. Given the scope of what we're getting here, there, and everywhere, the market is looking at this Iran. Certainly, the stock market is looking at the Iran situation as a little bit of white noise. It's just not really listening or acting upon it. Oil, on the other hand, is a little bit different, and I'll perhaps go through that in a little bit more depth in a minute.
All right. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. So was on the right side of that one. I think are we ready to do pull the winner? All right, let's do it. There we go. Clinton Hamilton.
Clinton Hamilton. Congratulations.
You gotta hopefully be in here and respond. Ah, there we go. No, there he is. Yeah.
Yeah. Woohoo.
So make sure you have your email in your YouTube description. I know that's a thing, and then they will get it to you. Let me make sure I do my end here before I hop off. Let me copy this. Sorry, I don't do many giveaways.
I've never done one, so there we go.
Oh, you got it. Okay, cool.
Colin's there already. Super efficient Colin on the back end.
All right,
cool.
Yeah.
So,
Ryan, guys, I got to run. Yeah, appreciate Duncan. I appreciate you taking over the rest. I'm gonna kill my screen, and then you can switch yours. And thank you guys. Thank you for for being here, and hand it over to Duncan.
Cool. Right, Ryan, all the best, mate. Hope everything goes all right.
All right. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Cool. Right. Here we are. So, as I said, I quite wanted to go through some of the questions that were on here. Let's see if can I scroll up enough. Yeah. So someone said, yeah, Duncan, do you trade big capital only? It's basically, I trade other people's money. So I work for a fund. So that's why I can't share what I'm doing, because it's not me telling you what I'm doing with my money, it's what I'm doing with other people's money. And that's why I'm not allowed to talk about it. But the second question was around gold. And I wanted to just quickly go on to, sorry, this was what I was talking about a moment ago. We've got high, low, low. So for me, based on what I was talking about, if I was just sitting there doing a kind of intraday, just having a bit of fun trading short term, as I really like to do, I'd potentially have been looking, this was what I was talking, obviously it's moved a bit since I said it, but I would be looking at, the stop's fairly obvious, just above that high. Take profit. I don't want everything. I really don't want everything. I don't need everything. And that's a big thing. I really would like to hammer home. It's about, I don't need to take it all the way down to here and be perfect and get everything back from the markets. I'm quite happy to go, look, we've got a bit of noise down here, maybe just have it above that. And that gets me close to my 3-to-1, which I ideally want to be seeing from a trade. So again, just on a very short term setup. Actually, that was one from last night that we went through on the stream. And again, it took its time. I just left this on there. I said I was going to leave it on there to see how it played out. Now, this would have happened while I'm asleep, which I'm good. I would have been glad about, because if I'd have been awake, when we get down here, I might have been thinking, do you know, sorry, when we get down here, I might be thinking, do you know what, do I need to trail? Do I need to trail? And had I trailed, it would have screwed me over. But at this level, for me, it's a maybe trail. It's not, we're not getting close. When we get down to this sort of area here, this is sort of when I need to start trailing. And again, I might have been, oh, look at that. Because the obvious place to put my stop loss would have been here. And we literally just touched, well, no, we didn't quite touch it. But again, these are just good examples of how I would look at the market if I was given the opportunity, if I got that free time in a day. Because this is the absolute pain in the backside about working for a company at a fund. You want to be sat at your desk, but you're meeting clients, you're speaking to the risk department, you're dealing with the regulator, all these things that drag you away from the desk. And on a day like today, that can be tough and horrible. So again, I'm going back. So you might, so I think it's cumulative. Ryan, you look like an experience. Any advice from me about psychology and trading? Now, this is exactly what this segment's about. So obviously, we're well into the segment now. But as we go through, and again, we touched on the psychology of trading when you're going through kind of mental stress factors, like Ryan is at the moment. Look, some may say it's just a deer, but it's a family member to him. He's got 5 kids, and they're all invested in this deer. So again, right. So Nate Dogg, Lessan, could you get a prop eval on that trade? No, I'm not allowed to. I might see if I can get just like a sim or a demo or something like that I can just leave on. I'll look into that. Okay, so yeah, bastard. I just read that like bastard Elvis, but so do excuse me, bastard else. Trying to top or bottom ticking will start the tilt train completely. Again, that's what we just don't want to be seeing. Okay, so I was saying that I wanted to look at gold with you. Now, obviously on a 1 minute, it's not factoring in, but for anyone who was on yesterday, and even the day before, I was talking about when I start my week and the lines I put on. Now, obviously, this was one that we put on. Again, just a very simple, good line. But this one is also good. Now, I do like to add into trades. So for me, potentially, along through here with a very nice, easy stop through here. Target around about here on this first trade. Second trade, potential to add in. I'm not This for me would be more of a swing trade, longer term, but looking to add in if we get a break through that level, and then looking to manage it up. But I really like this line here. So yeah, for me, this is a really interesting trade. Gold's showing some real direction, but let's just have a look, because obviously what we want to ascertain when we're looking at gold, what are we seeing? Are we seeing gold strength or are we seeing dollar weakness? Because do remember, gold is against the dollar. But let's just have a quick look, and we can quickly check that by looking on the same time frame. This is euro against dollar. Are we seeing dollar weakness here? No, quite simply. Again, not necessarily. So what that tells us is when we go back to gold, what we're seeing here is gold strength. Okay, so do bear that in mind. But look, I really like this setup. So again, going back to what I said earlier, perhaps giving a little bit of a game away. Abdul Flinchiger, I'm doing very well, thank you. I've had a very long day today. So I've been at work in London, literally walked in the door and came out here. So I only go out one day a week. So again, it's doable in that way. It's why I'm a little bit smarter than I normally am. I have to make an effort when I go in. Yep, stuck in liquidity wedge with China regulations. But look, guys, let's have a look. Obviously, we've talked a bit about what's going on at the moment. Let's have a look. What we got? What's coming up that's going to move the markets tonight? Now, Alphabet. Just to give you a quick clarity, because I guess people look at these sort of things and wonder, why does it say Alphabet, C, and A? Okay. Now, the difference between these two is one of these assets has voting rights. The other one doesn't have voting rights. So in essence, it's exactly the same thing. Okay, so basically, let's just call it one thing: Alphabet or Google. Now, what the market wants to see, I actually had a very good article on this, which wasn't on Bloomberg. I was reading it on the train on the way home. Where has it gone? Oh, that's not it. Get rid of that. Yeah, it was on CNBC, and it just gave a good run through of what the markets. But I'm sure if we dive into here now, obviously Tesla as well is going to be quite big. Not one I particularly look at. I don't particularly like Tesla I do trade single stocks. Tesla isn't one I particularly like or enjoy or particularly look at, and that's shared with my colleagues as well. Especially that kind of started when Elon Musk, I've got to forget his name. Elon Musk took the step into kind of politics. At that point, it just sort of muddied it for a bit. And he has distanced himself now, so perhaps in time I might come back towards it. But for me, again, when you've got that sort of thing, when you're involved in politics in a company, doesn't typically end well for a long-term investor. But really, everything will be about Google tonight, and it's the first glimpse of the Magnificent Seven. People want to see all this capital, all this enormous capex that's been going out, and Google's capex is enormous. Are they getting anything back from it? So tonight will be significant. I used a kind of analogy on Monday with Spud when I did the wake up, where we kind of really go through and think about what's coming up in the week ahead. Now, all these kind of mega cap companies, they're kind of on a basically what I was saying is it's like being a sportsman. It's so easy to stand out at a low level. As you gradually come up through the leagues, you can still stand out, but when you get to the top, you're surrounded by good, and everyone just expects. It's not a case of if you have a good game, then your price goes up a huge amount. If you have a good game, that's what's expected of you. That's your job. You sit at that level. You have to come out and you have to impress. And just looking over the last week was a perfect example with TSMC and ASML. They both posted amazing numbers, but struggled to really make any real positive headway as single stock shares. So again, Google, I'm not saying Google can't go up tonight, but they've got a big job if they want to. And if we just have a quick look at what is expected of them. So, and we've got one. So expectation is for EPS to come in at 288 and revenue. But so much about what comes out tonight won't just be about these numbers here that we're seeing. And just likewise, Tesla EPS 0.52 and revenue expected to come in at around about 26 billion. But yeah, so but what would be the market will be looking at is glimpses of sales forecasts into the future based on the capex that they have invested into it. And this ripple won't be isolated to Alphabet and Tesla. This will be kind of in the tech sphere everywhere. All if they trade badly, all will be dragged down. It will heavily affect the futures, obviously, as it comes after the close tonight. Right. So Clinton Hamilton, I had to rewatch account, but I think it was a 50k select. I think I'm pretty sure. Right. Gold is in wedge stocks. It's just easy capital being pumped. Stocks are just commodity and prices sentiment. Industrial value is a thing of the past. Yeah, I kind of see that, but we have to take the risk factor into that as well. Gold in this moment is very tricky to trade because so many different factors are affecting it. The risk factor, the gold, the dollar safe haven factor, all of these things go into it and make it quite difficult. But when I get good, hard, solid technical analysis like this, I will be prepared to take the trade. Right, okay. Right, let's just have a quick look around, see how the Nasdaq is looking into this trade. Now we know Ryan's short. I'm on an hourly chart, which is no use to anyone. I was just on that hourly chart. So we actually have pulled back a little bit. But look, I don't care. And this is one of the things you've got to start getting comfortable. The market can come down, and if it starts to come back towards your entry, I don't care. My stop is right. My stop is in a good place. I don't care. Okay? Now it's actually showing that my entry was good because the market's come back to my entry and respected it. So again, my entry was a good line. And this is one of the hardest things to make peace with is when you've had some profit and it starts going against you and you go, oh shit, it's going to go back up. Stick with the plan. The plan should be so good. Your stop should be so good that you shouldn't, when you're in a trade, don't question it. Just accept the market will go in two directions. All you care about is whether it hits that one or that one. What it does in between is immaterial. Don't get me wrong, when we get down towards the heavy entry part of the line of being in a trade, then of course the in-trade management comes to mind, and I really do hope I'll keep putting these short-term trades on because I really would like to get some in-trade management, and when I do it on a daily basis, I'll start flagging it up a little bit because I really want to bring that back because I will get stopped out on in-trade management, and that's because of the way I trade. That's a frustrating factor for me, but quite very often it stops me getting this close to my target and then seeing it come all the way back for here. For me, I don't lose my temper very often, but if I get close to a take profit, and don't get me wrong, the only time that happens and it reverses all the way back up is when I'm asleep. If I wake up and see that I've got that close, and I will set alerts on my phone that if we get to a significant level down here, I'll have an alert on. It won't always wake me, but I'll always have it on. And if I wake up and I've slept through an alert and it's come down and I know had I been awake, I would have managed it. It would have been tough. Duncan is in Arizona and they don't talk British. Well, I'm not. I'm actually in Essex. Almost embarrassed to admit, but I live in a place called Essex, just outside of London. So, right, let's just have a look around. Or again, in terms of rate this up. For me, this is just a kind of, this isn't like a gold standard setup. This is just I would call this a good setup, but this is for me very short term. And this for me, this is just kind of play it around. As I said at the very start of this segment, my bias is to, when we've had a day where we've gone so much up and we know in an hour and 3/4 we're going to have very meaningful earnings data out, then again, it's not untoward to see a bit of a pullback. So yeah, balance, growth, confidence is Essex. It's a nice area. I actually live near quite near Suffolk. So I've got a place in Essex where I also have a place in Suffolk where we go at the weekends. It's a bit more like by the seaside. Again, I like Essex, but it's functional for getting to London. But again, that's where we are. My socials, that is a job that I need to do. I don't have any socials. I must create some. I've been asked that a few times, and again, the reason I'd like to do it, because I've never been. I'm 49 years old. I've never been fussed by socials, but the reason I'd like to do it is to just create an account that people can use to follow. And I'm not going to sell a single thing on there. For one, legally I wouldn't be allowed to, but what I will do once I've set it up is I'll share when I read an article that is meaningful to me, I'll maybe share it on, pass a little comment on it, and I've been thinking of doing that, so I'll get on and give it that. So Davo, you live in Norfolk. Excellent. I love Norfolk. We've only explored it. We're a place in Suffolk around by sort of Aldborough, which I'm pretty sure you'll know. And yeah, but Norfolk, Suffolk are lovely. But yeah, I will create that balance of growth. Your family in Suffolk too. Yeah, everyone just avoiding London. Yeah. So London's lovely, and I love going there. But I also very much like coming home. So it's great for a day trip. Go up, have some nice food, and then come all the way. So Secondly Alive, how to improve the psychology of trading. Join this session every day. It's a very Steve Ford, Manchester here. I ran trading for the Cooperative Bank, so I know Manchester very, very well. Again, but it has to improve. Like I say, this is exactly the point of this. It's not so much to be minute by minute on the charts, going through every little thing. It's to go through, just like earlier when Ryan was going through what he was with Deary. It's kind of flipping that round and just looking and kind of drawing on mine and his past experiences about, okay, you're going through something, how do you treat that? You're having a bad day, how do you treat that? You've been so close to your take profits reversed on you. You've had every entry you're getting ticked in and out. Again, bring these questions to the chat. As I said yesterday, I'd really like to get, just even if it's just screenshots from you guys of trades you're in, but just so we can express an opinion on what you're doing. Again, only positive opinion, only positive feedback. Yes, we may disagree with it, but the point of it is to go through. And again, if it's a problem one individual's having, it's going to be a problem many are having. So we shall see. Right, so let's just have a look. So obviously, as I said, don't sweat when the market comes back. It can just as easily come back down. Why do you think the charts have been choppy lately? Why do you think, so I'll answer this one first. Why do you think the charts have been choppy lately? Because we've got, we're in a week where this week we've had no meaningful data, and I mean economic data, absolutely none whatsoever. The only thing we've got is PMIs on Friday, and I actually don't even rate that as meaningful data. We've got no Fed speakers coming out posturing around what they're going to do in interest rates. The war is just giving us, as I said before, certainly from an equity standpoint, the market is really seeing it as white noise and not really truly reacting to it as much as it can. We're actually seeing red headlines and the market ignoring it. As I said before, that's not been the case in oil. Oil has been a bit more directional. Again, like as you can see here, this is WTI crude, pushed up to 88 this morning. And this is as we were seeing kind of the slowdown on the Red Sea, as well as on the a couple of ships had to do a very sharp U-turn after getting some nasty threats this morning, and that's what pushed oil on that a little bit. So Steve Prost, common day trader theme about mental health. Yeah, look, Igor, again, it's just talking about it generally. Again, I don't want to dip into it too deeply, but what is worth doing is sharing experiences. Like I remember, I once had someone arranged for a trading psychologist to come in and sit with a load of us, and you have never seen. Basically, the guy wrote all this list down. If you are going through this, if you're unwell or feeling a bit unwell, if your child is a little bit ill, if you're blah 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 blah, and I can't think of it. When he did the list, I couldn't think of a moment, certainly over the last year, where one of those factors hadn't been affecting me. So what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to sit there and do nothing? It's about finding that balance. It's about finding the kind of equilibrium between how you feel and how much you're prepared to concentrate and how disciplined you're prepared to be. So again, we'll leave the mental health stuff there. But as I say, do you ever do stop or stop limit orders? Absolutely, all the time, every single time. I never manually enter. I never manually stop. I'll always stop entry into a trade. I'll always put, and this goes back to when I was at a bank. Now I'm at a fund. Of course I do it. Every single, where I can, I will always have a stop loss order on. I'll always have a take profit order on. Again, there is not a moment. Back when I was trading, we could, our job was to sit there glued to and there was 4 or 5 of us on the desk specific to that asset class. So for example, at foreign exchange, we could watch our own orders. But what I found is when I'm watching my own order, it could start coming back against me, and then I'll go, oh, I'll just give it a few more pips. Just give it a few more pips. Just give it a few more pips. And before you know it, it's all the way back up, and suddenly your stop's not here. You're going, oh, hold on. Oh, we've got these lines over here. Oh, hold on. You go back another day, you find another line, and your intention or your intended max risk on that trade has suddenly doubled, sometimes trebled, and I've seen this play out. And so with all my training, I always brought kids through. I never employed externally. I always brought someone in, not to create mini-me's, but just so that I could get risk into them. I didn't care how they traded after. They could use whatever they wanted. They could trade short-term, long-term, couldn't care less. All I cared about was they had good risk disciplines, because I believe if you in trading, and this is my bugbear, everyone focuses on the technical ability. The first thing to get your head around is the risk. Once you've got the understanding and the discipline of risk, then obviously you're going to have some form of trading strategy to get there. But then afterwards, you can really make a go of it. Is there any strategies that perform better than NQ when Trump? everything trades better when Trump's not in office. I'm on my second Trump term. Obviously, been traded through the first one as well. He is a nightmare. He really is. He makes. But look, we've got to the point now where he says so much stuff, and I think it's a lot more so this term than it was last term. We've got so used to what he's saying that people go, yeah, okay, whatever, mate, whatever. Well, let's just see. Don't get me wrong, the tariff stuff, that of course, it's about knowing the difference between the meaningful. But again, yeah, of course, he's not. any other, and I'm again, this isn't a political stance. This is just a personal stance. I'm talking about the person that is Donald Trump. The way he handles himself publicly makes trading very difficult. But as I say, the market is seeing through that now a little bit. So Art K3, risk management gives you more time to survive and learn. That is exactly it. You won't be blowing accounts. You'll be having bad days, but you won't be blowing accounts once you've mastered risk management. I can't emphasize enough that that is the key to breaking through. You can, if someone came to me and said, I've got really good risk management, but I'm making a tiny amount, and someone says, I had a brilliant week last week. Again, the week before that was a disaster. The week before that was good. Again, I would take the good risk management small amount, because I know I could sculpt that person into a trader. I know with a little bit of nudge and assistance. The key thing is they have the discipline. Okay. Right. Right. Trump knows how to manipulate. That's Carl Keller. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's look. I'm on YouTube, so I can't say it, but it wouldn't surprise me that if in time things come out about, because look, there's already rumors, and I will say they're just rumors, but look, let's just wait and see. Day trading is harvesting volatility. Trump is not so bad in that regard. He does give volatility, but it's the volatility will happen regardless. And the other thing is, if the market was slightly less volatile, you could have a bigger position. Again, you could still capture the same amount of P&L. And that's what I do. My position size is the last variable when I decide on any trade, purely because I'm looking at the current and recent volatility. And if it's been lower, my position size bigger. My P&L does, when we go to a higher volatility market, lower volatility in the market, my P&L tends to not really waver. It's fairly consistent on an average basis. It's fairly consistent, because I can. My job is to identify what type of market we're in. My job is to identify where I can put greater position size to achieve the target that I'm looking for. And yes, there'll be a lag, because I've got to see it, I've got to recognize it, and I've got to identify it. Cool. Come on, bro, you gotta just pay $100,000 and get access to his post early. That can never happen. That just can't happen. But don't get me wrong, if it happens, we'll be paying it. We won't have a choice. How can you let the rest of the market have and look, this is why it can't work, because everyone in every bank would have to pay it. You cannot let other people have this edge on you. And for that's exactly the reason why it can never work, because you'll make a fortune out of it, and a sitting president should never make a fortune. So yeah, look, someone's just said take him. No, sorry, Devin Klein has just said my thought process for taking this was the fact that we've got these breaking through these previous lows. I have a bias to the short side, because we've had a huge up move. We've got high volatility in an hour and 35 minutes, and therefore my bias. The one thing I'm going to say, guys, for this short-term trade, I will be closing this before the end of the day, because I took this trade as a trade to capture some of the move before the major earnings event this evening. What I will not do, and even if it's slightly against me, I will not. The purpose of this trade was to capture this move before the close of business. And obviously, you guys, I don't know, I don't even know if you have to close positions. That's something I need to learn. But and I've seen this so often, people enter a trade with a reason and a justification. And then when it starts to go, if it's down here, they'll take the money. They'll go, yeah, fine. Yeah, I said I've got a bit of cash. I've taken a bit of money. But it's this is the problem. When we're near break even, when we're just slightly against, or even when we're close to the stop loss, I'll just run it. And then suddenly we go into this big volatility event. Market booms all the way up, and they've just lost double. They've been slipped, and they've lost double what they meant by running a trade that they meant to close before the. So yeah, Mr. AB Zink, Thank you very much for that. I thought you would have to, but yeah. But look, I'm not. I'm expecting you guys probably do a little bit other than just what you do. We're Tradeify, so just bear that in mind. Okay, that's right. Give me money because this is a stick up, Young Gun style. Stephen Prost. Yep, absolutely. That's the man. That's the man. Right. What would you say is the best way to find investors in a few years? Track record enough. What would you do to find investors if you started again from the beginning? So track record's everything. I mean, you've got. I would say you. There's no way you could attract any investment without the without a solid track record of at least. I wouldn't look at an investment someone's track record unless it was at least a year long. I'd ideally like, because look, it's possible to have a good year and then be pretty crap. You want to see, but the key thing is being disciplined. The key thing, if somebody handed, and I've done this over the years, well, when someone hands me a year's worth of P&L, the figure isn't the be all and end all. It absolutely isn't. So if somebody shows me a big high figure, big return. Okay, the first thing I'm looking for is how bad were they when they were at their worst? How did they behave when they were at the worst? So really, it's just about building up that track record, but showing discipline within that track record is everything. Now, one thing, just to give you an idea, one thing I might do if this starts trading down. Now, I've told you I'm going to be closing this out before the end of the session. So one thing I will start to do is just look for things like this. Okay, I'm not there yet, but we're starting to show. It's not ideal. It's not a great touch. But again, if the market comes back down, I might start using this line. If we get a little bit lower, just to use it to trail my stop loss behind. So I'll just extend that out. So when I look at it tomorrow, it doesn't look stupid. But this is the sort of thing. But for me now, at this moment in time, I'm not phased. I've got an hour and a half. But if we start to get down to this level, perhaps this is a potential good starting point for doing this. So Will Waring, do I personally partially out or hold to take profit? I would never, I very rarely manually take a profit earlier unless something significant happens in the news and I go, just kill that trade. More often than not, I get stopped out in the money by trailing my stop loss. So that is the way I would deal with that. So balance, growth, confidence, and interest. So would you go back in and look at the losing days to see how they managed it, and maybe after? So I don't specifically look at the trades. I look at the patterns of risk. The patterns of loss. So for me, that's one of the more important things. God, guys, I've just seen the time. I didn't realize. So we're just getting towards the end of the session. So I'll keep going. I'll hear in my ear when someone's ready to come on. But for now, let's just keep going. So any quick look, sorry, in terms of, so let me just finish that because it was a good question, Will Waring. So yeah, like I say, I'll look to manage down and then perhaps eventually I'll get stopped out. The thing is, when I get really close to my stop loss, to my target, because let's just say my target's here. I'm not precious about hitting my targets. I know everyone wants to go, look, I picked that level and then that level hit. I don't care. If we get so close to it, the one thing, just to get an extra tick or an extra 5 ticks, I am not going to let the market go a long way back on me. So I will be trying. So when we get this close, my stop loss will be about here. So if I just use these grids, so if I get this close, my stop loss at a minimum is going to be here, because there's no way I'm letting them, I'm giving back that amount of money. So just took profit manually on short of gold. Let's just have a look at that. Rebecca's here. Sorry, I hadn't realized or seen. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I've got Rebecca in my ear. I'm fairly new to this, so I'm doing my ear and speaking on here throws me. But look, no, this is sorry. Look, guys, I hope you found some of that useful today. Just bear in mind everything I said about trading around earnings tonight. Being disciplined, that is everything. And look, of course, we have to say best wishes to Ryan and Deary again. So, guys, well, I wish you all a very good trading, close to the markets. And Ryan and I will be back with you tomorrow. Thank you very much, guys.
Scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at $0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? Hello. I think I'm just sharing. Good. I have like, Colin, just so you know, on every single tab I have open, they're like, it's like, stop sharing. I'm like, what the heck? I should be only sharing my chart. How's everyone going? Chat. Hello. It's just me. I'm in a short. And when I got into the short, I was like, I don't know if I like this short. And then I was waiting in the back room, and then I saw Coach Dunk was in a short, and or was he actually trading it, or was it just marked up? Either way, I was like, ooh, okay, I feel better about this now. Someone with infinitely more experience than me is in the same trade as me. So I feel good about it. I have 5 minis on. I know it's an eval. Hello, unsupervised Becca. Oh my gosh, like Nick supervises me. Please, please. What did I do to my hair? It looks great. Thank you. I got it dyed before I left Canada. And it's straight. And today I'm wearing flowers. You took your panels down. I did take my panels down, but they're right here beside me on this wall. I'm going to put something up here. I feel like maybe I'm like sitting very close to the wall. I'm not sure. We'll put something. People want me to put like a photo of Spud. And I'm like, no, that'd be weird. That'll be a no for me. I'm just FYI, I'm really looking for, I'm also in a short on ES too. I'm definitely over leveraged. I'm looking for ES to hold 7547 here, and continue down with the TP at 7539.50. 7539.50. That's what I'm looking for. And Q, I would look for 29,163.25. So let's see if we get that. If we get a push down, I'm going to size out it, like scale out of this because I'm over leveraged in it. Hello, Sasha. You're on with me tomorrow. So exciting. Nick is here. No, he's not. Where is he? Hiding in the chat. Nick, you here? Ain't no way. Okay, I'm looking through the chat. Hello. I am back. I'm soloing today. Yes. Me and Nick supervise each other. That's funny and true. Aw, Chris, I'm gonna read this out. You say, good afternoon, Rebecca. You always bring light into Tradeify's family. You're so positive, humble, and an awesome person. Greatly appreciate you. Always respond in the chat, and you love my hair. Oh my gosh, what a start. Thank you, Chris. Have I ever been to Kenya? No, I have not. Why do you ask? I'm glowing a little more than yesterday. One, I appreciate it. It's probably because I'm sweating. And probably because of my highlighter. But when you say comments like that, you're going to start rumors. And you know it. Hello? Is Spud coming on? No. Sorry. Spud is gone on his bachelor party for the next 3 days. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I believe. So he's gone for the rest of the week. Ain't nothing wrong with complimenting someone. Thank you. Where's my stop loss? I haven't. Hold on. I'll drag it in. You want a giveaway? Oh my gosh. How exciting. Hopefully we win another one today. An adorable trader. Thank you. What will my stop loss be? Okay, so my stop loss in this would be in ES like 7, like 5 points up at 7,550, and then NQ. Problem is there's a lot of levels kind of squished together on NQ, and so I'd probably put it at like 29,270. I'm gonna I should take off some size here. May you explain your entry? Yep, 100% I will. Just let me figure out what I'm gonna do here with the size. I think I might. Sorry, just thinking. Because the eval, and I'm like, I just want to get the eval done at the same time. 5 minis is too much. And I have 5 in ES. So I got too much going on here. I can flatten all and then adjust. So the reason why I got into this short is because we do have a level of resistance on ES at 7547. So I really liked that. And on NQ, we had it at, we have a few, but the one I was looking at in particular was the one we wicked on the 1 minute time frame at 29,251.75 right here. And we wicked it. I didn't quite get in at the entry at 51. I got in a little tad bit lower at 4.6. So we have a couple levels of resistance here on NQ and ES that I've been looking at. And that's basically it. Can anyone see my comments? Yes. Hello. Hello. We can see your comments. Yes, I'm good. How are you doing, Mr. Blue AVN? Hi from Detroit. Hello. Hello. Long time no see. Hey, Becca, we have earnings today. Yes, we do after the close. Who's mad? What's going on? Am I missing some dramas? Some drama in the chat? What's going on? What is going on in the chat? Okay. Man, what freaking Chop City. I did get a nice long today. At my entry was down at 29,024, and I took it on on NQ, and I took that up to 29,163. So that was a pretty nice long that I took on my personal account, and I'm not touching that again. It's always hard to trade at this time of day with this kind of price action. But just gotta make the best of it. All right, ES is, I really need to see it hold. There we go. That's holding 7547. That's exactly what I wanted to see ES do. And I'm looking at ES more than I'm looking at NQ. I mean, I have NQ up here on my chart that I'm looking at right here. I'm looking at ES holding this level right here at 7547, right there. That's what I'm looking at. I'll share this with you guys instead here. If we just keep chopping like up and down, I might just get out of these trades and take my win for the day, look for something else. But it's just me today, so I gotta be trading something, or else what am I gonna do? My husband was like, what do you do when you're by yourself? I'm like, I just overshare. I just keep talking. Say things I shouldn't say, tell stories I shouldn't tell. So if I'm in a trade, at least I don't do that, right? My new hairstyle looks great. It's giving. Thank you. Please, nobody fight in the chat. Please. Do you think Trump's... Oh, yeah, Trump speaking. Thank you. God. Hold on. I gotta look at my phone. Still on my personal hotspot, in case anyone was wondering. I called my internet provider and I was like, yo, you told me this would be done today. And they were like, it will at 1:30 in the morning. Your Wi-Fi will be activated. I was like, are you joking? Are you for real right now? I literally called and I was like, I have a job. I have a JOB. And you said that this would be working. And then somehow in that conversation, I ended up buying a new phone. How? How did that happen? Yeah, I'll take a new phone. Sure. And I increased the mobile phone plan that I needed. Did I need to do that? No. How did I walk away spending more per month after that phone call when I was mad going into it? Goodness gracious. Now my daughter walks around going, oh my goodness, because that's what and then my son goes, goodness gracious. I guess they could be saying worse things. All right, this market's just waiting. What? Okay, hold on. What is Trump talking about? Because I saw on what is it called? Forex Factory? That he's talking. It just says Trump speaks. I didn't click on it to see what it was. Let me see. All right, I'm getting scared. I'm flattening. I'm out. $312. I'm out. President Trump speaks. No, nada, nothing. What's he talking about? Oh, never mind. Here it is. Due to speak at Wheeler High School in Georgia. Is that going to do anything? You know, typically I would say no, but you never know what he's going to just throw in there. Right? I'm in Italy? No. I am in Switzerland. Learn patience, bro. I bought and purchased this Wi-Fi and had it like set up supposedly 15 days ago. I feel like I've exercised quite a bit of patience. And especially because my job requires excellent Wi-Fi, kind of important. All right, let's look at the chat here. We got a lot of like new faces. That's so exciting. 1:30 a.m. is tomorrow. Sue them. Exactly. I'm like, what do you mean today? 1:30 in the morning? That's tomorrow. Is it not? Am I dumb? I say that a lot, which I should stop saying. I should stop saying that because I'm not dumb. I'm smart. Not as smart as Spud though, trying to solve a riddle. Damn. Let's see. American Shade says, I'm a trader. Good. Welcome. I am also a trader. Traders Anonymous. All right, ES is pushing down. NQ, we're not seeing quite as much of a reaction as ES. ES. There we go. That's like the wickiest I've ever seen ES. I'm joking, but it's definitely moving surprisingly more than NQ at this moment. If you are still in this short, good for you. My target on ES that I would be looking for if I was still in this short, which I am not, would be 753.950. That's what I would be looking for. Only 8 points, 7 points-ish down. I would have my stop loss at 7,550. And let's see this play out. I had a nice trade, again, I'll say on NQ, along down at like 29,024. I almost got taken out by that freaking Trump tweet in that huge bearish candle. I mean, maybe not that. Well, it's pretty big. Pretty big. Like almost 100 point, like 80 point whipperoozy down and right back up. But I did not get taken out. Thank goodness. All right. Who doesn't care? They don't care. Who doesn't? Oh yeah. Yeah. My internet providers? No, they don't care. All right. Hello, unsupervised Rebecca. Let's go. Let's go. You are long. Okay. Good luck. Hello, Nate Dog. Hey, Rebecca and chat. Hello, hello. Did you copy trade your short on ES2? I did. Mr. Blue says, I am not new, by the way, but I don't come here this late. It's 12:18 a.m. here. Damn, where are you? Go to bed. What are my thoughts on earnings, up or down? I'll be totally honest with you. I have no thoughts about earnings. Because I don't play earnings. They happen after the close. I'm not really paying attention to them. I mean, I'll watch them and go, wow. And that's it, to be honest with you. I don't trade options yet. I don't know. I don't really follow them too much. I try to like really focus. But here's what I'm going to say though, because in 5 days, roughly, there will be single stock futures apparently that people can start trading those, which is very exciting. And then I might kind of pay more attention and see if there's, a single stock future that I want to trade or I find interesting, Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, whatever, like maybe. But I just find that how do I phrase this? Because I do like to learn. That's not what I'm saying. But the more I fill my head with, the more noise I have in my head. And I just want to focus on like NQ and gold. And that's it. And yet, yeah, for sure, the earnings are super important to NQ. That's not what I'm talking about. But they're going to come after the market close anyway. So it's not like it's happening right now and my position matters or whatever. I'm not even going to be in a position. So I'm not paying too much attention to it. Did I change my hair color? Yes. Well, no, I just got it touched up. It needed it. Damn. Can you really get a real trading account from here? What do you mean by that? Mac, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that like we see in general in the industry, but I'm not privy to that information. I don't know. Would be cool though, wouldn't it? Potato when shopping for his Lambo. Yeah, I think he knows exactly what one he's gonna get. I hope he gets it on his bachelor trip. That'd be pretty cool. But pretty stupid actually, because he'll be in Miami. He lives in Chicago, so I don't know why I said that. But maybe he'll pick it out. That'd be pretty cool. Nick Alderson said, I did a DCA trade overnight, averaging a couple times a little sooner than I should have. I do that all the time. I do that all the time. So for example, let's use NQ as an example here. Yes. Okay. So for example, like this first red level here that you see here at 29,078, I had my eye on that. And just scroll out here, show the labels. Where the frick are the labels? There they are. There we go. Sorry, no, the yellow, the 75% chance, 75% statistic likelihood that price right there is the high of week is going to be at or above that. So at 29,068, I was watching that. I was watching how price was going to react to that overnight. I did have a limit in, but I actually took it off before I went to bed, which, I mean, it would have been an okay move, like, but I would have been sleeping, so I probably wouldn't have traded it well. I probably would have got stopped out as price came down here. This is just an example. I would look at here, put a limit in here, and then I would add in at the next level down. For example, if levels are close together, or this is one that I did do, and then I got out at like -$5 because I just was not really feeling it. You know, I just was like, I don't really feel like trading right now. I don't really feel. Sometimes I just feel apathetic, and I know that that's like the danger zone for me is feeling apathetic. So I did not trade this. But like, for example, I had a sell in at 29,305 and 29,313. So I would enter in, scale into my short here, and then DCA, scale in at another level. If my levels are close together, I do that all the time. You just have to be cautious that you're not doing it because you're being impatient, which I am guilty of a lot, and then also that you're not oversizing. You have to size smaller if you're going to scale into positions, for sure. Let's see what we're doing here. What a crazy rally we had from this like Trump tweet, boom, and we rallied up quite a bit here. Now we've just been chopping. Chop, choppity, chop. We chopped from like, I don't even know what time. Yeah, okay, this is my time. No, this is Pacific Standard Time. Is it? No. Oh my gosh, you guys. My chart is in one time zone. My computer is in another time zone, and I'm living in another time zone. So I really need to get this figured out because it's confusing. Let me fix it. Okay, hold up. All right. Here I am looking back at the chat. Garan, did I say that right? Says I need $1,000 to pass my first account. Should I trade today or tomorrow? Tomorrow? Like, look at this price action that we've had for the last, like, let's go to the 5 minute. Like, we just, no, this is ES. I want to look at NQ. I'm just like, look at this. Oh, wow. I cannot draw, apparently cannot draw a straight line. Uno momento. There we go. So like, it's like, like, and that's what, I mean, I guess that's a decent range. That's like 100. Hold on. Math. math. I don't know. It's like over, let's just say like 150-ish points. It's not bad. But Trump speaking in 4 minutes, he's just speaking out of high school, but you never know what's going to come out of his mouth. And with like afternoon price action, I just, you know, I wouldn't. I'd wait till tomorrow. Am I going to go live with Tradeify? I mean, maybe. That's not my decision. Maybe. I thought that I was going to, and then I lost those accounts, and then I've been struggling for like 3 weeks in the process of moving and stuff. So I don't even have a funded account with them right now. I'm trading my evals, trying to get to the funded accounts. But like, considering my lifetime payouts with them and the like amount of payouts I have, maybe my next request they would put me live. I'm not totally sure. Like I feel, because sometimes like how I trade in Power Hour is not necessarily indicative of how I trade during my ideal time to trade. I size much larger. I'm taking trades because I'm streaming and you want to, you know, this is a trading stream, want to trade. And it's kind of fun to hedge against Nick every once in a while. And by that, I mean every single day. So it's like, I imagine the risk team looks at my trades and they're like, ugh, what the? We don't want her to go live. They might, I don't know. But I'm like, it's just, I'm not live with them. That's where I was going with that. When is Trump talking? 2 minutes. Schrodinger stop loss says that just means we have 3 opportunities to full port in the last 10 minutes of the market and either make some bandos or instantly die. Instant death. Knowing me and my luck, it's going to be instant death, 100%. Oh God, Timothy says, Rebecca, I have a riddle for you if you're in the mood for a riddle. Yes. Go, Timothy. And you give it? Yeah, I'll do some giveaways. Guys, I'll do some giveaways by myself. All right, hold on. I'm catching up. Where's Nick? Nick is on his bachelor party. Who does a bachelor party like Wednesday to Friday? What do you do on the weekend? You know how he like makes those notes in his phone about content that he needs to record? I need to make one like, remember to make fun of Nick for doing his bachelor party on a weekday during the week and not the weekend. Thank you, Siri. That's what I got to do. All right, come on, NQ, hit your TP. What is your TP? You're long at 227. The 50% fib is up 110 ticks. Awesome. You need to put a bunch of clocks on your wall. That's what I need to do. I need to fill this wall with like something, maybe a bunch of clocks. Not a bad idea. Any strat traders here? By strat, you just mean like strategy? Oh no, and Gia says missed my TP by 3 points. Frick. Okay, hold on. Yeah, the Schrodinger stop loss says the risk desk is like, oh Lord, this girl trades with Spud who nuked his live accounts on the first day. Do not send her live. Maybe. Where can we watch the talking? It's probably on, let me take a look. My computer might implode because again, I'm on my personal hotspot. Financial Juice, let's see. Yep, if you go to Financial Juice, hold on, why is it saying that? I hear opera. Can you guys hear that? Can they hear that? Sounds like Andrea Bocelli. Why did I say that twice? I don't know. Okay, there's some opera playing. Yes. Yes, okay, so he addresses students in Georgia as 2026 agenda takes center stage. So you can watch it on Financial Juice. I don't know, like, I guess that's hilarious, this opera coming from this. We'll keep it on. It's giving me some nice vibes. All right. Rebecca, you have a great vibe. Thank you. Oh, yeah. 3 days to party, 3 weeks to recover. We'll see Nick in September. That's true. That's true. He's like, I already have plans at the bar on the weekend. I can't have my bachelor party on the weekend. End of day pump coming as usual. Yeah, maybe. So again, NQ, we're not seeing too much bearish movement, but we are seeing a bit on ES. So let's see. Oh my gosh, drop trades are so funny. Okay. Does anyone know the actual stream delay? If you're delayed, just click the live button in the bottom left of the stream. Ma'am, your screen is not clear. Is it not clear? Sorry. You thought it was my husband turning the radio up? That's so funny. Okay. Let's put it on here for now. Let's put it here for now. I'm going to mute it because it is a vibe, but it's also bothering me a bit. Okay, Timothy says, here's the riddle. Oh, God. A game show host shows you 3 doors. One of the doors has a Ferrari behind it, and the other 2 has goats behind them. What if I want goats? You choose one of the doors, and then the game show host shows you one of the doors that has the goats, and he gives you the opportunity to switch doors. Do you take the switch or not? Okay, this is like the Price is Right kind of game show shit here. I feel like this is about the probabilities, right? Right? I would take the switch. Am I right? Let's full port this. Bex, are you going to Spud's wedding? No, he didn't invite me. Rude. After telling me he was going to invite me. He's like, it's a really small, intimate wedding of like 120 people. I was like, that is not small. Honestly, though, I told him, I was like, you screwed up because if you had invited me, you know very well that I can't go. There's no way I could go. I'm not flying to Chicago. Sorry, Spud, to go to the wedding in August, having just moved. It's not happening. And I'm like, and then I would have had to send you a gift. Because like etiquette wise, if you're invited to a wedding, even if you can't make the wedding, you still should send a gift. So, sucks to suck. Explain gold today, up or down. Man, I don't trade gold at this time. Gold is an Asia and London market trade for me. Not now. I could take a look, but how's the Prada purse doing? Okay, Apri, it's not a purse. It's just a wallet. I'm going to close Financial Juice because I think it's like really slowing my computer down. There we go. But it's good. Thank you. Is there a live program for German users? Do you mean like live trading program? Is Germany like a prohibited country? If it's not, then yeah, for sure. Why wouldn't there be? You always switch. It increases your odds. Ooh, so did I get it right? If I got it right, we'll do a giveaway. Rebecca, how long have you been trading in total? You said you still have your job. Well, this is my job. That's what I mean. This is my job. Streaming. Am I consistently profitable? Yes. I've been trading for just over 2 years. My first year, I think I made so I started in April and I got my first payout in September. Of like $400. Tradeify wasn't even around. I started in April of 2024. So I think like my first year trading, I made like, I don't know, $800. And then my second year, technically, I would say, I know that I was profitable because I did all my taxes and all that stuff. But I was definitely like trying to rush the process. So I spent a lot on subscription costs, which actually ended up helping my taxes immensely. But at the end of it all, at the end of it all, I was green like 40K. Now this year, in terms of how green I am, I don't have the exact number because I haven't sat down and done like all of my costs and profits to date. I will do that in December. I get like a rough idea every month, but I haven't done it like from January to now and actually sat down and worked it out. But I'd say I've done till now I've done about 300,000 in payouts so far this year, and there ain't no way I've spent 300,000. So I would say that I am profitable. Yes. Okay, chat. All right, you got it right. If you don't switch, it's a 1 in 3 chance of winning. And if you do switch, it'd be increased to a 2 to 3 chances to win. Perfect. We'll do a giveaway. Giveaway number 1. In my head, done. 1 giveaway done. Perfect. How did I become a streamer on Tradeify, and are they open to more streamers? So I became a streamer on Tradeify because the job was posted and I applied to the job. And I sent in a video and I applied, and then that was when they just started out with 3, and then Brett reached out to me, I don't know, like 4 months later, and they were expanding their stream and then offered me the job. So went the classic route of applying and interviewing and doing all that fun stuff. And here I am, still here, almost a full year later. Okay, that is life-changing money. Yeah, it definitely is. And this move to Switzerland has been incredibly expensive, and I can't tell you how frustrating it is to rebuy the same stuff year after year, because we've moved a lot. My husband is Italian from Italy. We have 2 kids. I'm Canadian from Canada, and we have moved internationally. Italy to so me from Canada to Italy, Italy to Switzerland, Switzerland to Canada, Canada to Switzerland. And then in that time, when we were in Italy, we moved back to Canada for 5 months, moved back, and then moved back to Canada for 4 months, and then moved back. So but big moves for a couple of years. We've done 4 times. Just buying the same shit over and over again. Oh, it's so expensive. And I am incredibly blessed and would say I have worked very hard this is the first move we've ever done where it hasn't completely stressed me out financially, and that is a very nice feeling, I have to say. Okay, chat. Here we go. Just buy anything, it will go up. Trump is coming live. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you could say that. I would say that's when people say that trading is like gambling, because you're just kind of thinking that he'll say something and it'll go up. I remember one time he came on and it dropped like 300 points. So it's not necessarily true. Rebecca, I wish I was on Power Hour with you. Hello? Where are you? Okay. Yes, Horse606 says, good job. So happy for you. I hope my trading journey is half as successful as yours. It will be. I'm just getting started too, which is exciting to think about. It will. Don't give up. Exactly. Will you share the strategy you use? Yes, I will. And Chris Trader says, we're so glad you applied. Thank you. I'm glad that we have you on the Tradeify stream. Thank you. What do you risk on an eval with your style of trading? My risk is very high. My risk is very high on an eval. I'm not looking to like trade an eval for a super long time, considering where I'm at in my trading career. I know that I have a high likelihood of passing an eval. I have do I have a high win rate? I don't know. It's like 60 to 70%. It's pretty high. And my RR is like 1 to 3. And so when I have an eval, I'm risking like 50% of the drawdown, if not 100% of the drawdown on good setups. Looking to pass them rather quickly. I don't want to be trading an eval for longer than a week, to be honest with you. If I was new, that is absolutely not how I would handle that. And that is not how I did handle it. So I traded eval slow, steady, risking very small amounts, just trying to like get the feel for things for a long time. So now I don't do that anymore. That's just not where I'm at. Take love from Bangladesh. Hello. Someone said you're a great asset to Tradeify. Thank you. That's so nice. Hold on. I gotta keep going up. Rebecca, how do you like Switzerland compared to Canada? Swiss Nick watching. You know what? Where I live is like the idyllic place to raise kids. It's safe. It's clean. The weather's amazing. There's a lot of outdoor activities. People are kind to kids. Like the school system's all right. The healthcare system's all right. You know, like it's good. But I'm from Canada. So like here I live my day-to-day speaking Italian. And that's hard. It's hard living your day-to-day in your not your native language. I miss Canada for that reason. I have all my family and friends are in Canada. All right. I shouldn't have got out of my shorts. Approaching TP on ES here at 7539. We're about 2 points away. Let's see if we hit it. NQ. Oh man, if Trump wasn't speaking, I would be interested in a long off of 217 points, which we hit 217. I might. Let's just do one. And then my stop loss is going to go at like 205. Let's do like 200 there. And then my TP, watch, I just get stopped out immediately, but let's see, my TP, man, watch, look at, boom. That'd be hilarious. Like the quickest I've ever been stopped out. I'm only risking 485 bucks here. If I wasn't streaming, I probably would not be trading this while Trump is talking. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. But this is interesting to me. I want to see it like ideally up to like 251. It's not a huge trade. In a fantastic world where you get up to like 280. Let's do 280. Let's do 279. Let's see how this goes. But yeah. I mean, I miss my home, But like in Canada, if you have a health issue, you're waiting like 6 months to see a doctor. It's like crazy, like a specialist or whatever. Here, it's like, I don't know, 5 days. It's amazing. But you pay for it, so there's also that. Do you like gravy on top of fries? Yep. With cheese curds? Oh, chopsticks. Sorry. American Shade says, I swear all Canadian girls are unreal. Thank you. You made it. So proud of you, Rebecca. Thank you, chopsticks. Next time, rent the furniture. That's actually not a bad idea. Why so many moves? Oh, I can get into it if you want. If you actually want me to get into it, I can get into it. It's not trading related and I can rant about it forever. So I can share the story if you want. Are you staying in Switzerland for a while now to save moving in? Yes, we'll be here at least 2, maybe 3 years. How many languages do your kids know? 2, English and Italian. Oh, trades like a girl says. So proud of you, Rebecca. If anyone deserves it, you do. Thank you. When have you started being consistently monthly profitable? I would say it's been a year. But I would say my payouts got much bigger when I switched strategies and like cut out New York morning trading. I like New York now that I can do it in this time zone, but it was like my kids were waking up. I was trying to make lunches, trying to get them changed, doing breakfast, trying to get them out the door. I was like trading New York. It was just not good. It was just not good. And so I cut that out and that really helped. I changed strategies and I went all in on my strategy, and it took me about 5 to 6 months to like really feel like I was grasping it. And then once I started nailing that strategy, my payouts increased drastically. So that was nice. That's nice. You and Spud are my faves. Oh, trades like a girl. Thank you. Moving from Canada to Switzerland, you surely got to be the goat on the ski slopes. I do ski. I'm not the goat though, but I do ski. Is there a cap on how many payouts you can take from Tradeify? No, there's no like payout cap in terms of like overall lifetime, right? No like lifetime cap, but I think it's after like 5. I think you'll kind of get the attention of the risk team and they'll start looking at you as potentially a live trading candidate. We have an awesome live trading program though. Yep. Let's see. Oh my gosh, every time I move my mouse, that goes down to the most recent chat and I'm like trying to keep up. Justin, what's your bias today? Man, I have no bias. And at this late in the day, I have no bias. Just trading what I see in front of me. I'm in a long currently. Please place watch and trade name you are doing and please. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Like I'm in a long off of at 224.25 is my entry here. I might take profits at 279. Not a huge trade. Not looking to be that risky with Trump just about to talk. Oh my gosh, Schrodinger, just say it. My win rate is 67%. That's funny. Ask Spud about the Trump dump. He lost 15K in 5 seconds. I didn't know. I got a text message about it. Poor guy. How is that possible with the consistency rule? Edner, what are you talking about? This trade, the eval, because these are gross, there's no consistency. You can pass in 1 day. If you're trading select funded, there's no consistency. So what are you talking about? Oh, also, guys, is the echo better? Because my husband bought these like cushioned walls and put them around my desk. It's pretty cool. Rebecca, would you be willing to share your strategy? I'm more than happy to. I'm just going to get through the comments. Which trade are you in right now? I'm in a, can you see my screen? Yeah, I'm in a long NQ. Where in Switzerland are you living? I am in a town called Lugano. It's about an hour north of Milan. Main reason I moved is because my husband had a work contract here that he had to fulfill. We've lived here before for 2 years. It's nice. When you were in Canada, where were you based? Vancouver. Do I track the local news? Nope. Not at all. Like at all, which is bad. Maybe like once my kids are in like public school, maybe I will, but I don't. Maricela says, I'm going to do the same thing. I feel like I've been stuck in the evaluation phase for years, so I'm going to change my strategy. Man, I was stuck in the evaluation phase for so long. Eval, jail. And I honestly, what helped was sizing up. In evals, it just helped, honestly. You took a long. Good night, Rebecca. Good night. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's so much. Guys, you guys are so awesome, chat. I'm like, chat, looking at my freaking trade. Chat, trade. Back to my entry. Fantastic. How am I? I'm good. How are you? Hello. Story time. Better than waiting for Trump. Is he not on yet? I don't have it open because my computer was like, teach your kids how to speak NASDAQ. Yeah, that's a little bit of a point of contention, I think. We talk about it. It's I don't know how that will go over. I'm slaying tonight. Thank you. Are your kids happy about the move, or do they think that they're on vacation? My daughter's 2, so she doesn't really understand, but she's having a hard time. My son is 4.5, so he totally gets it. He misses his friends back in Canada. And when we moved to Canada, his first language was Italian. Like, he could hardly speak English. And now he's like, English is the language that he speaks, even though he understands Italian. So it's been hard for him, like, going back to his daycare. Everything's in Italian. He doesn't know, like, how to respond all the time. And, like, all the kids are speaking Italian to each other. I think it's been a hard adjustment. But we have a huge backyard. We have, like, we just bought, like, a pool, not a big one, like a pool for the backyard, and there's a slide, and we were going to get a trampoline, and we're going to grow a garden, and our neighbors on either sides have, like, both sides have a big garden, and they let my kids, like, go and pick the vegetables, and it's, like, very cute. It's lovely. So they love that. But I think it's been a bit of a hard adjustment, which I totally get. Probably Italiano. See you, probably Italiano. Hello. You are bellissima. Thank you. What's your strategy? So I trade a fractal strategy, a quantitative fractal strategy. I used to trade the 15-minute opening range, breakout, retest, and breakout, which I do really like. I really like that. Not just the breakout, I had to retest. And then I played the odds of, like, a double break of the 15-minute opening range. Loved it. And VWAP. So I would anchor the New York Open VWAP, the previous day's New York Open VWAP, and then the high and low of the day VWAP. And I would trade that kind of price action with the opening range. And I really, really liked it. But the opening didn't work for me anymore, the New York Open. And VWAP, I just feel like it doesn't provide as many opportunities later in the trading day. And so I just felt like I didn't have much to trade, to be honest with you. And so I switched strategies to what I trade now. And so I use a software that I pay for, and I use it to get levels based off of, it's like all the machine, it's the software does all of it for me. It gets, like, levels based off of, average moves, of volume, of price action, of options levels, of market makers' positions in the market, like all these things put together. And I can get levels like the options floor, the options ceiling. I like it's a level I really like is called the peak money line, which is like how much money the market makers are willing to give out on either side, bullish and bearish. I really like that one. I see, like, support and resistance based off of whatever time frame I look at. I usually look at about 200 days of data to get my levels. But yeah, that's what I trade now. It's a lot. The software is a huge learning curve. Like anything though, like people who trade order flow, bookmaps, they're an S on the end. If you just, like, put that in front of somebody, it's like learning a whole new language, and you learn how that software works. And there's different strategies within that software. Like, I know people trade, like, icebergs in bookmaps. Some people just trade like the order flow. Some people just trade the delta. Like, there's a lot of strategies within that strategy. So that was a huge learning curve for me, but I really liked it. I really like it. I really like the strategy. It's just a tough one. It's just a tough one. Do you do 20 fundeds? No. Good long. Thank you. So far, let's see. No, Will Waring says my win rate is 92%. I'm in the hole. So your RR must be negative, right? Right? E, like really negative? That's the only way I can think of you being in the hole from having a 92% win rate. The echo is much better. Good. The sound is great. No echo. Good. It's not as good as my previous setup. I know, I was renting an office. That's why. Now I'm at home. I got to get it set up. Guys, I just moved in. Okay. M and Q go up just for Rebecca. That's right. You love Vancouver. Good. Abrado says, I took the same trade as you. I risked 100% of my late grandma's life savings. You're responsible for what happens next. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. How do you feel sizing up and evals helped? I'm past the point of doing evals because I can pass them. So I'm thinking of saving for 150K lightning funded, hopefully by next week. Lightning fundeds are great. I think that in evals, I think that the prop industry as a whole projects timelines onto us as traders, which is fine. It's like you can get a payout in 5 days. You can pass in 1 day. You can pass in 2 days. And so you have this in your mind that this is what you have to do. So whether that's a good or bad thing, you have that in your mind. Of course, it's in your mind. And then if you're trading 1 micro or 2 micros in a live account that you're just looking to build base hit by base hit by base hit. I'm talking about evals. Right? I'm talking about evals. But a live account, where you're making $100 a day. $100 a day, that's great. Just extra cash, that's awesome. But if you're trading an eval and you have 150K eval and you need $9,000 to pass this eval, that's 90 days, 3 months. You think that with that voice in your head of the timelines put on us as prop firm traders in your head, and trading 1 micro day in and day out, that you're not going to tilt out of boredom, and telling yourself that you're failing because you're not doing it fast enough. It's just not in prop firm trading. Too slow can be just as detrimental as over risking, over leveraging, trading too big. That you have to find your sweet spot of somewhere in between. And I think a lot of that also depends on how much money you have to spend on evals. If you can afford 1 every 3 months, then risking 1 micro is great. If you can afford 5 a month, then I think that you need to risk accordingly. If you get to the end of the month, you have 5 days left in the month, you still have room in your budget for 4 more evals, then that would change my sizing completely. I'd be sizing up because now I can technically blow an eval a day, or I can pass an eval a day because I budgeted for it. So there's a lot of reasons, but I think too slow can be detrimental. Before teaching kids about making money, teach them about losing money and limiting risk. Yeah. And then teach them to make money. Yeah, I hear you. Vancouver is great. Would you ever move back? Yes. Best thing to do in Vancouver. Best thing to do in Vancouver would be to rent a bike around Stanley Park, and then go do if you like to drink, do a pub crawl on your bike in the summer, and then go swim in the ocean. That would be the best thing to do. Get my kids a dog. I think the move is over for today. It's previous week's low to wait for. We took out 4-hour lows and highs. Now we kind of look for the week open or previous week's low. Yeah, it's just not the best time to be looking for huge moves. My son will get back into Italian quickly. I moved back to Italy when my son was 3. He didn't speak it, and after he went back to school, he learned it fast, in 1 month. Totally. You have a place sell limit at your TP. Good. I hope we both get it. What happened to my back wall? It's just a white wall. I got to put something there. I just don't know what yet. I just wanted to get my like desk and computer. I got a new monitor. It's pretty freaking sweet. My desk, my computer, my monitor, my freaking Wi-Fi has been taking like 15 days to get sorted. Got the Echo sorted, got everything. Like desk is sweet. Got my lights. We're good. Now I got to figure out my back wall. Ooh, my first payouts came from Lightning Funded. So did, well, my first payouts with Tradeify also did. I started trading before Tradeify was around, but they're the best. Evals are a trap. Depends on your trading style, but I can see why you would say that. Am I a cat lady? No. Dogs. No Handle Jay says, I agree. The timelines subconsciously mess with us. But Brett has said that the most consistent payouts come from traders who aren't rushing to get to a payout. 100%. I'm talking about evals. I'm not talking about funded accounts. I'm talking about eval accounts. But yes, totally. Fast timelines blow accounts. I have to learn this over and over and over by over leverage plays. I played 2 plays last night, full porting 2 evals, and both plays failed. It's still a good strat. Yep. There's, like I said, there's a sweet spot. There's a sweet spot. Like for me, trading 1 micro on MES, like wasn't it. It just wasn't it. Making like $30 a day just trying to keep my accounts alive. Like at some point, I just got so tired of seeing the same number on my account that when I blew the account, I was relieved. I was so relieved when I blew that account. So there's a sweet spot for sure. What do you think will happen around 4 when the earnings come out? I think we probably see a huge whip down and then it goes up. That's what happens almost every earnings, every Tesla earnings. 9,000 is about 50 points on 9 minis. Are you talking about ES or NQ? Too expensive to make with 1 micro for a $200 account. No? Oh, I don't. What do you mean? Phoenix Trading Labs. Grandpa Island has good local breweries. It sure does. You said you use software. Can you say which one? Also, what showed you to get into this current long for your entry exit? Yeah, so it's called the Fractal software. So if you Google Russell, oh God, what's his last name again? Is it Pate? Yes. The Russell Capital Group. That's where I got the software from. And man, this is just chopping. I'm like, and I got in this long because there's a level that I was looking at down at where's my stop here? 218. So I got in a little smidge high, like 4 points high. But also on ES, we are bouncing right off of 7539.50, which I said was my TP for my short, but I got out of my short. As that is the 82% probability that is the high of week and above. So I do look for a bounce to the buy side from those levels. Let's see. Sometimes the levels fail, but that's why. I really like the entry here on ES to the buy side, but I'm taking it on NQ. No, I'm new here. Do you really have a 90% win rate? No. Nope. Trump's about to speak. Would you align all 5 accounts for the payout or just take 1 payout per account since it could trigger live anytime? I have no problem going live. I'm not trying to avoid live, especially with Tradeify. They have a great live program. For me, the question is like, should you copy trade all your accounts together to get multiple payouts? And my answer is, if you have never gotten a payout, that's not what I would do. I would get a payout first and then maybe look at starting to copy trade together. I just think that like if you, no, don't do that. Don't go down. If you have a journal or a software where you look at your P&L based on all your accounts at once, if you're not used to seeing a much bigger number, whether it's to the green side or to the red side, based on copy trading 5 accounts, I think mentally that could really mess with you. Also, you're like, ooh, I got $1,000 payout, but it could have been $5,000. Oh, if I can make $1,000 on one account, what if I made $5,000 on 5, and that's 25? Like, it just, if you're not there yet mentally with your trading, I think it can mess with you. Get ready. Trump is about to speak. Trump is walking out to talk. Do you recommend adding more micros to your trades as your account grows? Yes. Not too much. Don't get crazy, but yes. Trades Phi and Q said, Rebecca, so if someone spends 2 months on evals, almost loses it, and then builds the 2K buffer back up and now almost close to passing, is that spending too long on the evals? It depends. If you're like brand new into trading, or you're not profitable, you haven't got a payout, like you struggle to be consistent, then no, I think that that's great. Like, great risk management to learn, great time management. Are you working? You also have an income coming in. Like, I think that that's fantastic. If you're someone where you know that if you get to the funded stage, you're likely to get a payout, then you're probably wasting time trading that eval for like months when you could be taking payouts. As long as your payouts are bigger than your spend. Hi, Rebecca. I'm thinking of buying Tradeify evals. How can I connect and trade it on TradingView afterwards? TradingView has a limitation on indicators. I mean, it depends on your TradingView account, like subscription. Is this going to tag me out? Dude. Like, chat here, trade here, chat here, trade here, chat here, trade. Tagged out. Nice. All right. Stop, hit. Stop, hit. I repeat, stop, hit. That's fine. I don't care. Okay, what was I reading? I was over here. I mean, it depends on your subscription, the amount of indicators that you can have on TradingView, if I remember correctly. I haven't traded on TradingView in a long... Well, that's not true. I traded my live account on TradingView. What is he saying? Hold on. Yeah, trades 5 and Q said, yeah, that's what happened to me. I moved from 1 account to 5 and I got wrecked mentally. Market scared of Trump, not surprised for sure. SL hit. I know. Damn. It takes time to learn when to step on the gas with sizing or hit the brakes. It's definitely more of an art than it is learned over time. Totally. If you choose to use Tradeify, you can connect Tradeify to TradingView. Yes, but you cannot group copy trade on TradingView. $29,160 might be a good long on NQ. Let's see. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I don't know if we're gonna get down there, but if we do, I agree. Did you trade on 150K Lightning fundeds? Yes, I did. That's not what this is though. These are growth accounts. Oh my gosh, I only need 30 for another payout and have held myself back from trading this trash PA. You are winning, my friend. That is amazing discipline. Amazing discipline. What do you think about longs from 29,180? I like 29,160 better. Is Tradeify working in Qatar? I don't know. I would look on our website. We have a list of like countries on there. What's the reason to long at 160? The reason to long at 160 is that is where we have, it's actually 162.75. That's where we have the median range to the sell side. So that means that at that price, it is that's where the median price is that we go to the sell side based on the last 200 days of that data. And once that price has been crossed, which it has been crossed, there's 90% chance that likelihood that price gets hit at during the session. It's already been hit. And so once it's been passed through to the downside or to the upside, doesn't matter, I look at that price to then act as support or resistance depending on which way I want to trade. So since we are above that price, if we come back down to it, I will look at that to act as support. This price action is literally hell. Is it worth gambling evals on the earnings? Do you have cash to burn? To buy? Of course it goes up now. Like, because if so, then sure. Why not? Hold on one second, chat. Deciding what to do here. Eesh. So that just came up and wicked my initial entry on the long. I'm just gonna watch. I don't need to be in anything right now. Do you want to re-enter the long? Well, I should have way down at the bottom. Right now I'm gonna sit. Move, chop, chop, chop. Move, chop, chop, chop. Yep, 100%. Timothy says, I personally like to set limit orders and just manually set 5 accounts instead of group trading. One time Tradeify glitched on me and took TP for the main account and the rest didn't flatten and exit. Yep. Yeah, I do that too sometimes. Trader Phil says, things don't usually go well when I'm trading while emotionally charged. I don't think that they ever do. Timothy says, I ended up blowing the rest of the 4 accounts because of it, and I was genuinely pissed. Yeah, I would be too. Hi, Rebecca. Based on today's charts, thoughts on MOC short or long? Ask me again in 3 minutes. Yay, Ryan, your short profit target got hit. Nice. How is Deary doing? Oh, it's going to be a long, difficult healing process if she makes it. Thanks for asking. Oh, Ryan, did you see the comment that someone's put on my comment on your comment, and they recommended like reaching out to someone in particular where you are that could help? Did you see that? Trump is speaking. How about MOC? Yes. I'm working on my 3rd payout from Tradeify. Do they really move you to live after 5 payouts? I mean, it totally depends. I think you get on their radar and they start kind of checking you out. You're long NAS from 29.050. Nice. I'm not trading this at all. The concern is her babies. They'll need bottle fed or they won't make it either since they can't feed from dairy now. Oh, it's so sad. Okay. Sorry. Lip gloss break. You know, if Trump wasn't speaking, I would be interested in the shorts here, but on NQ. Girl. Me? What? Like my nails? I ain't trading nothing right now. Hold on. Hold up, hold up. Sorry, G Star. No, to answer your question, no. I don't use gamma exposure. Sorry. Okay, thank you for asking me again about MOC. Let's take a look-see here. I think... Well, NQ, I'm like, NQ looks more to the sell side. ES looks more to the buy side. I would probably do short. But Trump's speaking, even if it's just has nothing to do with the markets. Man, maybe I'll throw a short in there just to have it going. Yeah, it's just VWAP, choppity chop, chop, chop. How many funded accounts do I have now? Like 9, I think. Wait for the news. Howdy, what up? Short to 116 and full port long. Yeah, honestly, that's exactly right. Earnings are exactly after the bell, so we're gonna get crazy at the close. Let's go. I'm putting a line at 28,512. If we break, it targets 27,793. That's by the end of the month. Nice. Okay. 1 minute. 1 minute. Well, actually, it's 1 minute and 10 seconds. I might sell one mini. Never mind. I don't know. I'm not gonna do anything. Look at that. Look at that. No. I might sell if it comes up and rockets to 251 on MOC. I might take a sell off of that. It ranges 667 bucko. I prefer 150Ks because I prefer the drawdown, but right now I have a bunch of all different sizes. I'm watching from the car parked. My robot hates Chop. Yeah. Everyone hates Chop. You're long. You're long. Hello from Brazil. Let me enter long. Okay. Let's see. We got 2 seconds, folks. 2 seconds. Long. Long. I'm going to sell. Flatten. Nice. 500 bucks. That was fast. Oh, crap. I probably got hit with the micro scalping rule. That was a fun short. Is Spud sick? Nope. He is on his bachelor party. Easy short. Easy. How did I know what? How are we going to do the riddles? I don't know. How are we going to? Should we force Colin to come on stream? Do riddles with me? Rebecca, you're so quick. Yeah, I don't actually normally trade like that. I was just like, I like that. 500 bucks. Get some green on the day. Tesla at 4:05, Google at 4. When is Spud's pizza party? He's doing it at Chuck E. Cheese. I know you feel good right now. Yes. Losing on stream is the worst. Winning on stream is the best. How about this? How about this? Will you guys, should I just put the chat into like nomination mode survivor mode and they nominate one person from the chat, and that one single person gets to ask me riddles. And if I get them right, then they win the accounts, but no one else in the chat can answer the questions. Or Colin can put them in the chat, and then if I get it right, then we can give away accounts. That might be better. Duck race. I think my computer on my personal hotspot would literally implode if I did a duck race. Is this real money? No. I don't know how to answer that because it can lead to real money, but this is not. No, it's an eval. When did you know that you were going to be profitable in trading, and how long did it take you to be profitable? It took me about a year to be profitable, like a year and a half. And I knew from day one. I've always been that kind of person. Always been that kind of person. I'm extremely competitive. I played competitive sports at a very high level as a kid, as a teenager. I played team sports. I played individual sports. And I just knew that I was going to be. And I don't mean that in a cocky way. I just, like, why would I waste my time doing something and putting all this work into something to, like, it's something that I really like doing, to not see it through. It just doesn't make sense. Rebecca, are you happy? Yeah. What do you mean? Yes? Question mark? No, I'm happy. I would say I'm happy. I feel in this moment, I'm quite homesick, to be honest with you. But in general, yes, I'm very happy. I have a beautiful family. I have the best 2 little kids. I freaking love my job. I love trading. I love what I've built for myself and for my family. And yeah, definitely happy. Have Colin put the ducks on his computer screen. Colin, can you even do that? He's gonna try. You're a boss. Thank you. You can just never figure out the riddles. Neither can I. Do I like the new location? Yeah, I really like it here. There's like no complaints. I would say day to day is harder for me in. See, look at President Trump just said, Iran is getting hit so hard they want to make a deal. Iran will be ready very soon. I feel like I freaking read word for word this exact tweet like a month and a half ago. Did I not? I did. I 100% did. Eye roll. That's a riddle. And we're dumping on that news. We're dumping on that tweet. That tweet just came out. Man, frick's sakes, should have held my short all freaking stream. No race, please. Mine always drowns. Oh my gosh, you guys. Wait, Colin, do we have to do a keyword? If it works, Kate. Chat. Cross your fingers and toes. If this works. Do you have to speak multiple languages to live in Switzerland? You have to speak at least one of the national languages. They have 4. 3 of them are actually like, you probably should know. At least one of them, German, French, Italian. And when I tell you that living your day-to-day in a language that is not your own, I'm sure many people can relate to that. It is very hard. I second guess absolutely everything that I do. I remember story time while Colin tries to figure this out. When I first moved to Italy and we had a dog, I took the dog to get neutered. which is not really a thing in Italy. And the vet was like talking to me in Italian. She's like, hey, so I'm gonna like, no, she was talking in Italian. So I'm gonna pull whatever. And I was like, yeah, that sounds great. Or no, she said, I'm gonna cut your dog's nails while they're under. I'm like, great. Please do that. Tagliare. Fantastic. If there's any Italians in the chat, you know where I'm gonna go with this. So I go to pick up my dog. And she actually said, togliere, not tagliare, togliere. I don't freaking speak Italian at that point. And I said yes. And she pulled out like the dew claws of my dog. She pulled out the nails permanently. So my dog, their paws were all like wrapped up. And I was like, what the frick? And I was like, this is probably the worst miscommunication I've ever had with Italian and just my English brain. So it was terrible. Yep. All right, we're gonna do a key word. Have I met Swiss Nick? Yep. Okay, I have. A few times. Okay, let's do a keyword. Colin, I'm gonna do it on my phone. Hold up. Getting there, getting there. It's loading, loading, loading. I'm trying to think. Where are you, Colin? There you are. Hold on. Wow, we're seeing some late pump going into the close. Colin, there you are. Here is the key word. I couldn't think of anything any more creative than that. So there's the key word, Colin. You let me know when it's good to go, and I will put it in the chat. Yeah, poor baby. Am I in a trade right now? No, I was. I took a quick, short scalp. Yeah, poor dog. I know. Frick. Okay, so here's the keyword. Okay, I'm gonna give you the keyword. I'm gonna put it in the chat. It's not a very exciting keyword. You write it once. You write it once, and you will be entered into the duck race. And we're gonna run the duck race on Colin's computer, and that's it. Okay, so here is the keyword. I'm writing it in the chat. Oh, I almost spelled it wrong. That would have been hilarious. Okay, here it is. Once. Go. Switzerland. I couldn't think of anything. My brain was like, ugh. Oh no, snowman, you wrote it wrong. Get rid of the hyphen. Not hyphen, slash. There we go. Get it? Whoa. Look at that pump right at the close. Damn. Boom. Let's get Tesla up here. We're getting Tesla and Google. So let's get. Whoa. Okay, Google is pushing up. Tesla's moving down a little bit. Whoa, Google. Damn. We're editing the list, guys, for the ducks. We have not forgotten about you. Rebecca, do you have to buy another V? Another what? Google had an initial pump. Oh, Tesla. Tesla's wicking hard to the downside here. Do we even have the earnings out yet? I'm scared to do anything. Whoa, Google. I had to scroll out because Google's pumping so hard. Holy smokes. Whoa. Rebecca, do you only trade stocks and NQ? I trade gold and NQ. No, did I take a trade? I did, but I'm not in one. Oh, God, now it's going down. Oh, no. The DACI going wacky? I mean, yeah, Google is... Oh, boy. And it's gone. That's right. Damn. DACI going wacky is a great keyword. It is not the keyword, guys. If you just had a trade with no stop loss, you would win. I mean, people do that. And it's back. Yeah, wow. Okay, Colin's working on it. Colin's working on it. Yeah, guys, we got big earnings coming in. Tesla and Google. That's what's going on here. You said 29,160. I did. I don't like, I'm gonna be honest with you though, like I wouldn't trade. I mean, it is going down and hitting that level. I'm not trading this. If it were like a whoa, hold on, Tesla, whoa. Like I'm not trading this right now. Even if I like that level, I'm not trading that. With earnings and stuff? Nah. Ooh, Google going down. Tesla going down. Do you wear contacts? No. I got laser eye surgery. Okay, we're ready. So Colin's going to show his screen. Oh, I've never done a duck race. So should we do like, let's run 3 and we'll just keep the same people, same keywords. We'll run 3 and we'll give away 3 accounts. I'm not sure what ones yet. Oh, let's do a separate keyword. Okay. Is that annoying for you, Colin? Okay, perfect. Okay, let's run the first one. I'm not going to narrate it like Tyler. And let's go. My kids are sleeping. I don't want to wake them up. All right. Who do we got? I can't see a single name. Oh, I see CN. Wait, hold on. CN 209. Keith Vaca and Mania Money. I can't even read. What's reading? I don't even know. In the lead, we see, oh God, Real Crispy. I see you. Your duck is looking a little dirty, Real Crispy. Your duck is looking spotty AF and dirty. Okay, we got We got Laurent Lavoie. Laurent Lavo. Did I say it right? Akuma, I see you. Joe Barr. Oh, God. Oh, pulling into the lead. We got Maria. We got Maria in the lead here. Also a dirty checkered. Oh, we got the purple duck. Jordan Porter. Purple duck. Oh, what happened to the purple duck? Oh my gosh. Dracula duck. Mr. Stop Loss 100. Dracula duck pulls a miracle victory. Congrats, my friend. You have won a 50K select account. 50K select. Colin, you got that? I don't know what we do from here. Okay, perfect. Mr. Stop Loss, congratulations. Look at that Dracula duck. That's hilarious. All right, we're seeing a recovery here. We're seeing a recovery. Not from Tesla. Google, we're seeing a recovery. Tesla, a little bit. Like a little bit. On the NASDAQ, we're seeing a recovery. Should we do another duck race? Should we do another one? Yeah, I ain't trading this. You kidding? I'm up $300. My duck will never recover from that race. That's so funny. Oh no, you breached your funded. No, what happened? Colin, hold on. So let's look, I'm gonna look at hold up. Too much stuff to think about right now. Colin, let's do another one. I'll give you another word here. There we go. That's the second word there, Colin. Thank you, Dion. No, I did not get my internet working. It'll be working at 1:30 a.m. this morning. Here is the second keyword. Okay, only 100 to get into the duck race. Okay, didn't know that. So here's a keyword. Write it once, not twice. And go. Poor dog. Poor dog. Ah. All right, so while Colin's getting that set up, let's look at the earnings that came in. Have a look at Roozies. Man, my phone is so mad at me. So slow. Okay. What do we got here? I swear it's loading. I promise you. Okay. Please, for the love of all that is holy, bring up these earnings. So, Tesla earnings, here we go. Revenue, 28.24 billion. The estimate was 26.32 billion. Beat. Oh God. Okay, their gross margin, 16.8% when the estimate was 19.4%. So that was a miss. Colin, are you ready? You can cut me off at any time. Uh-oh, I'm going to cough. Oh no, I'm going to cough. Woo. Whoa. My life flashed before my eyes. That's all right. Don't worry about it, Colin. I'm going to read the Google reported earnings. Revenue 119.8 billion. The estimate was 117.02 billion. So that was beat. Their ad revenue, is that what that is? 81.63 billion. The estimate was 81.12 billion. Beat. Their Google services revenue 94.54 billion. The estimate was 94.32. So that was beat. And their operation income. Oh my gosh, can't talk. 40.77 billion. The estimate was 40.55 billion. Beat. So across the board, Google beat their estimates. And that is a good earnings report. Cesar, is that how you say your name? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Show your screen, sir. Second duck race. Let's go. All right, who do we got here? Okay, Brick X Brick. You are in the lead, which means you're probably not going to win because the first duck that you see in the lead never wins. Just saying. Yeah, there you go. Q Mendez, I see you. Michael Carter. Izzy Lizzy B, I see you, Izzy Lizzy B. We got Brucey. Q Mendez making a run for it. We got Ash Tick up there, balding on the top. Oh, we got Trump. We got Trump duck there. Mania Money, Chart Dad, just regular old duck. Nothing fancy going on with that duck. Q Mendez is pulling into the lead. Oh, Q Mendez, are you going to win this? Oh my goodness. Juan Lagos coming out of nowhere. Purple duck. Hiya, buddy. Oh, Mark Prang going to dig some holes. Mark Prang, you are our winner. You're going to dig some holes with that freaking duck. Look at your construction duck. Construction workers work hard, man. Look at that. Winner. 50K select, my friend. Wow, we are pumping. I mean, if you did the 160 buy limit, you're pretty happy now, aren't you? 50 points up. My duck is pathetic. This is fun. Oh, yeah, quack. Sorry, quack. You need to hear the quacks. I'll do it. Quack. Are we doing it again? Oh, God. Okay, we'll run one more. Guys, one more. Wow, look at this go. Did anyone take that long? Anyone in the chat? I love hearing people who take the trades that I say I was going to take and then I didn't take and then they win and I don't. Anyone? Okay, here's the keyword, Colin. Boomity boom, 70 points up. Anyone in this? You did. Hell yes. Steph, you took a long. Angie, you took the long. Toto took the long. I heard you, Con. I'm going to put it in there. Took the long. Heck yes. Way to go, guys. Okay, here is the last keyword for the last duck race. Write it one time. Okay, as fast as you can. Ready? And who's poor dog? My poor dog. Ready? Go. You secured $300 in those longs? Let's go. One more. 100 points. 100 points up. Damn, should take my own trades. Should have taken my own dang trade, people. That's okay. All right. Let's get not everyone, 100 people into the duck race for our last giveaway of the day. Should I buy a Tradeify 50K select for your birthday? Yeah. Of course you should. Treat yourself. Let's go right here. A little eyeliner. I'm gonna go like this. All right, we're set. 3, 2, 1, go! Quack, 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 quack. Who do we got here for the very last one? El Perrin third. That means you're El Perrin 3. Is that Sherlock Holmes? Sorry, if you see your duck in the lead at the beginning, you know what that means. Chart Dad, here you are again, Chart Dad. Trader Phil, what are you wearing? Is that a unicorn? Trader Phil, unicorn. We got game. What? Oh, I can't even say that. The red duck pulling it into the lead. Cranky Bits. That's a name. That is a name. Oh, we got Omnifarious Pink Duck. Hiya, buddy. Oh, Intraday Revenge. Little green duck there. Steve Ford pulling into the lead with a purple hat. And what is that around your body? I don't even know. Lizard Trader, here you come. Phil R. Clown Duck, Lizard Trader, 626 pulling into the lead. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a close one. Pitch Wars, K2U. That was the closest duck race I have ever seen. I think that was the closest duck race. I haven't seen a lot, though. I'll be honest. Like 5. And that was by far the closest. Lizard. Oh, it's so good. My goodness. Pitch Wars. You win a 50K select account. Let's go. All right, guys. First time watcher. Thanks. That was fun. Oh my gosh. That's so exciting. I love first time watchers. Come back tomorrow. We'll have a guest on. It won't be just me. We'll have a guest. Sasha. Mama Trades. Guys, I'm sorry. Did you see the thumbnail for today's stream? Damn, my new headshots are on fire. Everyone else had such good headshots. I'm like, frick. And I got good ones, and now I'm like, yeah. So, just saying. You can check it out. Go check it out. Anyways, you guys are the best. Thanks for sticking around with me. We are still pumping, officially 100 points up from my long entry called on stream. Some people took it. I did not. Lulu said I'm looking more Swiss as the day passes by. What does that mean? It's like I'm wearing flowers. I actually wore a design today. Normally I'm all in black. I was like, I have flowers on today. I don't know why. All right. Guys, I love you too. See you tomorrow. Same time, same me. No Spud. We will have Mama Trades on. Very excited to have her on. So I'm reading the chat. Thanks, guys. You're the best. Anyways, guys, trade safe. See you tomorrow. And thanks for sticking around. I love you all. Bye.